bit here because it is currently 10 a.m. in Brazil.
Oh god.
And I'm gonna give them some onion crisps.
Yeah. Oh, and Vedius reached out about LPL, so I gave Vedi like all of my LPL info. You know, I passed on the knowledge.
How is it?
So that's really cool. Vedi's been really cool actually about reaching out to get some get a second opinion. He's been really good at that. He's the guy that's consistently reached out to learn about LPL.
Not a fan? Which one of the ones that we actually have do you like? The one you actually got?
The one that we haven't tried.
Yeah, okay, so he loves that one. Okay.
Well, yeah, because he'd take the one he wants.
I do not like tasting onions in my mouth in the morning.
How would you rank them?
So the aftertaste is,
yeah. So this one, probably a 5. The chocolate one is a solid 10.
Solid 10?
Solid 10.
Okay, I'll try this one.
The last year as well? Yeah, Vedi's done that for the last year as well. Same, he's good at reaching out for that stuff.
Let's take a look at the bracket for first 10 maybe to see what we have here because, guys, a completely different format compared to last year. We now have 2 groups,
oh, hang on, let me read this.
best of 5, double elimination. I'm excited. What do we think of the groups?
I think that it's going to be challenging for some teams. You know, we have a...
Okay, I should actually change the way that I'm... Hang on, I'm going to go into studio mode real quick.
Yeah.
I gotta change something, I think.
Even though I think Lion, my boys, got put in the harder bracket, look, we need blood back. We're going up against Loud, exactly what I need.
I think I gotta do this, actually.
Furia a little bit pissed me off.
One second, I gotta sort something out.
Get a series back.
Based on what we saw recently, that might not go the direction you want.
No, it will.
No.
It absolutely will.
Yeah,
it's gonna be really weird for a second.
Oh,
I just gotta do this because otherwise it's gonna be really super loud. The reason I'm doing this is that I can do this now and make sure that it's make sure that we don't get adverts and stuff. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna remove this. So 1 second.
Check with Ox's first, just because I think your bracket might be a little bit more interesting.
Yeah,
Maybe a little strange for a second.
My bracket is pretty straightforward. You know, I'm the LCK representative. Kind of went with the LCK teams. You know, Genji doing well over here. I do think BLG probably got it over there over B&K FearX. But mine basically ends with all the Korean and Chinese teams making out of groups. So I assume, Raz, you're going to do something a bit different. You're the LCS representative.
Of course.
So I assume, Raz,
okay, the reason I'm doing this is it means I can...
Of course, so when we switch over.
Oh, that's it.
Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
Okay, cool. So it's just a better way for me to capture the window, basically.
But I don't generally...
You have battle fate in your own region.
It's Tommy's back.
I think it's lukewarm at best. I'm going to show you mine actually. Let's see how it looks like.
Let's probably might not be able to take a flight back to LA.
Not a lot of changes here, but I believe in Jin 2. And you know why? Because...
Okay, well, okay, it's because I put it on 2 times speed. Okay, now we're on True Live. Okay, cool. We're set up now. We're set up now. We're set up now.
Take them here. So
what this means is that I don't have to it means I don't have to have like a second thing up and you don't see like the loading bar happening.
Like the G2 coming through here.
Yeah.
Okay, should be fine now.
No, hard cap.
A little bit crazy.
Hard cap.
But you know,
we got the good drafts.
Definitely
the boys are jet lagged.
brain fog.
I think we're winning this one.
I feel like you're jet lagged.
Are you jet lagged?
I feel like that's on you.
Well, and it's going to start today actually with the schedule. We have G2 is going to be playing the second series. The first one we have though, we're eating good today, guys. FearX on the very first international series going up against
Whoa. First international series, they competed in the God World Cup.
You think it's going to be a little closer? At least
they competed in the God World Cup.
Yeah, a little bit.
I feel like BLG, you know, strongest team in the LPL, haven't been.
Alex stream for audio, Lolly's was for Voters Goodies. Appreciate you, Harry.
They're definitely favorites coming into this one. I think everyone has them pegged as favorites, and also
okay, I think we're set up now properly.
What
Absolute cinema.
BFX can do with such limited international experience.
I mean, that's the thing. There's a huge gap, a canyon between these teams when it comes to international experience.
Yeah.
Coming for the very first time.
So when it comes to actually, I'm going to turn this down slightly for this. So when it comes to
contrast with how people view things, because for me, I think BLG is hugely favored in a lot of that.
Yeah, when it comes to BLG versus BFX, I actually think the biggest difference is solo lanes. The video not being zoomed in all the way. Yeah, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. Don't you worry. I'll fix it. Okay. What's the dimensions of 1080? And
like a lot of pressure situations that these players are. Well, you know what?
It's 1080 90. Hang on, wait. Is it it'd be 1920 and 80. Should be that. There we go. That's better. There we go. We sorted it. There we go, we sorted it.
Yeah.
Okay, that should be fine now. Now let me check what's happening on the YouTube streams real quick.
And even though I put a lot of criticisms toward those 20 games of Kellen is looking spectacular. And I think it's been meta for both him and Diablo. So like really interesting.
Okay, so now it's going 720 on the YouTube stream. That should be okay, I guess. Okay, but yes, okay, BLG, BFX. Big things about this is solo laners from BLG are on really, really good form based off of finals. And I think that realistically, Victor and Clear, they had some high moments, but they weren't consistent. I think they're a real worry. I think that Raptor is the key to success for BFX. Raptor is a very good player. Raptor may be the most important player for BFX in this tournament. This guy is really proactive. I think he probably was top 3 jungler within LCK this split. And I think that, you know, Shun is very good at combos, but he can be put behind early. The special thing about Shun is that he combos up very well with his laners. Individually, we do know that he can be very aggressive, and he can sometimes over-aggress and go, you know, into dangerous invades and die for it. And I think Raptor might be the kind of guy that can get a leg up on him. A leg up on him from that. Yeah, so that's a little bit of a worry, but I do think that on the whole, BLG's early game and their skirmishing is going to be really, really crazy, especially since it's a best of 5s, you know? Jungle is stacked this tournament? Yes, it is, which is why I think a lot of matchups get very interesting when teams are so reliant on their junglers. You know, someone like, you know, JDG, Junja Dice Gaming. You know, what happens if Inspired matches up against him, and Inspired actually manages to get him behind? Does that change things? I think it does, actually. I think it does. Okay, I've got some compressors on here. Limiter, let's actually chuck this onto like there or something. That should hopefully work. So now I've got a limiter on the microphone, which means that it won't go above a certain level, which is good.
Years ago, in 2019, when he made Worlds for the first time, and this time around we have one of the biggest up-and-coming AD carries we have in the LCK. So lack of experience, but also so eager to prove himself. Who's going to come out on top?
That's the question. I think it's a tough task, but I know that even
where am I
last
gonna put
year,
this?
when BNK were more a middle of the pack team.
Oh, you know Stiabble. You know it's him. Very excited for Leon this tournament. Yeah, I think that Inspired is always a fun person to see international, right? And I think that actually their solo laners started to come into form. You know, they've got Dokla who's doing some really cool stuff.
Played against Viper before.
Yeah.
You know, they have experience there.
It's a different game though. On the international stage, and Viper.
That work at all? I'm actually not sure that works at all.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Cool. And Sam should be here soon, hopefully. Sam will set up a second microphone and we'll get going for that. Hey, how am I? Hey, Golico, I hope you're doing well. Davmera as well. Who's over in YouTube chat? Darren, Master Tom, we appreciate you all. Okay, I'm gonna put this.
Like it was him starting out in 2023, 2024.
There we go, cool. Hey Sam, we got things set up. I haven't been able to do the inaugural fraud wall because we were a little bit late to set up for that. But we can do that. So folks, we're gonna we will get set up for the fraud wall because folks, it's going to be a really long day. So don't you worry about that. We got 2 best of 5s. No. Sam was getting the second mic. I just. Oh really? Sam left the mic at home. Oh fucking hell. So he has got it, but he left. That's why he's late. Will LPL choke again today? Well, I mean, it's not top esports, so we have some luck. We have some faith there. Yeah, so I think Sam, it's the same thing we used as the last time. I think Sam, what we do for guests is, for this one we keep it just us 2 unless well, I mean it's a best of 5, I could grab someone in. I have some ideas for how to set up for the fraud wall, by the way, because actually my laptop has a USB-C input, so what I can do is I can use the DJI on my laptop, call into Discord through that, and then I can use that for that, and then use the phones just for camera, and that means that I can use that for Discord so the guests can hear the DJI mics, and it means that we actually we don't get to disconnect when we have the... Yeah, a cunning plan. I'm aware, Sam. I've been thinking about this. Turns out we've been thinking about our desk setup. You always say playing Genji is straight up asking to lose. Maybe Dokla's weirdness will help, like Adam at Worlds. I think that, yeah, I mean, the problem about Genji is that whenever you get ahead of any one role, there's probably like another 2 roles which are still on really fine form, and that's going to be a problem. That is just inherently the issue with Genji. They are a very stable team. No, it's very hard to get a leg over the... I keep saying leg up on the entire team. someone actually called me that. It's like, you know, like over as like a, a sus thing. I'm like, what? It's because Kira said it, and then I picked it up from him. And Sam, it's made it my way into like my regular vocabulary. It has connotations, Sam. It has connotations. Oh yeah, romping. It's not. Well, I mean, some people are like, oh, it's you're like walking expeditiously, and it's like, well, yes, I suppose it is, but it also means other things. Yeah. Yeah. Will LPL choke? That requires them to be favorites, and like BFX, the reigning God Guo Cup champions, the most prestigious tournament in the world, so no, they won't choke. No. For anything, I thought, like, if it's a copy pasta, normally I assume it's Kirby. Kirby is like, hello, League of Legends cast and Nymaera. I've been watching the League of Legends tournament firsthand, and I was wondering about, and it'll just go on for like probably about 2 paragraphs. We appreciate our community here, folks. Okay, so I think we're set up pretty well here. Oh yeah, folks, for those of you who are interested in Uma Musume, I've just had my because the new scenario's just come out, I rolled my 2 aces within like 1 day. I've got a, it's a little bit low, but I have an S plus Kita-san, which has like max speed, long S, and like all the skills I need, and I rolled an even higher V-Bourbon on my first V-Bourbon roll of the scenario. And it's just insane. It doesn't get the long S, but it has everything else that's gone crazy. Not gonna lie, I think it could be a 3-2 BFX. The ways that BFX need to win is that everyone needs to just be on crazy form for one. I think that if you put On behind, then I think BLG have an issue. The most important player for BLG is probably On, actually. I should be more clued in on this, because the thing is, in domestic, On has been very, very stable. The thing about On is that once he starts going wrong, things go really bad really quick. Hey, thanks, Captain Cheeks, appreciate you. Thanks for streaming and casting these games. You are both my favorite League casters. Keep up the great work. Looking forward to some great stuff. We appreciate you an awful lot as well. Yeah, I think that if Kellen goes wild, and he has actually been really good in the Enchanter meta, Diablo gets ahead, bot lane wins, and then I think that actually, yeah, I think that if you set On behind, there's a real win condition there, potentially anyway. Yep, we are available to co-stream. Yes, we are able to co-stream first end. Yeah, we are. We'll be here every day. We have some fun stuff planned out in the background. In fact, actually, while we're in some of these games or in the breaks, we're going to be setting, for those of you who may remember Top Gear, we're going to be doing our own version of the cool wall, which will be called the fraud wall. So we're going to have a couple of whiteboards. We've got some stuff to stick to it. People are going to be here at the G2 venue. And you guys, you might have noticed there's a new channel command as well. It is currently 200,000 channel points. We'll maybe negotiate, but basically means only the high rolls are in there. And you can nominate your favorite teams, players, or anything else you want to put onto the fraud wall. So watch that throughout the day. We've only got 7 days of the event, so we'll probably get through a fair amount of them, because we do want to get a decent amount of them in there. But yes, the long-awaited return of the fraud wall. We did do it on podcast, but now we're going international on this one. Is this where we streamed Worlds? Yes, it is. It's a very cool venue. We really appreciate I hear the microphone there, so I heard it click there, Sam, so that's a good sign. Do you want to speak into the mic?
It's not plugged in here.
Oh, in that case it won't. In that case it won't. Of course it won't. I'm dumb. Not plugged into there yet. All right, fair play. So Orcs, that's going to be Atlas player play. Who's...
We've got a AA broadcast. I'm used to AA broadcast. Normally it's me and Orcs. This time it is me and Azale, and we are ready.
Oh, it's Azale and an Atlas doing this. Okay. You guys got your BLG jersey? I actually have it in my bag. Hang on one sec.
The very first one is rare.
It is so rare. We are in for a treat. Normally, LPL versus LCK, best of 5. You have to wait till semifinals or quarterfinals to be able to get that. And we're just getting dessert for breakfast because this is the first match of the whole tournament.
I thought I had my BLG shirt, and I didn't. So instead you're going to have a Hokusai wave. My bad. SKT going for another one this year? They would be if they were here, which they're not. So, you know. The worldwide viewers old Top Gear got wins was insane. And so, yeah, for sure. I mean, people knew, like, Captain Slow in, like, the depths of, like, rural countries with barely any... Oh, bloody hell, Sam! What was that?
This got flicked up by the looks of it.
Why did you turn it up? Can you turn it down again, please? And it's really, really running hot. What the hell, Sam? You just like audio nuked our stream.
Sorry.
Don't turn on a mic at full fucking...
I think it was.
Okay.
Right, that should be it. There you go.
Is there more people watching on YouTube or Twitch? If only we could combine the chat. Now, I am looking at both chats. It's just that Twitch tends to be more active because Twitch just in general tends to be more of an active chat. Okay, so Sam, this is the way I've got it set up. I'm actually using a browser source for the thing here, so it means that we don't have to like run the cursor over and cause problems like that. And then we've got all chats on the other screens. We've got two screens, chats on one side, screen on the other. And if you need to change anything about it, just tab out to the OBS and it'll do it like that. Okay, cool.
I'm gonna grab a glass of water and I'm good. You want a glass?
I would love a glass of anything caffeinated, Sam, and then also water, thank you. I woke up with the world's worst headache today. I had a headache starting from here and it was shooting all the way up the left-hand side of my head. It was awful, folks. So I was a little bit late to the stream today. I was actually wondering if it got bad enough whether I'd have to dip, which would have been really, really sad. But no, it's not like I've had that before. I was wondering if I'd done something to my carotid. Crazy. Really bad. But yeah, like I was saying, folks, I think that BFX, they really need like Raptor and Kellen to be on form. If that works out, then I think they have a road to victory. If they don't have a good game from Raptor and Kellen, I think this game is dead in the water. I think that Knight and Bin will trash Vikla and Clear. I just don't think that will be a close matchup, really. Yeah. So I think a lot of this comes down to jungle support for them. Hey, and G2 have posted our photo on there too. Cool. So basically, folks, if you're in Berlin and you want to join the G2 army and watch some of the games from G2's place, and also talk some LPL with us as well, if you're in Berlin or the local area, come say hi to us. It's over just near Potsdamer Platz. It's a cool place. It's really nice people here, and also, as I suppose, I got to move my camera and let's get into it. Okay. First best of 5. So who's first pick? I presume that... So BLG are first pick. BLG are banning the Azir. Cool. Okay. So BLG have first pick. If the Orianna Azir bans are gone, I was wondering whether BLG would play the Ziggs Gambit, but maybe they do that on red side instead. I think they'll just play that on red side instead. I'm surprised they're banning Karma, because On is maybe the best Karma in the world. That's a little surprising, actually. Hey, fun fact for Lana, you did mention something about that. Oh, I did have one. I was thinking about the other day, just earlier. The name of the band Breaking Benjamin came from when they were touring in their early days before they had that name, and someone like mashed Ben Burnley's microphone and he said, "You're breaking Benjamin's mic," and then they just called themselves Breaking Benjamin from that. Pretty sure that was where the name came from. Okay, Rumble's gone away. So what's still up and available? We still have Varus, we still have Yunara, we have Jarvan. I mean, especially with the Poppy down, Jarvan gets a little bit more value. I don't think you have a... There's Ryze, I suppose there's Pantheon. Pantheon's big for both junglers. Pantheon's very big for both junglers, actually. I think that BLG would really like that. But if you go for the Ryze, and then... Okay, so Vikla has a choice of going... I mean, you can go Galio. You want to go more passive, but answer with the globals. Taliyah's okay. You could actually go Taliyah Pantheon here. That has some decent kill threat. And the thing about Taliyah Pantheon... Oh, they go for the Vi. Because I was running, actually, if BLG go for something like the Kiana. Pantheon's better into Kiana than Vi. Yeah, Jarvan's not bad here. You have an immobile carry and you expect... Now, the thing is, if you go for Jarvan, then you force BFX to kind of lock in a safer carry on 3 here. Otherwise, they get Jarvan into double immobile carries, which is nicht so gut, so I hear. Why is it not moving?
Right, so if I can get an output.
Okay. Yeah, there's a headset thing there. Actually, I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. Is it a 3.5 mil or is it a...
It can be now. It can be converted.
I don't think it needs to be. I think it needs to be a headphone jack. That's a microphone thing, I think.
To try to protect Bin's top lane pick for later.
I can't hear anything either, so that hasn't done anything.
This from doing anything. You're gonna have to go into a headphone jack. So they go for the Varus, maybe. Varus into Taliyah Vi is pretty rough, but it does become very lane dominant. I think Diablo slams Yunara here. I think Diablo slams Yunara. Okay, alright.
And we are going to get the clear Ambessa
All right.
here. Obviously,
okay.
that it is going to be played towards that top side. Really
I don't think so. There might be... Sam, you can maybe put the headphones into the actual PC itself.
Would you hear if it...
I have no idea, Sam. I have no idea. Yeah, we'll do it between games, folks. We've got a little bit late set up today, as it happens. The Ambessa. Okay, so you have Vi Ambessa. So now you have to ban away Renekton. If you don't ban away Renekton, it is just straight insta lose. We have lore accurate height difference here, by the way. I actually don't know how to put this down a bit, so that is just what it is. Yeah, I'm surprised that... Yeah, I mean, I know Nico's been nerfed time and time again, but Nico's still Nico. I'm kind of surprised that it's gotten through so late. Ezreal banned away. I guess they want to ban away... Well, the Ezreal Karma's already gone. I'm surprised that BLG are banning the Karma, because even as you've been saying, Karma's probably... Well, On's probably the best Karma in the world, maybe.
Go, little picture of the screen for socials. Nice. How are you feeling about the draft so far? I'm seeing the Cease and Desist combos should be picked up.
I mean, Ambessa Vi into Varus is... Well, actually into all three of these champions is really big. You have enough damage to one-shot here. But you do have Varus. You ban away the Ezreal. I think... Well, you don't have to ban Yunara, I suppose. But you do anyway, because it's a mobile carry. So now you have less ways out of the Jarvan Cataclysm, which is a big problem.
Yeah. And obviously the Jarvan Rise combo with some Varus is still a lot of damage. They're going to get a Nico through to this point. Picks and bans. That's very unusual. Crazy seeing Lyra as one of the coaches, by the way, for those who remember his insane late game Lee Sin kicks on it would have been Envy back in the day.
Yeah, back in the day. Gosh, long time ago, yeah. I think Peak Diablo is more correct than Peak Viper. No. No. Peak Viper is perhaps the greatest AD carry of all time. Diablo
Go
is
look
good,
at 2018-19 Viper.
And 21 as well.
At 21. Like, the guy was just
insane.
Different, man.
So
Diablo is very good, and we'll give him a couple more years. Because the thing is with Diablo, people see the heights, and you could see where he could end up.
So the Alistair is something that you can't pick off, but this does leave a Kai'Sa angle for Diablo if he wants. I mean, it's a little risky into the Varus, but you have the Nico to help you through laning phase. Jax is fine into Ambessa. I'm a little worried that BLG gets slammed by disrespecting the combo and they lose someone before an objective. That's my worry, Sam. That's my worry. Compliment for Vasu. Vasu, you are really good at building Slay the Spire decks. Every time like we played a multiplayer, just it comes to a point I'm like, oh, Vasu's just carrying now. Oh, damn.
There we go.
Crazy. Okay.
Max in for Ben. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go put on an ad break, folks. And then if you don't want ads, please subscribe to the channel because that helps us pay our bills. We'll do that. Okay. BLG, first game of the tournament, things that we're watching out for them. How good is their early game? Has their team fight improved? What's their grasp on the meta? They are coming in as overdogs today, so I don't know actually how that affects their mentality, really. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go check the ground outside. If you need to change cameras and stuff, you let me know.
Do that. How was microphone sounding, by the way, chat? We sounding all right?
Sounded okay for me, but...
Yeah,
I put a harsh limit.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. You sound crisp. Good. I love to hear that, Vasu. Budge over a little bit.
I feel like honestly really like what BFX has gotten as I'm trying to think.
Obviously, I'm a fan of BFX draft here too, Azale. I'm there with you. Not that BLG's is bad. I think if they get to mid game, they'll be just fine. But I think it does ask BLG to team fight, which I am not a massive fan of having to see.
These team fights, when you're thinking about how Rise and Jax and Jarvan want to play the fight, you know, whether you're going for engage or counter engage, the Pop Blossom I think is going to be quite effective. I do think there could be problems though in the 1-3-1 for BFX when you're looking over at a Rise as well as a Jax. A lot of power there, and I think that's how BLG are really going to want to focus on playing this game. Play it through this.
Mike's good. Let's go BLG. Which will crack double or single eyelid bit? That's a dangerous conversation to have. Maybe not on a co-stream. Gotta make this social post go. Hang on. I'm in the office.
It's gonna be really fun if he is in form.
Yeah, and I actually think that Viper
Go engage on tweets. Great, thank you guys.
That was a team that was built around a very powerful top side of the map in Zeus and in Zeka when Zeka was having a good day. And so I think that
there we go.
Slotting Viper into a squad that looks like this is very plug and play. And we've seen that already.
Go on to the game. There we go. Live in Brazil, Viktor and Shun. Off to the sides there. I am expecting with... I'm expecting the Talia Vi to be a bit scary in the Rise Jarvan early, but that's hit and miss. Kai'Sa Nico should get shoved into Varus, but Varus is a bit weird. Honestly, I actually think BFX probably got the scarier level 6 spike, really. So then again, you know, like Varus, Jarvan, not a bad combo. I'm just looking at things like the Jax, things like the Rise. Might just take a little bit longer to come online. We just lose this casters. Where have they gone?
And Bin
Ah, they are.
certainly has not necessarily been known as being a weak point.
No, I mean, he has been incredible. It's going to be a trade of ghosts here. Vikla needs to back up and get out of range of any more damage that would be.
Yes, I just had that moment as well.
Nothing too out of the ordinary as far as the runes are going
The color printer only prints in yellow, so we're not going to have the fraud wall for today, Sam.
Okay.
We need to probably make the camera a bit smaller.
That's fine. We can do that.
That's already both potions gone.
That is too loud.
Too large.
Too close. And actually, it's probably easier over here, right?
He missed out on experience.
Yeah, I guess. Where we tend to put it.
Yep.
Crazy.
He's just getting full.
Oh, hang on.
Ooh.
Vikla, is he just dead?
He's close to. Why did he aggro Raptor?
Oh, he aggroed Raptors! Vikla, you're jungler's Raptor! Your Raptors aren't Raptor!
What did Vikla just do?
Why?
This is the guy I said peaked at top 5 in the world, like, mid lane this year. What did he just do?
Where's the clip button? I need to look back at that.
Nani?
A misclick on the Raptors. There's no reason for him to hit the Raptors.
Yeah, Azale was saying the same thing, is it must be a misclick.
I mean, he didn't have move only. It would have been just like move and attack.
Yeah.
So he right-clicked into the pit and clicked the Raptor instead.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's not a great look for Vikla, who's not been international for a while, but...
There's a little button on the left hand. It's this here.
That's not the left-hand side, that's the right-hand side,
Yeah,
sir.
you're right, I got the wrong one there. Apologies.
I'm learning mid, and I'm awful, but at least I haven't done that yet. There will be time. Don't you worry, there'll be time for that. Okay, so now Vikla doesn't have flash, and he's level 3 to, like... Wait, Shun's, well, both mid laners are actually lower XP now. Oh, hang on, that's an interesting little alley-oop.
Ouch.
You take that as on, actually. Flash for flash, heal as well for both sides. Oh, no, not both sides. On keeps his.
Yeah. So you get the flash off Diablo is significantly more valuable. I think obviously the early shove is annoying, but Viper should be able to pick up a fair amount under the turret. The only thing is he's quite low on mana, so that might get a bit interesting.
Yeah. Who's the guy with Nymaera? That's me. I'm Alex. This is Nymaera, obviously.
Yeah.
No, this is my brother Sam Initialise. We cast LPL together, and it's a really fun time. So yeah, folks, if you want all of your LPL expertise, that's us. We've cast literally thousands of LPL games together. I've cast 2,000 LPL games, I think, in my history. This is probably a flash blown. In fact, he didn't get the counter-strikes. He actually might... I think he maybe lives.
I don't know if he does. This could be a flash angle.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Nah, I think as soon as he gets to Repudiate, you can't flash in for that. But that's flash and teleport down. So, folks, what do we say? BLG solo laners are probably going to, like...
Win you the game,
They're going to school BFX. There are many other words. Hang on, clear state. Clear, no, you can't do that.
Oh, that was greedy.
Well, okay, there is only so much analysis we can do for BLG here, because this is BFX just fucking up. No, sadly, this is BLG. This is BFX making huge mistakes. Clearly, God Guo has forsaken them, Sam. Clearly.
Hang on, what? Vi's going to come over here, but the Alistar on the roam is coming over, so I actually think Raptor's going to get headbutt pulverized. He's level 4. This Alistar is matching.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have flash on... Oh my god, I mean, they get the flick back. On is just going to kill them, pretty much. I was actually wondering if Knight could stop that, but that's flash down. He doesn't get the Raptor steal completely. Does he get, like, one mini one, even?
I think
so.
he might have gotten a mini one, if that.
Yeah. Clear is a worse top laner than Perfect. Whoa. Perfect is a world finalist, I'll have you know.
He is.
Yeah. You sure this isn't a clip from my gold game? Well, gold is a very valuable rare metal. That's not actually that rare, but it's a very valuable metal.
Very valuable, yeah.
Hang on, On's going in again. He might actually die for this. They've forced like every flash out on the map, Sam. They've forced every single flash out on the map.
Ooh, Sean's going to go pretty low here, but Martial Cadence is
there was some really good body blocking there.
Oh, they're finally going to bring him low, but the Rap's going to die for this now.
I have to say, On has been fucking crazy. Cancels that out. He doesn't have a Q up now. He dies. His Q's going to be on cooldown too long. I mean, On has been... you know what I was saying in terms of, well, BFX need Raptor and On to be ahead? They've just been fucking slaughtered.
Yeah.
The solo lanes have been put behind, but I also think that Shun has been just mega active. BLG are very, very good at kind of like... If you're a weaker team, BLG take that weakness and they kind of end the game before you get through to your team compositions. This is the worry about teams which are not on form, they're choking, or whatever. God, On and Shun have had a disgusting early game. In Knight too, right? Because he's on the roam, but...
Yeah.
This greatly improves Team Secret Whale's chances. What, in terms of like... What, BLG going through and then having to face BFX instead? Okay, this is a point actually, Sarah. Do you think that Secret Wells could beat, like... Okay, put it this way. In, like, worst case scenario, crash out BFX, could Team Secret Wells beat BFX? And that's like a low roll of BFX. Because like I think obviously a high roll BFX, very different story. But if they were playing, oh hang on a moment, my god, he's just solo killed him again.
Oh my god, does he get out here? No, he doesn't.
No,
okay,
no,
well, valiant effort, Knight.
Yeah, I mean, Sam, he's 1,000 gold up. He's already 1,000 gold. Sam, he's 1,000 gold up and he hadn't even bought anything but a tier yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sam, this is humiliation. This is actually just humiliation. Now the thing is, folks, now this is where we slow down and we remember that BLG have thrown like 10,000 gold leads before because you know, stranger gold leads have happened and we still lost them. What?
So the audio just went a bit weird on their end briefly. I was like, ooh, what was that?
Yeah. I don't have headphones in, so you're gonna have to tell me if
That's
it's...
fine. Did you want the headphones?
Come on. Depends if you want them.
I mean, I'm quite enjoying listening to the casters as well. It's nice.
Yeah, we'll switch over every so often. This is embarrassing as an LCK fan. This is the problem with a lot of players and a team that goes international for the first time against a very veteran team. BLG have been here like a million times before. The thing about BLG is that we are worried about their level of form and a bunch of other things. We're worried about their team fighting. We're worried about some of their drafting at points too. But they are still a way more versatile team and way more kind of experienced team than BFX, right? And, you know, you look at someone like Knight getting the flash and the kill early on, it means that basically Raptor never has that stable port of call. So then you have losing lane top lane, losing lane bot lane, and mid lane was meant to be your winning lane, or like your even lane. Because Vikla loses that, it means you're then 3 losing lanes against a Jarvan. That's a game loss, effectively. You can't really play against a Jarvan with so many lanes kind of piling up against you. Because they just... And actually, every single lane has setup, too.
Yeah.
Because you have Rune Prism, or the Realm Prism, as we call it here. You have On, who's kind of released from lane to do whatever the hell he wants. And then the Jax has Counter-Strike, too.
He knows that he's in absolute comfort right now. He's going to get early steel caps. He has
okay, ult on top side. I mean, that's just for an escape, no? I mean, Bin actually threatens a kill there. And this is Bin Jax as well. Now, I have to say, Bin's Jax has kind of not been... I was actually wondering if they could kill her too. Bin Jax has not been crazy since 24. 25 was not
good
for him, or even on his Jax.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the Jax is really, really strong.
Oh,
he actually...
And Grandmaster's Might as well. I think Player's just dead. Last auto. Leap strike.
He'll have something, yeah. Damn. Well, Ben Jax is off to the races now too, so both solo lanes are now 1,000 gold. This is actually just humiliation, man.
It's over.
That is both of the solo laners here for BLG getting solo kills in game 1 of
Al, do you want Valbeer or White Pete?
Is looking really strong.
Yeah, this is looking like a little bit of a wake-up call here for BNK as Knight once again clears out another minion wave and once again looks to threaten on elsewhere on the map.
Well, they're going to get Dragon as well off this. I mean, it's only, what, 9 minutes into the game? And I actually think BLG scale significantly better, particularly in side lanes. I mean, obviously the collapse from Talia via Ambess is quite
this is the thing, it's meant to be more about the combos. That's a big wave. Okay, I mean, they probably kill because the Q connects now. He doesn't have flash. He probably does die here. They want to give it to Clear. Yeah, you can see... Oh, Jesus! They wanted to give it to Clear. They forced the Vial out because of that. I mean, it's a decent kill, but the problem is now it's onto Raptor, and the Vi is just not the win con. This is his death, no?
Diablo. Hang on, turnaround's pretty good.
They have Alistair ult, which means that he can tank another shot, right? Does he die to the last one? He does. Okay, so it's 1 for 1. Not bad. Diablo gets the kill. It's actually a pretty high roll there from BFX. They shouldn't be getting that much out of it.
And Diablo doesn't have to blow cleanse or flash for that, so that's not bad.
Yeah.
Actually, the gold lead shrunk by about 300-400 there, actually.
I didn't see what Viper did with his R there. So now that means actually, BLG losing a bit of the gold lead now. Big lead for Raptor. And I mean, the Vi is pretty good in this comp. Gigabin had that incredible Jax game. That's true. He had that one... It wasn't versus AL, it was versus Top Esports Ghost, right? Because it would have been when it came down to the final war. So it was against Top Esports in the best of 3 in the end of Swiss. But that's like the only Jax game I remember him being like Gigabin on for a long time.
Actually, landing that W there made a massive difference. What's going on now? Flash is blown by Vikla. I think...
Well, I mean, you've got the Talia combo, right?
Oh, hang on. Triumph healing. Oh, just about.
It was the last threaded volleys coming through. BNK can beat T1 convincingly, so I'm not counting them out. Yeah, for sure. However, I will say, I think it came through big jungle support diff. I think that Owner and Carrier both had really bad fall-offs in their last couple of series, which is strange because I thought they had a very good...
Yeah.
So this is something which needs to get talked about more, actually. T1, I think, threw an incredible meta read advantage on the rest of the LCK. The fact that they didn't win LCK this split is actually really telling. So they can use the ult there, but I don't think it matters.
He's dead, yeah.
Okay, Hon gets the kill. Yes! Cow gets fed. Maybe they can recover for the next game. But that's the thing, right? It's a best of 5, so well, you can take like a loss or two and figure it out from there. But you don't want to give too much of an inroad into this series.
Yeah, and again, you're still losing things like the Vi, which is quite nice for Raptor. Diablo's on Isa with the Nico. Like, there's a fair number of relatively important picks in this game. And again, the deeper you go, the more you're then asked about, okay, what do you have left to make these cool combos work for your team?
Bin's the 3rd best top laner right now. That really depends on what you value. Hang on a second. That's a pretty good flash away, actually.
Sure,
yeah, no, but On's body blocking the Talia Qs. Raptors under turret. This is fine. He actually gets out. But the reason he lives is because On body blocks the threaded volley. Really nice from On. On is having a spectacular game, folks.
He's been on spectacular form as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like On, I think, is BLG's most important player just because, again, much like Junja, like when this guy falls apart, it goes apart like
badly,
really badly. And On domestically has been very good for the last 2 years. The problem is, now I know a lot of you here, you guys watching the LPL, On's been great domestically. You know, Winter last year, he was their 2nd best player, and he kind of continued being that. I think he was their 2nd best player across the entirety of 25. And if you look across this year, I think it probably has been like On 2nd best player again. I think it's been Knight then On. I think that's been their 2 best players. Although, I mean, Shun's also been pretty good too. But either way, like, he's still been domestically one of the most important pieces of the puzzle. The problem is that when you have people who are not watching streams like this, you have people who just watch the internationals and they see like On at MSI last year where he's just completely just turbo sprinting it. And yeah, and that's when obviously On gets his reputation of the off switch. And he gets that domestically too, but On is just such a crazy player when he's off, you know, that people remember that, of course.
I agree with that. Fortunately, that's happened today, and he is on pretty damn exceptional form so far.
Fun thing, by the way, folks, basically by watching our stuff, you can end up getting a first stand badge for Twitch as well, if you're on Twitch as well.
Cool.
So we get the first stand creator Twitch thingy badge thingy, which is very cool. So keep your eyes open for that. I can't remember exactly how you get it, but yeah, we are official first stand creators, so we get to do some cool stuff with it.
I think Diablo is fine down there.
Yeah, go.
No, it is fine.
I'm saying BLG will crush Gen G. Now, that's where things get interesting, right? Because I think the way, again, I'm looking into the future here. The way I think BLG will play against Gen G is they'll play for this kind of scrappy early game, get ahead early, and then they'll make one mistake. Gen G will get a foothold in the game, and I just don't think they'll be able to get back into it. And that's my worry for them.
Yeah, that will be the question there. But part of it as well is like, okay, well, can we do things like match Keen and Covey and get massive leads against them consistently? And that's never an easy thing to do because also they're just very good players.
You got me the 0 sugar shot one sim.
They were the ones that were in the fridge.
I need the sugar, Sam. It's fine. Okay, I appreciate your efforts, Sam. Failing though it might be.
There isn't quite a Trinity Force just yet as he took a bit of a detour towards.
Okay. So Knight is in a really scary spot now because he has a bunch of extra. He's actually going for Sork Pen boots.
He does this on Rise.
No, he goes for Swifties more often. I don't think he does it this often. I think look, Merc Treads don't matter against this comp, right? Because there's so much physical damage, and realistically, Merc Treads aren't going to change anything. It's a fairly squishy team from BFX. So if you go for and your Soul AP. Now, Sam, this is an ego boots buy. Because if you went for something more defensive, you probably would, you know, live more. But,
yeah,
you know. I mean, there's no follow-up there. I mean, you had Diablo, I guess, but I don't think they had the damage at that point.
Spellbook ignite you, so on's back to heal.
Oh, you get a red badge for watching 45 minutes and then a sub for a gold badge? That's really too far deep.
Oh, dear. And they Weaver's Wall for that. Bin's here. Oh, boy, that's immediate cleanse.
That's a Captain Jack, though. That's not bad.
Okay, well, you'll take a cleanse, I suppose, and you get Flash Ghost off Vikla.
And that is just a dead jungler and an almost guaranteed dragon here for BLG.
Yeah, that's going to be the dragon. Bin trades the flash and the TP.
Oh, so the Realm Warp in as well. I actually just completely missed that, by the way. I didn't have the headphones for that one. Diablo's just dead because Viper's just blapped him.
Oh, lordy.
Well, so folks, I think that BFX have been introduced to BLG early game.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get a Realm Warp audio cue either, to be honest, because it was done off Fishing.
That's just ridiculous.
Under your own tower here, BLG are leaving no
That'll be first turret for Bin as well, and suddenly they are, what, 5k up? Yeah, 5k up. There we go.
One at first stand. 5k is the lead. They didn't even bother taking the dragon. They just looked for a reset. Raptor was just way too far. I mean, they knew that Viper had been moving down from bottom.
Yeah, I don't know why, like, why was Raptor solo clearing wards? Like, I know you've got the Talia Weaver's wall behind you, but surely that's not going to be enough to keep you alive there.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me just check something real quick, by the way.
Of Knight and Bin, and on the other side, Diablo
this.
goes in, pushes
Ah.
Diablo out. They know now that's really the only threat, so they decide to go with the realm.
Okay, so now hopefully it's going to be in 1440 on. Hopefully it means it comes through better on the stream, basically.
Yeah.
Arms of Knight and Bin, and on the other side,
We might have lost some
no cleanse with no wall,
the official thingy, but that means we're actually more live with people in the venue here.
everything here on the delayed.
Oh, thank you
Thank you so much for the sub. And yeah, reminder, folks, if you sub on Twitch, you get like a cool first stand golden badge thing, which
Yeah.
I think you get to keep forever,
You
actually.
do. You get
Yeah.
literally permanent bonuses on Twitch for a sub.
Yeah, so if you get a sub, you actually get like a badge you'll keep for forever. A nice little memory of this occasion. Score prediction for GT versus Team Secret Wales. So Carrick's, I'm going to trust on this, actually. Carrick said Team Secret Wales 3-1.
I could see it.
Because it's the first series of the tournament, basically. It's the first day. It's before anyone gets to ramp up. Typically, EU does not start well at international
I can see
tournaments. They and actually Team Secret Wales, they won't give a damn. They're just gonna turn up and they're just gonna play their thing. In fact, actually, for the second one of the day, we'll see whether Carrick's and Vestian are awake because it's bad time zone for them. But we're gonna try and get, I suppose, either or both of them in for
Some
Yeah.
audio quality time.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, that's very
But
deep.
again, this is the problem with like going for the Vi like into so many flashes. I just don't think this is worth it. No, I mean, On just pops the ult. Now they just die.
They full sent for nothing.
The thing is, BLG are playing around BFX's combo really well, where they know that the Vi is going to come in. You know what Vi hates? Someone flashing away so the follow-up isn't in range. Every time for the last probably 4 or 5 times that Raptor has pulled the trigger, Knight, Shern, someone else has flashed or dashed away to the point where the Vi doesn't have immediate follow-ups. At BFX, they're like, oh, we'll get the Talia combo, and it won't matter. He's got empowered recall. He's fine.
Oh, they were looking for it, though.
He has empowered recall, yeah.
Hey, Simi, good to see you.
Hey, G, good to see you. I'm enjoying the ritual humiliation rate of ritual of our God Guo champions, BFX.
Yeah.
You know, the problem is now, this gives people a lot of hopium in BLG, and I'm a little worried that the late game fiasco has not been... We haven't figured that out yet, you know?
0 gold right now.
Yeah, but he's not behind any gold.
Wait. Yeah. No, true. Okay, there we are. So if you're an LCK fan, maybe just, don't worry about game 1. It's not about game 1.
Exactly.
You know?
It's a best of 5.
Yeah.
It's a new world. They're just getting
If
adjusted.
they do this 3 times in a row, you know...
What are you looking for?
Yeah.
Just looking at the streams and what quality they're in right now.
We'll cry.
Yeah.
We don't want a 3-0.
We want
That is the main
close
thing.
series.
Well, this is not going to be a close game. That is
Better than last year late game BOG. We'll find out. Oh, thanks for the gift sub, Zareth.
this year.
We can actually do this a bit more freely in game now because we're not casting it.
Yeah, you can tell that Sam's got the headphones on because he's now significantly louder than me. Because whenever you have headphones on, you're kind of like, you want to speak louder.
There's a reason why I tend to have a can off normally when I do it. But the problem is if I do that with my left ear, that's where most of the caster audio is for the left side focus.
Yeah.
So if I do that,
so
then
there
it's
was,
a position.
I said there was a fun fact for Foxy a couple of minutes ago. So fun fact, Captain Flowers gave me a tip for casting in arenas before I did my first arena cast in 2023, which is you put your own volume as high as possible in the arena, which means that you don't get lost in it because you hear more accurately how loud your voice is. Because if it's very quiet, because the surrounding sound is so loud, you're in a bad spot. I mean, this is the problem with going for the offensive boots. That's a lot of HP, but you don't have defensive.
They've got everyone coming. Hang on.
They do. Oh, yeah, they've used all of their ults now.
Yeah.
They maybe just die for this now, no? I mean, it's going to be a 4v5. Jax is coming in. They've
Raptor's like as a non-factor, by the by.
yeah, On pops the ult early, I presume.
Oh, a bit late, actually.
I don't think he expected
Bin?
the Kaiser everything.
Oh, dear. Hang on. They're going to make it work anyway, yeah.
Diablo's out of the pit. Bin got his ult on so many people. Bin got his ult on too many people. The Jax gets like 1 million armor. It's just Bin. It's just Jax.
Clear's doing a fair amount of work at the other side. It's just not enough.
What did he do? He got like a 3-man ult or something?
Yeah.
He gets the armor from all of that? That was insane from Bin.
And that's Baron.
Every time BFX have pulled the trigger, they have not realized they are not strong enough to do that.
I mean, they're also just not used to LPL teams, which are insanely fast to respond to people making silent plays.
Typically that would be T1 and DK, so I'm actually not sure I agree with that, because BFX did this versus T1 and DK.
I agree, I do agree with that, but I do think in general that felt like more of an anomaly than a regular thing for BFX. Though they did do it very well in playoffs.
They did it in 2 best-of-5s, so I don't think it is. I just think that they're not playing very well right now. So I'm not going to say this is a trend. I'm saying that they're not playing very well compared to how they played in LCK playoffs. I mean, Diablo does a pretty good job of buying space. They're just they're behind too much gold now. And as we said, once Jax gets ult onto like 2-3 people, it's kind of lights out. Kind of, really.
Yeah. Man, but also they're not going to put too fine a point at it. There's a difference between making plays like this when you are even to making plays like this when you are behind, because your options are just more limited. And they had to burn, what, 4 ults to get Knight? A bit different if you're doing only burning 1 ult. Didn't on-gap Vampire in the finals? I mean, Vampire wasn't... Well, no, Vampire wasn't great in finals, actually. He was better in the rest of players. Vampire wasn't great in finals, but I think that was also first-time final debuff for Vampire, because actually playing in your first finals is a very difficult thing for us. Like, I know we kind of like grouse about... I don't think people accurately represent Vampire because he does the flashy stuff, and sometimes the busybody work for support is a little bit lacking. But I mean, also there are 2 things, right? First time finals, and then you can't really just, you know, put too much against people getting diffed by On, because On is really, really good at League of Legends. Sam, this might be a game where BLG actually close out a game because they have Baron buff. They didn't throw out Baron. Yeah. There's no Dragon Soul on the other side. I suppose they haven't stacked dragons. BLG don't like stacking dragons. It's one thing. They did pass on that a fair amount in the couple best of us. Because I think the thing is, they really, we saw this in this game too. Shun really likes to play around topside, and at least Bin likes having those resources, and they give him the matchups to have those resources. Now the issue that I had in playoffs was BLG were giving resources to Bin, and he wasn't actually translating it. But then we saw in finals, finally started paying that off. Because you look back to like upper bracket finals, he had crazy amounts of resources on Ken and it just didn't work. Yeah. You know, he didn't find the team fights. Yeah. But if you look at finals, and then we'll see what happens here, we actually might be able to see, you know, Bin come back to that level of, okay, if you give him resources, he'll win. And if that is the case, that really changes things, because I don't think this is a crazy level of top lane. The sort of Raptor's going for a huge mega flank, by the way. I'm not sure it's going to work, Sam. Yeah, I think Shun knows something's up here. They've found him. He's trapped into a turret. He's got nowhere to go. There's still the tier 1 here.
He's dead. It's just how long it takes him to die.
Yeah, this is buying quite a lot of time, actually. Does it change all that much?
No, there's no Baron. There's no Dragon. BLG took that. Can they push out waves? I mean, it denies the last bit of the Baron buff, but it wasn't going to break the base anyway here, so it's just another death for free.
At 10,000 gold up at this point, so realistically, BLG should have this. But we say this, I watched them throw an 11,000 gold lead in playoffs from this position, so...
On has mad cow disease. Look, whoa. Maybe his champion does, but On himself does not have mad
bovine encephalitis, yes.
Yeah. On has ult and he has flash. There's no way they're really getting much out of this. The thing is, actually, it's a really annoying point now for he doesn't care. Like, he pops the ult and he's whatever.
Bovine spongiform encephalitis. I remembered it now.
Right. Okay.
BSE. There you go.
Yeah.
Which is really annoying. Right. The reason I remember this, I had a friend of mine whose band was Bloodstained Ego, but it meant that the acronym was BSE. And I was like, mate, you can't have a band name with BSE.
I know, that's kind of funny. I know. I find that kind of funny, Sam. I find that kind of funny. I don't know about you guys. I thought that was all right. Oh my god. Okay.
TP. Here we go. Here we go.
That's Jax, who's level 16.
On's coming as well.
He's TPing up.
He's out. Okay, so TP for TP. Oh.
I need to start watching minimaps more again, because minimaps tell you the answer before it happens.
Why don't we just get a map, Alex? Why does it have to be miniature?
That's a great point. Well, you know, Sam, sometimes size doesn't matter. Size isn't everything, Sam.
In this case, it is.
As I'm sure you'd be aware of, Sam.
Small is preferred.
Yeah. I'm sure you'd know about this, Sam. You know, compact things can be very valuable to.
Never had any complaints.
Right. Yeah. Again, because you know, Kellen's dead. Kellen's very dead here.
Kellen is a dead Nico, a Biko, in this particular case. Duskin Dawnbill, by the way, for Diablo. Not that it matters. He's not really going to do anything in this game.
It really doesn't matter. Probably take a post for this.
I've done a couple.
I know you've done, but I can do.
Yeah, death timer being 20 seconds is both very good.
And you just pretend you're in the photo, folks.
Yeah, small chat.
Look at the little number next to the portrait.
Yeah, he is down a couple levels on the Alistar, and
Yeah, that's a 0.65 Kellen compared with 3.315 on, who is, what level is on? So a level 11 to level 9 as well. So this Nico is, oh my god, Nico's 7 levels below Knight and 8 levels below Bin.
It's not your fault, Kellen.
What?
The fact that you're 2 levels behind the Alistar, though, that we don't have very many excuses for that one, outside of the fact that
that one's on you, buddy. We tried our best.
yeah, and they're also having a really tough game at this point in time.
I feel like I've seen a lot more Nikos really struggle.
She's been nerfed a lot now, but I think like this is why Nico wasn't picked up at first, is because Nico is just a very inherently fragile champion.
And especially because like you have to go rocket belt first. You're like almost obligated to do it, otherwise your engage options are so limited. Getting towards something like a Zhonya's or whatever is very, very tricky. Actually, incomes, that's not bad. They just blew up the Varus.
Oh my god, is it 5v5? I mean, Bin's full HP.
Bin's gonna blow him up, yeah.
And now the thing is, now at this point, this is a big thing with Jax. This is something which I want you to remember for Jax. When AD carries are both dead, Jax is the best DPS left because he's mobile and his auto-attack uptime is really high.
Yeah.
So if both AD carries die, Jax wins the fight most of the time. There aren't many other top laners which have the DPS to allow it to out-damage Jax. I just ban Nico when I play support. It limits me from picking it and running it out. Fair play. Fair play. Yep. Fair play.
G, I could respect that, G.
Yeah.
I could respect that.
This is actually one of the this is going to sound weird, folks. This is actually one of the, because it's been really scrappy. This has been one of the cleanest BLG games that we've seen.
It says a lot about BLG, doesn't it? That's a tweet. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, that was really good. On is being so good, actually.
Knocks him right into the waiting arms of Bin, into that counter strike, and then they get that kill, and we know they are back.
Jesus, I mean, BFX do have 2 dragons, but BLG have a 2nd Baron. Now, if BLG don't break the base with this one, then I start to get a little bit worried, because then you start getting, you know, 4-item Kai'Sa. Yazzie did say Viper did die in that last fight. Was Viper the defending first-hand champion, the only one at the event? Seeing On being good internationally fills me with hope. That's the thing, right? I mean, we were talking about this a little bit before you turned up, I think, G, which is that when people only watch international play, they think that On is a dirty inter, when he's actually probably, on form, he's the best support in the LPL.
By a significant margin.
Put it this way, when On is actually at peak, he's the only LPL support that can actually worry carrier. I don't even think Kyle does that, really. Hang on, they're jumping onto Shun. Diablo's pretty strong. He has GA. He might just wait to die. He might just save his flash. He might just ult flash as well. Okay. Oh, he gets stopped at that. On's in. Okay, that's, I mean, Viper just hits his arrow, so someone's dead.
Diablo's gonna die as well.
And then, as we were saying, now that Jax is alive and both AD carries are dead, Jax is the, and Ryze actually better DPS than the other team. That actually is not a bad escape attempt. I don't think it matters, but
Ben's gonna run him. He's dead.
Cyril just hit him from the oh, not Cyril, just the E-slow hit him as well.
Repudiate shield meant nothing.
Legitimately, this is the best BLG like closeout of a game that we've seen for a while. This is actually pretty good from them.
Yep.
Because that would be worse. As alright, BLG gonna break open the base here, and I think this might be the end of the game. 11,000.
Oh man, so the thing is, Bin may well end it with MVP here, and he is 11-1 and 2, but for me it's On.
On was so good. On just started everything. Guys, this was a humiliation ritual. I mean, BFX just like floundered an early game. They just got styled on. This was a humiliation ritual. This was not close, Sam.
Yeah, Viper with the R flash. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
From BLG, as they will go 1-up in the series.
Crazy.
Clean. Clean.
Okay, so Sam, the printer here doesn't do like full color, so I might have to go find a printer for the inaugural forward wall.
Yeah. Want to do that now?
I don't know. I mean,
there's got to be a copy shop somewhere.
Yeah, there is. Cass was talking about one. Yeah.
You're welcome to go do that if you want.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I could probably use a quick run to the bathroom before that.
You go do your thing, and maybe I'll do it after next game then.
But I'm very happy to do that. Red Bull
Yeah.
Yeah, they're also sugar-free sandwiches again, part of the issue.
Back to us on the the desk.
Damn, crazy.
Check in with the Fear X fan club here. My dear, what happened?
I don't know honestly, but I think they will get better just to give a chance.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they'll get better. Well, they better do. They better do.
Yeah,
That t-shirt's great.
I think they're gonna have a sweep.
Reverse sweep? Damn, well, they gotta lose one more for that. You know, they gotta lose one more for that, you know?
Have to believe, right, after something like this, that is not the start that a team like this would want on their first time playing internationally, Ox. So before, I love that grim that you're making. I want to ask you first things first. Even before the game started, you said, that's cooked. BLG is going to win. So talk me through your thought process here. Why did you think they were going to win?
Yeah,
The fact that they were able to get the Ryze first pick, like all the other mid laners been nerfed, Ryze untouched, and BLG...
Ryze is really strong still, yeah.
We saw what happened in that matchup, but also...
But Talia's fine into it. That was just...
You know, despite having second pick,
Yeah.
pick that early, and gave Bin counter pick. And I feel like the solo lanes, the matchups just fell apart. And
Yeah, this is the thing, right? I actually think that Vi and Best is a good combo, but they couldn't survive through to their combo well enough. So actually, that's not a bad call. I'm going to put on some adverts now, by the way.
Like, oh, the experience gap is there. What will that actually look like? They did not, especially Clear, does not look like what we saw from him domestically. And a lot of it was like, okay, you see Jarvan literally pathing straight.
What the heck is this?
Pushed off bot scuttle, going top side. You know he's there. Why are we
This BLG roster proves that you should give your ex a second chance. Wow, let's not go crazy here. Relationship advice from Team Honeymoon. That's true. BLG are like the honeymoon things. True, you need to have 2 very bad rebounds and then it will work out. Folks, as someone who's had, like, I've had some bad relationships, folks. Don't give your ex the second chance, folks. Like,
it was a little bit unfortunate.
there are better things working out there. Thank you so much for the gift subs, MacMain. Thank you so much. You're very kind. We appreciate you. Is BLG considered top 3 in the world? Yes, I think they are. I think you have, like, you have the top 2 LCK teams, and then you probably have BLG under them. Thank you so much, MacMain. You're so kind. I need to go get my stream elements thingy up.
You know, he's pinging for assistance. He's like, okay, if the jungler stays, I'm doomed. If the jungler doesn't stay, you know, great. But you can't. You have to kind of risk it. You have to try and break the freeze. Otherwise, you're just in a terrible spot.
And you see the goal difference at 8 minutes of the game. And that was like a tough position that you're in. As I mentioned already, Clear, even TPing back onto that minion on the way.
Okay, where's my streaming things? Overlays. Overlays?
Unforced errors that you don't expect.
My overlays gallery.
Like these, their first international experience, it's going to happen.
Yeah, and we know how overpowered, I heard the fans, I know what they think, how overpowered Ryze can be. Being on Jax, that is deadly.
Yeah, but the thing is, okay, whoa. We do actually need to talk about this. Talk about the bin on Jax. Bin on Jax hasn't actually been good for a while. Bin on Jax hasn't actually been good for a while. This is actually one of his best games in like 2 years. Holy moly, BLG took them to pound down. Thank you so much, me too. Appreciate you.
It looks like BNK like, okay, you know, we lost Raptor, it's fine, we back away. And BLG like, no, we're gonna take a little bit more. Realm will underneath this dive. And I think this is the point where the game is over, just mentally as well. I feel like it's just so hard to come back from this point. Clear tries to make something from it, gets a kill, but they were just so in the hole at this point.
Yeah.
And so, like, we didn't really get to hear from the BLG fans.
Question here is the top 2 LCK teams, Genji, but I wouldn't say BFX is second. I mean, they deserved it. They won the best of 5s to get here, right? It's not like they fluked it. I think T1 fell off. I think that, you know, HLE fell apart. BFX, I think, clearly are second best team at the event right now. They deserve to be here. Okay, that's
back to home because we're gonna win this.
That's a BLG fan through and through. That's a BLG fan.
I love the confidence and I love the strong words. So, okay, coming from the BLG fans and you.
Okay, so we've got our I've got the alert box up now again. Cool.
And it was just straight from level 1. And if you ever see
Yeah, I think the solo lane diff was crazy, but I should make a tweet about on.
into this tournament, Vikla answered a lot of questions when he was in LCK. Solo killing Faker, Chovy, who else? Who else did he solo kill? Showmaker. That one maybe not as convincing. But like at the end of the day, we were starting to change our viewpoint on Vikla. He cannot have performances like this if FearX wants to be a real player in this tournament.
What are we looking at here? Because, of course, Fearless draft means that we're going to have completely different drafts here and different approaches. So what would you keep? Was the approach wrong or was it the execution? What are we looking at here?
Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
I think, you know, game one, clearly a lot of nerves. This was not them at their best. Not even like their 10th best game. Not even close, right?
Nerves.
I think you come out of this, there's so many, there's so many problems.
The food is bad.
You just go on a game one, you go, guys, forget about it, right? It can't get any worse, okay? You just got to go in a game two with a fresh mindset. There we go! There we go!
That sounds like a challenge.
No, but you know them, you've seen them. What are we looking at here? Who's the hope? What's the hope?
I mean, bot lane is still always a hope. I hope Raptor has a better game. It felt like he was struggling to find impact and was trying a bit too hard. But bot lane and jungle has been the center point. I think solo lanes just need to stabilize. You don't need to win against Bin Knight. You're not going to win against Bin Knight, but just have them on stable picks, play through bot.
Funny thing is, they're like, oh, Rise won't be an issue. Now that it's gone, well, you still have...
Okay. Gosh, I had such a bad headache today, folks. I woke up like a proper migraine around like half my... Awful. Hey, Flab, how's it going? So, Flab, you know how you said there was a printer here? Apparently it doesn't print in color, it only prints in yellow. So we're gonna have to print from like a copy shop. Oh, God. I need Nymaera to play Hollow Cure. I don't know what Hollow Cure is. No, it's Flab. But like, basically, we're going to be doing a Top Gear Cool Wall, but it will be for first stand instead. So we're going to do that. We're going to go find a copy shop sometime throughout today. We'll go and print off like 30 odd things and chop them up. So folks, you keep your wits about you on that. You'll notice there's a channel point, particularly for people with a lot of channel points. But we're going to be populating the Top Gear Cool Wall, but for first stand effectively. So we're going to have everything from like superhero down to fraud. We're going to have superhero, hero, purgatory, fraud watch, and fraud. And you can nominate players for that. And also as well, if you so wish, you can also move players up or down a rung on that too. So we'll be doing that throughout the event and look forward to that. What was my prediction for BFX BLG? I thought it'd be like a 3-1. I swapped to Nymaera when games are in between. Oh, you don't listen to this in-game? Oh, that's sad. You don't come by for our expert analysis? All good. Do we need to mute games for the YouTube? I don't think so. I'm actually not... Well, that's a good point. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure. That's a good point, Amber. I guess we'll figure that out. Compliment for Dio. Let me think. Let me think. I can't even gamble my points to get there faster. We should be doing. We'll do some gamba. We'll do some gamba. They should be using copyright-free music regardless. We'll see. We'll see. Need to make sure I count as view. Oh, right. Gotcha. Expert analysis. BFX dirtly enters. Well, they kind of were a little bit. Oh, I've got
Horns don't listen, they go for hours on end.
Oh, I can also do now as well as I can do this. Catch up to True Live again. Proper techno beat. Right, the compliment for Duo. We think. I appreciate your creativity of thinking of new ideas for content and new things. I know, like, we talked about that thing before and, like, I didn't have bandwidth for it, but I appreciate you actually going out there and going out on a limb and suggesting content, and not many people do that. I appreciate that. Oh, you didn't get an ad-free clean feed? We're just watching off the browser right now. Yeah, we're just watching off the browser. Which is all good. Okay, why is this? Okay, there we go. Cool. Yeah, would you see Viper as an upgrade for BLG? He should have been. But I don't think it's been as clear-cut as that. I think that Elk was actually better in regular season than Viper, although Elk in playoffs started to fall off again. Roast for Kirby. Well, Kirby, you know, I actually just didn't realize it was you because you didn't send a full 3 paragraphs at me. How am I supposed to know who you are unless you send, like, 3 paragraphs at me? It just doesn't feel the same, you know? Those of you that don't know, Kirby, whenever Kirby subs, is like, hello, League of Legends cast and Nymaera. I'm watching the League of Legends event first, and it will just go on with, like, you know, titles and platitudes and everything for, like, 3 paragraphs. I'm very particular about my Korean mid laners' performances. Some call me a bit of a strickler. Damn, crazy. Hey, Nightfall, thanks for the follow, I appreciate you. But yeah, folks, we were saying this before, but we're streaming from the G2 office. If you guys want to come say hi to us, we are going to be around the G2 office for the event. Even funny with TTS? Yeah, I don't know if I have TTS on here. I should probably... Hang on, maybe I should put TTS on again. One sec. Maybe I should do that again. In fact, let me do that. That'll be funny. I'll put it on cheer. Let's put on... Where's TTS? TTS settings. Enable TTS. Sure, cool. Cheer alert. I'll do it for subs and I'll do it for that. So you can get your TTS on. This thing, let's refresh this. Okay, alright, your TTS is now there if you want it for subs and cheers. And we put on ads already, right? Yeah, we did. Fun prediction. I'm sorry, Nymaera, but G2 is losing to Team Secret Worlds. Well, I know that Carrick's predicted that. Carrick's predicted that. Because it's the first thing I did. Because let's be honest, like... Hang on, I want to listen to this one sec.
其实第一赛段本来就应该拿冠军，我们本来就是第一名的实力，只不过中间出了点小意外，送了2分8而已。对于新魔赛肯定就是，我觉得就是每个队都很强，不管是我们这个小组还是他们那个小组。如果说最期待的话，可能还是经济，还有他们的上单 Kim。
How many times did they face Keen actually?
第一次的国际赛事，需要去靠这个赛事来证明我们队，证明我自己。
Hey, Nightfall, good to see you. I will pause check. I will do that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026. We are quickly back here after a very swift game one, hoping that BNK got the sillies out. You know the concept of shaking the sillies out?
Carrix is correct. I'm with Carrix here. For the second series, we're going to go see if we can get Carrix and Vestian on. It's going to be really late in their time zones is the thing, but they might be up anyway. But yeah, so that's the plan anyway.
If you're a BLG fan, you are super happy after that first game.
Yes, that was that was actually a very good closeout. That was a very good closeout.
When Knight is winning the mid lane at level 1 that hard, when you're getting zoned off the wave at level 1,
yes.
Wrong.
Yes, source what?
Yeah, they definitely went wrong often and early for
Red Balls of Sugar, wonderful. That sounds great, Sam. I am drinking the other one, just so you know. I am. I gotta grouse Sam a little. Yeah, let's move it up there a little. Okay, so into... You just knocked my arm, Sam. You just need my arm. Is the microphone no longer enough for you to punch, Sam?
I need to put you in your...
You just did it again. You just did it again. You just need my... Okay, fine, we're into this. So we don't have... So we still have a 0 Oriana. I'm gonna remove your knee, Sam. You're gonna lose kneecap privileges.
I can't say the joke I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
Can't make that joke. Yeah, that's...
Yep. Okay, so we still have Azir up and available. BLG are on... They chose red side then, presumably. They chose red side because BFX would have chosen blue side, I think. So do BFX leave the Azir open? Presumably... Now it's on BLG to say, well, okay, we're second pick. If you pick the Azir... Now, if BFX bans Ziggs, then you ban the Azir, I think.
I can agree with that. I'm just thinking in general, I think a lot of the Korean teams are going to be a bit weird about Azir. Because again, as we've been hearing from people like Chovy, people have gone, actually, he's just not great right now. And you feel like you have to pull out in a game 2, especially when you know a team like BLG will have some answers.
Yeah. Ashe ban, so no Ashe Seraphine. Okay.
That's kind of been rising priority in general.
There's still Ashe Karma. There's still Karma. Sorry, Ezreal Karma. Ezreal Karma's there. Did BFX first pick the Azir? I think it's a mistake to first pick the Azir as BFX. I think you let BLG. Yeah, the Karma is actually important because that means that you can go Ezreal Karma. So now probably BLG need to take the Ezreal, and then it's probably going to be like well, you can't do Yunara Karma. That was from the first. No, you can do Yunara Karma from BFX, which is fine. But you take the Ezreal, and then maybe go Ezreal Bard. Ezreal Bard's a competitive hit. That's probably the pick from BLG.
And then obviously then you get on Bard, which is generally very exciting.
The question is whether you do that now or you do that on 3. You need the Ezreal now because you can't allow Ezreal Karma through. The Ezreal Bard's probably the pick.
I agree.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Ochang, by the way. I'm not going to say the other way said because there's a Japanese word which is quite bad. Pantheon locked in for BLG.
Neela would be great fun.
It's not. Well, it's not.
I don't like it.
I mean, in fairness, it's actually not awful, but because you can actually, because you can't activate the knockup on command, it gets a little bit weird.
And in fairness, Neela can immune the stun on certain things because your Jubilant Veil blocks things.
Nightfall says hi, initialized to you, Sam.
Hi, Night.
Okay, so the Renekton's in, which is a stable top lane. This at least gives BFX way better solo lane platform to work with. I think them blind picking solo lanes was a problem. The problem is, like, I think what they should be doing is blind picking very powerful bot lanes and then allowing their solo laners counter picks to stop them from just getting blasted. So you see Jinx, you see Renekton, you see Karma. Do you lock top lane now, or do you go Bard now? If you go Bard, you do a lot more in laning phase.
I think you trust Bin's chance. Although then again, it's also on. He's not exactly shy and having some weird picks. I mean, it's the man who plays the least support and wins with it, you know? Whereas a lot of other people haven't. Sion, give you some broke false tank line. I will say, Bin's Sion hasn't been...
Fantastic.
Like, his individual mechanics have been fine.
Did we both see him, like, ulting around the back of the team fight like twice? Is that not individual mechanics?
What I was going to say is the decision-making's been quite poor. Whereas what we see from Bin on Sion in team fights is he really likes to make hero plays by coming in late with an ult from a flank angle, but it means he's then not there to buy space as a frontliner. And against JDG, it cost them a game fairly significantly because despite being up 11,000 gold or whatever it was in that game, he wasn't there to frontline and they lost team fights.
Why Karma Jinx? Because I think BFX want a scaling team fight. Maybe, but then I suppose the Renekton doesn't fit into that as well either. I'm a little surprised at that too. I think that they realistically should have gone for the Inara there. But then the Inara Karma is better lane prior. And if you don't contest lane strong enough versus BLG, much like we saw in that last game, it does fall apart very quickly. Very, very quickly, actually.
Okay, so probably a couple things. Is the Karma plus the Jinx with the Rockets is actually a lot of lane shove regard. Realistically, you should get prio. Jinx scales into mid-game team fights better in the fact that she is safer. You can play for the reset, play off that. There is a kill combo where basically, if you're a very aggressive Karma, you use your Mantra W, your Renewal, root someone in place, Jinx puts her Stompers down into the tap, and you'll just CC for forever and done. And you can do that into an Ezreal who can't necessarily break the tether if you get the speed up from your E. Break the tether of the Karma W with your E alone. So you can just run at him and basically still CC him despite his mobility.
I realized something else I can do because I have my laptop here, Sam. In the breaks, I can just like video ninja something from my laptop onto here.
Yuzuma Musume, isn't it, Alex?
I could also do Slay the Spire. Do whatever I want.
True.
Sam,
I could do that.
We could actually do whatever the hell I want.
Bring my laptop as well. We could do some ARAMs in the breaks.
We actually could. Group ARAMs in the break, guys. Oh my god, we could actually do like
community
group ARAMs.
I could be on one team, you could be on the other. We could community ARAM it.
That would be very funny.
I would be down, guys.
We have the technology. So then they go for the Nami, which is not the Bard, but it is really good versus Jinx and Renekton, because the whole thing is right. Jinx wants to be stood. There's a thing we talk about a little bit here called frontline to backline spacing, which is where your carries are in relation to your frontline. You want to be close enough to follow up on their CC, but not too close that people can just run past them or like ricochet off them. Now, in a game against a Nami, you actually need to position very differently in your frontline to backline spacing, because you need to be to the side of your frontline, which means that they're basically not in line with your frontline. Because if Nami ults through the frontline, and you get hit, you can't save your front line and you're out of position to do damage. So that's why Nami... Go back to watch 2022 and we see all of the Nami games then. We saw like... crazy massive Nami actually. Yeah. The Lucian Nami particularly. It really helps you kind of like split team fights in a way. Aurora Annie's actually...
I'd give the Annie, isn't it?
Well, both sides of this don't hate this. Neferi's in, of course, too.
So here's my read on BFX. The Renekton Annie getting that first kill gives you reset for Neferi, reset for Jinx. Yeah. That should be scary.
Counterpoint, Knight Aurora is kind of a free win. Like,
he's
Knight
Aurora, very, very good.
Knight may be the best Aurora in the world. We're going to go put on a quick outbreak on Twitch, folks, so please subscribe. And that also gives you a shiny first stand co-stream, a golden badge as well, which you'll have for all things. Now. Subscribe now before you go into... the outbreak's on. Yeah, it's too late. You know, if you didn't do it already.
Alex, now that the ad's here and the plebs can't.
Yeah.
The little blue box...
Oh, yeah.
From the...
that's because it's refreshed. Yes. You turn off the annotations there, and it's fine. There we go. Woo. Okay. Oh, sorry. Oops. Okay, I'm going to do this really quick. I can do this to get us, like, true life, basically.
because B&K weren't able to quite get that one over the line in game number 1. So let's just cross that bridge first, and then we'll get to the next one. You know, where we need to worry.
There we go. So it's going to be super speed for now, and then it's going to be good now. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'm surprised. I have to say, I keep coming back to this comment in Onivia's chat from Roller Random. Why the Karma Jinx? Personally, I'm not sure. I don't think it's that lane dominant. I'm not a huge fan of it, Sam, actually. I think that it's not really lane priority. It's good for resets, but I don't think it's gonna... I don't know if this just has to be something that's just worked out in scrims. I don't personally get the logic myself.
I mean, theoretically, it earns Jinx guaranteed lane prior. That's about what I'm saying, really. And I don't hate it into Ezreal because of the way the arcane shift and W interaction sometimes between Karma and...
I've watched Sam play enough solo queue to know the community ARAM would be hectic. You haven't seen me play ARAM. I am the ARAM connoisseur, the ARAM god.
Darren, I'm glad you've come and watched that, but I apologize that you had to put up with that as well. There was also a little note. I don't know whether we've had this conversation yet.
Could it not be a pick away from Ez? Just 1 second here. So they picked the Ezreal away from the Karma. So at that point, we were expecting Nymaera Karma, which is much better lane, and then also still gives you the scaling. I would have thought the Nymaera would have been a slam dunk there, Sam. I'm surprised that it's the Jinx.
I guess it's just better scaling and basically saying, look, I think that the other side of this then is just saying BFX saying, we don't win through early game, let's just play for team fights. And Jinx is the better team fight hyper carry. And if we have seen BLG lose games to people like JDG, it's been off better late game team fighting. And Jinx will
mirror the camera. Yeah, we can actually put the camera onto the other side, actually, because I thought there'd be more stuff on that side, and I realized there wasn't. This is actually a better place to put it if we can. That works there. Because it means that it looks like we're watching the game, Sam. Yeah, crazy.
It is a better angle.
I think there's actually more stuff which pops up on that side of the screen, too, actually. Basically, the side boops, as we call them, lovingly. They come in from that way. Although to us it looks like it's that way because we're mirrored. So already Vikla hasn't died tonight, so that's a better start. Solo lanes are in a better spot for BFX. Jungler, well, this is a 3-camp bot. No, it's not even a... Yeah, it's Raptor Wolves.
He's going to fight for red.
And we were saying that realistically, if BFX is going to win, it kind of has to be through Raptor. So he's going to... Is he going to start the red buff?
He's going to wait. He's not got a buff. He's literally just 2 camps.
No, he's 3 camps. He went Raptors... Yes, Sam, he went Raptors, Wolves, Gromp Wolves. He gets that first. Not bad. Is he leveled up his E?
Okay,
it's not bad. He'll get the blast gun over.
He's trying to hold on it a bit here. Yeah, okay.
That's not a bad trade from Raptor. Bot lane is coming over now, though, so Raptor has to leave because bot lane's coming over. Bot lane prior is there. He can't stay.
Oh, he's starting.
He can't stay. He can't stay. You can't stay here. On's coming over. Surely you can't stay. Ezreal just eat away from bot lane. Yeah, he can't stay. So now Raptor's wasting a fuck ton of time here.
Okay, Dark
This isn't worth it. This isn't worth it. It's going to reset.
And Vikla's here. Is On going to have to flash?
He'll have to flash now, yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay. This might be... I mean, okay, so you get a summoner out of this. So
yeah.
Don't give up his red buff.
What's happening in mid lane too? So Vikla's left. Vikla had an okay push here. He gets Scuttle Crab early, but he's really far behind on his own camps. He doesn't take any camps from Shun's jungle, but he will get double Scuttle here, because Shun won't be able to get up to the top side of the map.
Question them from Shun. Do you reset or do you push for enemy blue buff here?
You have to reset because Nami's going to be recalling.
Yeah, he's have smite, so he should be back on this.
And then also realistically, you need to be able to wait. What's he doing now? He has to recall, I think. Just recall, get your Knight just made a big mistake.
That's why he has to be here. Oh boy, that's a very deep TP. Disintegrate.
Oh, he actually almost kills Vikla. What the hell? Ooh, he actually almost kills him straight out. Wow, I don't think Vikla expected that at all. And Knight doesn't even have to apply flash. That's so much better. He has teleport, but now Knight actually has a kill threat here potentially.
Yeah, and also put this out there. Shun's a level up with red buff.
Yeah, now Knight actually somehow, despite taking what should have been a really shit trade, actually ends up saving the situation because Raptor's not recalled yet.
No.
And he has to come back in. On's on the map. Like for like 10 seconds, they have an amount of time to get this camp still back. And he's going to be coming back now.
There's doesn't have flash? Is this going to matter?
They get the mini raptors. That's it.
Stun. He's actually Vickers going to have a horrible time, isn't he?
No extra damage through, and they've got the...
Oh! Heal for heal. Knight gets it out!
Oh my god, Knight didn't even take aggro. He didn't take... Knight is just too fucking good. Knight Aurora is just insta-win. Knight Aurora is insta-win. I'm sorry, Knight Aurora is too good.
I went, oh, Aurora, is this gonna be good? There was like, and you were like, yeah, it's all Knight's Aurora. I was like, that's a fair point. He's also just back for Dark Seal, by the way. He's got Dark Seal stacks.
Knight is just too good. What can I say? Knight is too good. Oh, he's too special, Sam.
The special one.
So, Knight just teleported into 2 people, nearly killed Vikla.
If I press keys, I'm in big trouble.
So this is why BLG are so good at figuring out these kind of kill combos in early game. Like, this was so risky. Look, Shun does die, right?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't. Wait, what the hell? Oh, yeah, because he doesn't even take aggro. Oh, yeah. For a second, I thought that was Karma. I was like, oh, he's gonna die. And then that happened, obviously. So now Knight has first blood. Vicla's down flash. I mean, Vicla's getting schooled here. This is not close in mid lane. It just hasn't been either of these games so far.
Raptor is, what, 2 camps up, but he's quite slow on his clear, so I don't think Shun's going to care that much. It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. It'll slow you down for 6, and that could be big with Neferi Annie being a kill combo at that point. So just keep your eyes on the next Scuttle Crab spawn. Kalin ate a lot of damage.
I was thinking that maybe towers were now deactivated. That's why maybe I missed the patch note.
Vicla, more like Victim. Ooh. He could end up being on... You know, like one of those, you know, the sort of like crime scene chalk outlines? That could just be Vicla by the time this game is done. Hang on, mid lane, level 6. Ah, he's dead. He's actually just dead.
Yeah, he has no flash, and now suddenly that's 4 Dark Seal stacks. This is a Medjai's game now.
It is.
Now, whenever you get 4 Dark Seals stacks in the early game, you are thinking in the back, or you should be, and in fact, this is a thing which really annoys me. Every mid laner should be thinking this should be a Medjai's game. I actually think you're getting to the point where you get first item, you just go straight into Medjai's after that. Because if you get a good fight now, when you're ahead of the game, you at that point should be taking off over the horizon, and you shouldn't be dying. And one of the problems about BFX is that their CC isn't that convenient. You have Annie, and that's about it. Renekton has to flash for a stun onto Aurora realistically.
Unless your name is On, I don't trust you with Karma
and Knight's
CC.
gone for first item Merc Treads too, to make sure that like, space saying, look, I have the early agency. Annie will not be a threat to me anymore. Yeah. And I think that's actually quite valuable here. Also, like, Clear's not got the CS lead on topside. Bin's just been fine here.
He's gotten a plate, which is about it,
which
really.
is not it's not enough for the Renekton. You know how before we used to say that Jace used to be the 2-plate matchup, where Jace, it was like, when Jace in, say, like, what was it, season 8 through 10, you needed 2 plates advantage topside, or it wasn't worth picking the champion, because if you don't get that early lead, the champion was useless at that point. Basically, why have you done that? That changed around the Mythic era with stuff like Eclipse and the crazy amount of sustain and percent, blah, 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 that went well.
Yeah, and but Jace got to the point where, like, actually late game he was annoying.
But I think particularly for Renekton to Sion, that's now kind of like a 2-plate matchup, where you need to be 10, 20 CS ahead, a plate up, or the Sion will outvalue you by the first time the big team fights come around.
Dragon's gonna get started here by BFX. Don't think that's going to be contested, really. And then the Grubs have already gone.
BLG don't have Dragon Pro. Or rather, BLG do not prioritize dragons. Because this is another concept for you. Keep this in mind. What is the most valuable thing you have in the early game? Time. Time is the most invaluable thing, particularly for a jungler. BLG use that time to be killing you rather than killing dragons. And that's typically been the way that they've gotten ahead of the game.
It's cost them before, right? When Soul again has gone against them. It's like, we're down Hex Soul and they lose the game. Happened in playoffs. Again, that upper bracket match against JDG. One of the games they did lose was to trading Baron for Hex Soul.
Worth noting that Diablo's a little bit ahead in terms of CS. And that's partly because On roamed out early to do quite a lot of work.
BFX get both sets of early objectives in this early game. That does help neutralize things a little bit.
And I have to say, Raptor's first invade I thought could have been disaster. He ended up somewhat rescuing it, and then obviously Knight kind of flipped the tables. Knight's been the difference maker actually in both early games so far.
Smite, okay. So it's 2 Grubs over to BFX at least.
Yeah.
Oh, he caught the other one as well?
No, look in the top right. No. Remember this. It basically, when the third one dies, it will show up with the notification of the team which killed 2 or more.
I know. I just get beta baited every time.
And that's why I'm calling it out now.
I always have it happen.
Yeah. So you look at the top right for the last one smote rather than the other stuff. Tell you what, by the way, I know last year First Stand's overlay had a lot of criticism. I actually think it's gotten a lot better. Now I watch this overlay now, and I actually like it a lot more, because I can look at the bottom of the screen, I see everything I need to know, basically.
And it also allows for vertical
streaming,
straight. They basically have it on the edges where the wards and stuff on. You'll have everything you need.
Damn, it's alive. Diablo doesn't have ults either, but it's been good laning phase from Diablo and Kalin. It just hasn't led to anything yet.
And in fairness, the shove has been there, which is what they asked for. And in fairness, On's also roamed a bit more than Kalin, which has come at some cost.
My problem is, this is all well and good. As soon as Knight dunks a combo onto Diablo, I think he still dies. That was not a stun, or it did not hit, one of the two.
It was just damage looking at the stacks there, because Vikla still had his stacks built up, so I think it just wasn't a stun. He's just going to chunk at least. Is he going to interrupt the back?
Nope.
No.
Knight knows the Annie.
He does. He was probably our best Annie.
Best Annie player in the world in 23. I think it was him or Yago, and I think that Knight was better. You look at MSI 23 when they beat T1 in the 5-game series, beat BLG.
Annie as well?
Yeah, but I think that Knight was better. That was the best Annie in the world.
He was very, very good. And are you okay?
I mean, Yorick's got to take care of the maiden. I know, that's his wife, right?
Exactly.
Whoa, it's Yorick. No. The maiden is not Yorick's wife. It is what the maiden is kind of like the bad parts of the psyche of Isolde, which were basically put into the Morning Mist. So it's kind of like culminated into this like malevolent spirit made out of the worst parts of Isolde. So you have basically Isolde in two different champions. You have that in Gwen and you have it in the maiden from Yorick, and both of them are kind of the remains of Isolde. Not bad from Raptor actually, but he needs to be careful of the W here.
Ooh, rocket.
He needs to back off though, because Shen had his passive stacked up. I mean, it's not bad damage on tonight. And in fact, hang on a second, he's really going for that now.
Oh, does get beat up, does get it. Hang on now.
He actually might one-shot here. He actually might.
Close,
Alternate
actually.
heart. I mean, so that's actually flash for flash. I thought that was a little bit embarrassing. Hang on, he can still kill here. Knight can actually still kill here, by the way.
Yeah.
He can actually still kill here. Vickley needs to be really careful.
Yeah, he's got his passive nearly there.
Sam, he will die here if Knight wants it. Yeah, he actually has to recall there.
Bot lane?
That's not good. Oh, Pantheon. So he gets the reset, but what does that lead to?
Oh, not bad from Diablo at all.
So that's 2 for 1. Okay, so the bot lane's actually working out. We were asking about the Jinx Karma. It has one lane. It's now got a double kill, so that's actually pretty good for them. So, yeah.
I thought that bubble was going to be enough, but it wasn't.
Have to say, look, Viper and On's 2v2 has been a bit sus for most of the year.
It's definitely not been their strongest point. Let's have a look at this again. So I'm assuming it's just a really good play from, so Viper jumps forward and gets on the wrong side of the traps. And that's what I was talking about. Karma into Ezreal, you can just do that. Flashes for the empowered W, you can't arcane shift away. And he's already arcane shifted forward, so the tether stands, and Viper gets locked in place. So Cullen just full sends once Viper's aggressive with his E, and he can't get out.
C44, so you get that extended range, that bonus damage as well. Exactly, you get that max damage now at only 500.
Okay, so BFX way more competitive this time, and Diablo actually has agent. That would have got him killed. I mean, Diablo has agency, and that is worrying for BLG. Now they do have a Scion who is pretty happy to build full armor. I think actually, I don't think he needs any magic resistance.
No, not into Annie.
With an Annie who's behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have to go Leandro second. We'll see. I'm not actually sure what the...
The other thing is, because of that bot lane play, you do get prior for second dragon, so BFX will get another objective.
Okay, so now we get to see what they roll. I mean, Infernal goes wild, right? Mountain is pretty good. No, Mountain's good. You just don't want Chemtech. They got Chemtech. That's bad for them. Yeah.
It's not bad on the field.
No, it's bad here, Sam. Come on. You would have wanted anything else. Like, I mean, I think you would have even taken Cloud Soul. Yeah, I think this is the thing, right? It's like basically every time Chemtech comes up, the contrarian opinion is, oh, you just try and caveat it and be like, well, it's still a soul, it still has some value. You find the limited value. Realistically, if you're BFX on the Rift there, you're going, I wanted anything else but Chemtech.
It's a low roll. It is a low roll.
Oh shit.
I'll also note Diablo's gone for the Hex Optics on the Jinx. I really like this on Jinx. I think it's very, very cheap. And as a first item spike, when you're playing in this kind of matchup, Jinx can really abuse the rocket range with this. You basically always proccing AoE Hex Optics with rockets.
Well, Knight hasn't... Well, he's got his Protobelt. Protobelt's fine here, actually. It gives you really good extra access to the Jinx. He'll probably go Shadow Flame second, and he's really happy.
I agree. The other thing I'll say about a Hex Optics is, unlike something like Yuntal, it's just online earlier. You don't have to stack it, you don't have to pay more to get it. You can go towards a Zeal item second and feel kind of better about it. You just get there faster. And when actually...
Knight might have to ult away here. In fact, I just imagine he does, And the thing is, you're never really able to kill Aurora unless she's the one which makes the mistake. Pickler does not win this. He actually gets ran down here, by the way. She doesn't have the items for this.
Grand Starfall.
A flash?
Yeah, she does.
Do you flash for the slow? He's dead. And folks, BLG are the best side laning team in the LPL.
Yes,
and I think they might be the best side laning team in the world. When Shun's on Pantheon, pretty much game over. So BFX, they're going to have some real worries here now, particularly because I think I think that Vikla is so weak. There is a real chance that BLG just killed on the Pantheon ult cooldown. They're really jumping for this. Okay, they're going on to On instead. That's a good wave from him. He dies, which is a problem. I mean...
hang on, Knight's going to murder some people. Yeah, okay.
So that's 6 Dark Seal stacks.
Clear's
going to die as well.
In a really horrible spot.
Is that going to be 8 Dark Seal stacks for Knight? He actually should just go Magi's immediately. He should just go Magi's immediately. In fact, if he had Magi's for that, he would have been on like 14 stacks.
Yeah.
Like, Knight is going to solo carry this game.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
There's just no one here who deals with AoE or aura damage. No one at all. Like, maybe kind of the Renekton. And even then, I think with the way that the Renekton's build, he's gone towards a Stridebreaker build, which is... And when you're trying to catch people like Ezreal and stuff, that's all well and good. It does mean that you're not realistically getting more towards anything that gives you some bruiser sustainability for a good long while. Clear full send, but you're doing it onto the Nami, which is great, but you full centered a Nami.
Sam, I've just realized that we could actually just do a Knight Aurora segment about, you know, the Monty Python, the Holy Grail, kill a bunny rabbit.
We have made that joke a couple of times.
Yeah, I know, but like... Kill a bunny rabbit is in a movie about Knight, Sam. Knight is there. Now we have a Kill a Bunny Rabbit who is a Knight, Sam. It's both. It's even worse, Sam. I don't think you were picking up what I was putting down there, Sam.
I was more going, I agree, I love this reference.
Oh, we've made this before. And he was like, oh, we've made this reference before. Not like this. Not in this way like before, Sam.
Do we do it in an area surrounded by
shrubberies? And they partook of the sloths and the anteaters and the cows and the...
Should we do it between 2 shrubberies, Alex? Bring it back.
I feel like it's between 2 Ivans was the end of thing,
yeah,
right?
Was, exactly.
Yeah.
To which my favourite burn against a caster of all time is like, yeah, Eurocast is only famous for saying fucking HTK match. Great cause. Spot on.
I missed Christy. I missed that. I miss him. Oh gosh. A reminder, folks, because I'm seeing a couple in chat here actually. You can get yourselves some first stand kind of like Twitch badge thingies by subscribing or just watching. So, you know, keep your eyes out for that. You get yourself a special badge. You get to keep it for all eternity. It's cool as heck. Well, so this game is now quite clearly Knight versus Diablo, which is great because these are our 2 heroes. Diablo actually, I think Kellen would have died there actually.
Yeah, has to flash.
Credit to Kellen. I think he's a really good Enchanter player. I think that Kellen getting onto Enchanter meta instead of being stuck on like Alistair Leona duty really changed this team. He's not a great engaged player. Yeah. Do we have the European or North African variants of the Killer Bunny Rabbit? I don't know that. Exactly. Exactly. Honestly, BFX would easily win with a better top laner. I don't think it's as simple as that. Simple as that. I mean, BFX are really hammering home through this Jinx. I think that I have to say I would have preferred the Bard if it allowed them to win lane. They're actually going to kill this turret and they're going to get a reset off. This is actually BFX have a win condition.
Okay,
they're starting to actually get...
Oh, hang on. That's a lot of damage onto Diablo.
Who gets the kill? Shin does.
And they hold the turret. Oh, we got the turret finally falls.
Sion. Oh my god, boy. Forever.
I think Raptor just dies from this. Oh, hang on. It's decent healing from the Dog and Daggers. Oh, finally got him.
Sion has 2 items, 2 armor items already. He's got Bramble Vest and he has a Sunfire. You can tank for fucking forever, man.
That costs some Dragon too.
Probably does. Yeah. So they don't even get like early soul threat, and it means that they don't get the heal and shield bonus as well. Knight's actually losing a rare trade versus Vikla here, but he can throw in his ult if he needs to, and he has the... Okay, so he's actually fine there. And he has the Merc Treads when Vikla doesn't. He just wants to wave clear if he can.
He's held off on the Medjay because he wants Shadow Flame ASAP, I guess.
Yeah, I think actually Medjay's would have just been better, personally. Because I think you should be getting the kill anyway. That was a little spooky, actually.
There's no smite on Shin, so yeah.
They banned Bard in phase 2. Yeah, we were saying, Nidhogg, that basically they should have... Because they picked the... Yeah, I think that they could have picked it on 3, is what I was saying. Because I thought the Bard would have got banned anyway, and it did. Okay, Knight's not dead here, and he has the Merc Treads, okay.
Flash from Vikla, heal from On, Tidal Wave from On.
No, Nami. No, Jinx Rockets, you're safe here now.
Helen might just run at you here with the Renekton, no?
On has Flash.
Guns here as well.
On has Flash, he's fine. Knight can teleport back in. He has Shadow Flash. He's just going to kill people, isn't he?
Gonna think about it.
Oh, he actually maybe should have pulled ult there and then look for the... The thing about the Aurora, which is really scary, is if you open up with ult, everyone just kind of scatters and panics, which he's going to often get your full combo after. Now Knight, he's the like ult ASAP.
Does? Yes, he's got CC for forever. Yeah, Callan's there.
Oh, Knight actually might make it out. It's close as heck. Nah, Dagger's hit.
Yeah, it's gonna
This isn't bad. Where's Diablo? I mean, Bin has to flash out. Ezreal's not here.
Ezreal's shoving mid.
Okay, that was not great from BLG. And now actually BFX might win this game. This is the kind of play which snowballs. Diablo gets a double reset through tower. Viper's pushing mid, but it's just losing Knight there is pretty huge. Oh, man. We were saying, look, BLG, very good side laning team. That's a big mistake.
No, okay, he's got Blast Cone behind him. He should be all right.
And Shun didn't ult to the play either. He's got Blast Cone. He's fine. Again, it's just Callan. There's literally no one else nearby. So he's not under threat at all.
It was more because I saw Raptor there and I was like, does Raptor want a full send?
He doesn't have ult.
He had Flash.
And there's a Blast Cone with a Mega Cone. Flash for on.
I wonder whether there might be the W route into full send with the Dagger Burst.
As soon as the route happened, he was on the Blast Cone, so he could have, even when he was rooted, he could have just hit the cone. So no throw there. I think Shun maybe could have ulted in. I think he could have ulted in. I think actually Shun plays this a little bit too tricksy. I think if he ults in early, he can actually stun someone. And that means that the combo doesn't fully go down onto Knight. You've just punched the microphone. So.
I have. I'll also note that Knight got stunned partway through his ult animation by Clear, so he doesn't actually get to hop out without losing about 30,000 man of his HP.
Yeah, he pulled the ult early, but then he was stunned. He was like slowed down getting through his ult hop, so he couldn't get through it, sadly. Raptor is actually really scary now. Not bad to hop away.
Oh, hang on, I think On's just dead, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Raptor's really scary here. I mean, credit to them. I mean, BFX have managed to play very well around this bot lane. Knight has ult again.
Question about the Jinx build. Is it optimal?
Ooh, hang on, no.
Oh.
Diablo can die here. Diablo can die here.
Yeah, he can. Oh, the stun is good from Vikla.
Still not bad, though, actually, from turnaround from... Anthony's not bad. Where's Sion? Sion's not here. Sion needs to come through for that.
Yeah, I think that's just not great from BLG, unfortunately. Vikla.
I thought it was okay, actually. I thought that they had a chance of killing Diablo there. I thought that the actual play was fine.
It was a really good stun from Vikla to Nile.
Oh, there we go, Viper.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. We'll take that.
Viper has not been in this game, man. I really think not picking that Bard early on 3 before it got banned out was a big mistake from BLG. I think that the Ezreal Nami clearly has not done enough in lane to Diablo Callan, and they've just been wrecking balling around the map. I think that, Knight dying under that bot lane turret, that's one that I'd need to VOD review, really, and just see, okay, well, he's got Lord Delms now, too, actually. We're watching in like 2 FPS.
Yeah. So yeah, On just gets blasted.
Okay. So now we have the slideshow for this.
It's not us. You can see we're in nice fluid motion.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. Every single sound effect procs on every frame again. What? It was like boo, 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 boo.
Impact frames.
Legit.
Here's our win probability. BFX with... the thing is, BFX now got a gold lead. The Neferi is Giga strong. The Jinx is Giga strong. One reset leads to the other very happily.
But all it takes is Diablo getting hit like one time and it goes to pot, really. I think Viper might actually go Serpent's Fang next.
Yeah, not bad idea, actually, yes.
Oh, they can actually look for a big play here. Diablo, he's not safe.
Oh, boy.
There we go.
Him up.
There we go. All it takes is one Aurora combo. Knight Aurora is a free win, baby.
And now that's Baron. Baron, yeah.
That's Baron.
Neferi has Flash and ult, theoretically, to steal.
Yeah, I think they still need to go for this, because what they might want to do is... go for the turn. That's probably better for them. You shouldn't be grouping up for that Baron damage, BLG. That's actually pretty nasty. Clear's level 16. Sion can now tank this. They want to really... I think they should look for the turn if they can. I think this is really dangerous. If you lose this, BLG, don't be bad late game again.
Smell the burgers.
Don't go for the bad late game again. Please don't be bad late game again.
Jinx is up soon, so they have to make the play shortly. They're in the pit.
Oh, we got it.
Okay,
we got it.
Okay, we won the flip. We won the flip.
Oh, thank God. That was really quite... Folks, you have to understand, we've seen this like a million times in like LPL, that this doesn't work well for us typically, folks. And actually really well played for Viper there. He still has a 2-item spike Ezreal, and he managed to get a good chunk, which allowed Knight for the deletion there.
They'll lose soul point for it, but probably still worth.
Yeah.
And they get the shutdown, which is significant. Knight is 5-1 and 2. He can still just blow this game out.
Okay. Chemtech Soul just doesn't matter enough for BFX. The gold lead is going to be important, of course. Knight's still not... I think Knight should have gone for the Magi's, man. I think he's gone for the Magi's. He's going for Deathcap next, and again, he will... At that point, BFX have a huge issue of, like, if Knight ever gets a clean combo, the teamfight does end.
I think Viper's been very wise to go to the Endless Hunger, actually. I know Serpent's Fang would have been really nice. Endless Hunger means that actually when people are trying to burst you down against quite a squishy comp, it just delays resets alone, which is a big deal.
More important for keeping a HP up on the wave shove, actually. Because Jinx, if she ever hits like a random auto or a W, that's when she gets kill threat on you, where she kind of like gets 2 or 3. Avalon, you were asking earlier, how's the migraine feeling? It's better than it was. It was really, really not good earlier. It was weird because it started in like this part of my neck, so I was wondering if I'd done something to like my carotid, and I was like, oh god,
that's a bit alarming.
Because I saw it, I was like, well, it's pain starting there, and it's shooting up into the left-hand side of my head. So I was like, okay, well, that's obviously not good. Okay, Skull Crab down there. Raptor's actually not. Hang on, where's
Knight?
He's fine. Pantheon's coming in. Now yeah, this is actually really, really bad for BFX now.
Oh! Raptor flashes away. Clear's gonna blow up Viper. Clear's gonna blow up Viper.
Oh shit, they've split too much. Oh fucking hell.
And Jinx is resetting. Raptor can go back in. It's all gone wrong.
Christo. Fuck me.
What happened there then?
They tried too hard. BLG are not a good 5v5 team.
It's a penta. It's a penta.
Fuck me,
it's a penta. I told you.
Bad late game. Bad late game. Jesus Christ. Let me just retweet it again.
Where's the tweet? Tap the sign. Where is it? Where is bad late game?
Oh, man. Oh, boo. That's quite annoying, Sam.
It is quite.
Quite upset, Sam.
As you should. I mean, I worried this might happen. Yeah.
And this is just, it's beautiful to see them bounce back in that way. They got absolutely destroyed in game 1. Some things were definitely going wrong in game 2.
This is just timeless.
Yeah.
Okay, really good from Diablo, but why were BLG splitting like that, man? Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet, Sam.
Go for it. Do you need to run to...
I need to have a mental reset from seeing that again. Yeah, I'll try and do that if I can. Yeah.
Okay, it's fine. All right, chat, it's me and you.
Do that if you need it. Okay.
There we go. Hello, hello.
They always believed that they were right. So, Ox, I want to come to you first because you had that prediction going. It looked pretty doomed.
Was there even a reason to fight there? I think there might have been a dragon or something up. But yeah, everyone was just really split. They tried to jump on Knight and then it left on alone on the other side. ARAM break time. I mean, I'm down to do it. I think I have to bring my laptop tomorrow. Is the honest answer. You can play from that front. Yeah, look, they've gone for the Hex Optics build, and the extra range is massive because Diablo's target access just gets huge. Between that and the Phantom Dancer, your move speed is ridiculous. You just outrange. Yeah, just look at the damage, man. That is a gold graph.
Any comments on that, please?
LPL gold graphs, baby. Nimchasta RuneScape group Iron Man between streams. Oh.
BLG at the beginning.
Did earlier Diablo, or like BFX rather, would recover. I can agree with it.
And a lot of it came, and it started from, I would say, the Aurora having a pretty massive lead, and they were constantly pounding straight through mid lane, and then bullying Vikla.
Game PCs in the office, you want to go remote cam? Hell yes, Flab. In fact, when we get some of the guys at the watch party involved, might do that. Of course, shout out to Lord Flab in chat as well. We helped organize a lot of the stuff here for the watch party. Appreciate you massively for helping organize things. Flab is one of G2's community managers, basically. Is that the correct? Is that your title still? Because I think you might have gone up in the world a little bit. But anyway, involved with managing a lot of G2's really solid and amazing community outreaches. They've organized a lot of these watch parties, helped organize stuff over here as well. So much love. And again, all of the support has been incredibly welcome. Flab is good people. Hell yeah, they are, Amber.
Yes, fell behind early. They still, I think, had a better.
Flab was saying we can use some of the gaming PC games. Oh boy, so there you go. The official Totes community manager is basically just me until recently. Yeah, I knew it was effectively just you. Is there a random drum in the background here? There is. There's just a random drum over here. Hang on, why have I got a drum kit in the background here?
Yes. And I thought they probably would have.
Bad position. Yeah, BLG have this happen semi-regularly, though. They get a little bit obsessed with going for the play, and it leaves people out to dry if they're not ready for it. It's happened quite a lot over the years.
They still commit to the bot side dive, and it works, and now they got to 2 items Jinx, and it got...
Guys, just so you know, Flab is my boss, technically. Oh, Nightfall. I mean, there is a G2 in the name. I should know, really.
It is hard.
All right, well, you have to behave with what you're saying in chat then.
Perhaps I'm being drawn to the bot lane.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And honestly, they got the action going in the early game. We were wondering if this play was going to have an impact. Turns out, when the...
Don't give my German crews the drum, you'll never hear the end of it. That's fair. That's a plea from Flab to not cause too much pain. I can get that.
When he was in the LCK playing up against Diablo and Kellen, when BNK4X was a middle of the pack team, they were getting duo kills against the top teams in the league. They've always looked at...
That drum almost got Kesha banned from the LEC studio.
Even though we saw mid kind of crumbling, we were able to get a similar lead in the bot lane.
Very on brand for Kesha, at the very least. Now BFX will draft a Lulu comp. Yeah, there's some truth to that. I can see them going for that one. Is Viper weak side a new thing? He's been pretty solid at it. And I don't even think that necessarily Shun was playing top side. He played through mid is where Shun was. But I do think that basically the Jinx combo was enough lane prior to get Diablo to a mid game where he was useful. And the Ezreal Nami wasn't enough to deal with it, especially once the Nami roamed to defend Shun on some of his invades. It left a 1v2 for a lot of portions of this game, right? Like, this was the play that broke it, really, though. Was Knight doesn't actually escape before the Neferi ult comes through, before the Renekton stun comes on through. And so he loses 80% of his HP bar before he gets the escape off. And the moment you've lost your Aurora, you've lost most of your gold, and Diablo just gets to reset. And the Ezreal's not here, the Ezreal's shoving him in. So, yeah.
This was the point where I was like, okay, maybe it's winnable.
Wait, what if none of the LCK or LPL teams make it out of groups? Then we'll have a very different kind of tournament. MSI 25. Oh, hang on, when was it that CLG won? 26? Oh, didn't win, but did a really good job. 2016? 2019? And it was 2019. We had that really cool one. TLG2 final, yeah. We had the CLG, MSI as well.
I think that mid lane's still a problem, but there are
Which mid lane? Yours or?
I think it depends on perspective, but I think for BNK4X, there's other picks like Annie.
Really nice to have an international tourney this early in the year. I agree, it's kind of fun.
I think there's a list of picks you can work through.
First pick, Twisted Fate. I don't think that'll work out though.
No, but
stabilize the solo lanes is what I'm hearing here.
Yes, they need to be stable.
1C9 in the back. Don't blame him. You're in. He's like, I want to put the support where I can. In my opinion, if Vikla survives lane BFX, a better past 20 minutes. I somewhat agree. The only thing is surviving to that point is very, very hard. Because Vikla has now been decimated in a multiple number of games. We should have like 5 internationals, but sadly, I mean, yeah, the CS model's a little different. Good call. Nice work, Atlas. Right, let's run some ads. Advertisements. You don't want ads, subscribe. Is it weird that I think whichever team loses this series gets hard mental boomed out of the whole tournament? Oh, absolutely I could see it. Absolutely I could see it. Yeah, I'll make sure that Alex knows to go get it checked out. You're right. I mean, Ligma is a deadly condition. I agree, JR. Who's winning game 3? I think BLG should still be the better team. They've been on average the better team across these last couple games. I love this advert every time I see it. Let the record show I'm changing my group's predictions to every LCK and LPL team being eliminated in groups. All right, Tio.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
If that happens, CBLOL wins their first international. Hell yes. I mean, that would be incredible if we got that.
My personal favorites, Nolly tray, razor flip, double tray.
I use clown white, really thick grease paint.
Most of my music centers around themes of love.
540 double flip, dolphin flip.
I normally start with the nose.
This is how G2 can win. Yeah.
This is a clown ring.
Mental collapse at the international from the Eastern teams. I could see it. Be a funny way to go.
Lasst uns ein Land generieren. Mit mehr als 1000 Inseln. Ein Ort.
I can't. Oh, these are. Oh. I thought these were part of the stream ads. My bad. You're right. For whatever reason, I was just so used. I'm so used to the clean feed being what it is. Can I? Let me interact. No. Interact. There we go. You're right. I'm so used to it being. I'm so used to it being like part of the feed that I can't skip. I've just not had to do that on feed for a long time. My bad. Oops. How good is Team Secret Wales? I think they're legitimately good. I think they're a genuinely dangerous team. They play very, very well through their jungle support as ever. Bia is one of my favorite players in the world right now. Keep your eyes on them. I will also say that their mid laner is scary, and you're in a tournament where there's a lot of scary mid laners, so I want to see how he matches up. If you want a really in-depth opinion, go watch the first stand primer myself, Alex, did with Quickshot. There's a guy who came on called Carrix, who you may know from the LCP broadcast, was part of the VCS English for a very, very, very long time as well. And there's like the Secret Wales guys, that Orvestian. They put some great content out around it. So either watch that first down primer we did with G2. We're on there, so the Hope EU podcast. 5 minutes of your time, you'll get a load of info out of it. That would be a great option.
처음으로 이제 해외에서 대회를 이번에 해봐가지고 기분이 좋은 것 같고, 그리고 국제대회에서 잘하는 팀들을 만날 생각하니까 재밌을 것 같습니다. 원래 좀 하위권 팀에서 좀 올라오기 어렵다고 생각하는데 저희 팀이 또 1년을 같이
Do you think JDG can take a game or two off Gen G?
열심히 하고 잘해줘가지고 올라올 수 있는 것 같아서 되게 다들 자랑스러운 것 같습니다.
You will need Junja to be given a platform to get ahead of the game. You need Vampire to... Basically, Junja and Vampire need a platform from which they can play their game their way. Because I think if they are put under pressure, Genji could make them crack. Junja is the most important member of JDG. Not necessarily the best part, but the most important. Here's a bit... His skill set's quite key in terms of getting things rolling. If that doesn't happen, that'd be problematic. I also really like Tabe's drafts. So if Tabe drafts well, they have a good early start to the game, then yes, I think it's possible they can get a game or two. They're a good team. And I agree, I think Genji's drafts have been pretty hit and miss for my money. And I think Tabe is the GOAT, so... But yes, but I think a full best of 5 win, unlikely. I think Genji losing would be a historical collapse.
Because we just heard from BNK, they said, if we're able to play our game, we can take down BLG. Yeah. Well, they demonstrated that. They've done that already. We've crossed that bridge. But now, BLG with first pick once again. BNK have chosen the blue side as a lot of...
Actually enjoy more than COD, thank you? Oh, no. So what, you're a fan of Battlefield and Halo as well? We plug it in an Xbox Live lobby. You say that, I say that as if I wouldn't enjoy that. Man, I miss the OG Xbox Live days.
Second game, and they did pick up the victory, right? Knight was monstrously fed.
And a first pick Karma is not exactly the craziest use of your first pick.
No.
So, you know, perhaps that is going to be a positive thing, but it is a fresh slate, and all of those champions have now been banned away.
My dad grew me up on the Halo series, hell yeah. Our uncle did the same for us. When Halo 1 came out, I remember watching my uncle play it on the OG Xbox. My first ever Halo level was the library, and it was a horror show. It was great fun. played it around at the friend's place. But we are into draft. I need to move the camera. 1 second, guys. Go. This could be. Whoa, no, wrong thing. There we go. Go up there. That's all right. All right. So, here's where we're at. We've already lost a load of bans from our first set of games, so we're down 4 of those AD skirmishing junglers. A lot of quite important laning carries as well. Enchanters have largely been the name of the game here for support. TF away from BFX alongside the Nymaera and the Gwen. Orianna must ban. Shin's out against Shun. Fair enough. I think that's a reasonable ban, even if it's not necessarily seen the ban table, but it's just a very strong, consistent AD skirmisher. And we are running thin on the ground on that front. What else is actually up right now from that sort of space? Shin's down, Panth, Jarvan, Vine, Fury. Am I missing one here? No, not really. Kiana. Okay, another one of those AD skirmishers. Okay.
And I think they're banning the pairing with the Rumble instead of the Rumble. So it is interesting. Clearly, they must have a plan. I'm expecting Rumble to be first picked.
Yeah, Rumble's up and first pickable. Yeah, Rumble just has to be the answer, right? Okay, so you've got to have something into the Rumble. The Varus as a laning option is down. You could Galio into it. Cassante, I suppose, if you want that tank up top. Ashe Seraphine is probably the response here, isn't it? That gives you the laning power. And we saw that be the win condition the last couple games for BFX, would be something like a laning dominant duo. So I think Ashe Seraphine's an easy lock-in, and Kellen's a very good enchanter. So lock the Seraphine right now. The Yunara's gone, so you can't Yunara Lulu to answer it.
Yeah, that is certainly going to be a little bit of a worry.
Yep, I mean, you hit the equalizer, and then massive AoE shielding can come out.
Oh, wow, no Seraphine.
Nocturne, yeah, I'm surprised as well, Atlas. No Seraphine. Aphelios Lulu. Aphelios Seraphine.
And then look for some kind of aggressive pairings here.
If you don't get bot lane now, you're going to have them banned away. Oh, fantastic. Right, Al. So, we have had a few interesting... Oh, very good. So, we saw Ashe first pick. Oh, sorry. Rumble first pick for BLG. Response to the Ashe. With the Nocturne, then following up with that.
Where is Seraphine?
Well, that's what we're asking. Is they didn't lock it in there with it. But at this point, I think BLG are going to need to lock in either a support or bot laner here. You're going to be very thin on the ground. And I think BFX are pretty much guaranteed to be locking in Seraphine here on 3 unless you pick it now. I concur.
Oh dear, that is Izari. He is very scary on this champion, and he is going to lock that one away. This
with the ward art as well, I just really appreciate that. With not the word, the word art, league coded.
It's not word art, it's regular font. So just with a bit of drop shadow, Sam.
Good. Well, that's basically what word art was, Alex.
No, whoa. Word art had some cool stuff, Sam. Don't be gaslamping me here.
Were you thinking of Milio? I just locked the Seraphine, surely. Also, I think Nocturne is pretty good with Ashe Seraphine because Nocturne's a great encore extender, and obviously the Ashe arrow can follow up on wherever the Nocturne goes. You probably want something like an Akali to go with the Nocturne, or some additional dive buddy. Otherwise, the Nocturne can end up very isolated very easily. And I'm looking at BLG's comp, and pretty much all of these champions have got ways to really make you regret trying to dive onto them. Wukong's very mobile with the Cyclone, Ari with the Charm, with her own mobility. Rumble just equalizes on top of himself, and you go, well, I don't want to be here on the red carpet. Oscars was last night, not today, thank you.
It almost does double duty, because I imagine Vikla would be pretty keen to play a Galio, right? Galio Nocturne, incredibly...
Yeah, I'm hearing Atlas call out potential Galio angle. I agree, would be fine. I think Galio's a flex option.
A lot of that. I don't like our into death pool comps.
I don't either.
To dive into that, then it's a problem. You need to then kind of like play an arms race of just saying, look, I'm not going to play around the 5v5, we'll just, dive around the map. That's very risky.
My video glitched and showed BLG FearX at 2-2 scoreline before going back to 1-1. Let's see if the world really is a simulation. That would be crazy, to be fair. Ryan over in the YouTube chat. We'll see where that one works out on that one. Galio banned. I think that's wise. They got rid of the Nautilus rather and the Bard away from On. I think those are wise picks here because, again, one of the ways you punish things like Ashe Seraphine is that single target pick that's from long enough range that you actually just aren't safe in lane throwing out your skills. Akali banned. That was what I was after. I think that is wise. An additional pairing to go with the Nocturne. Lulu's still up here. So BLG could absolutely Athelios Lulu. They're a little limited on engage then, but I think honestly with the Wukong equalizer, charm from the RE, you'd probably be okay. Kasante then into the Rumble. Death Ball's there for BFX already. Probably just some decent mage out of mid lane. I don't even hate something like a Syndra here. The only thing is the Nocturne's going in a little alone. The Kasante can kind of join, but so be it. Zeri would be very mobile and would be a little bit easier at staying away from the CC.
Zeri Lulu?
Yeah, I'm
because remember, we saw from T1. T1 were playing this duo in LCK playoffs. This is something which I think actually some teams have been in the scrim bubble prepping.
So yeah, Zeri Yuumi, it will be the decision. So they got the cat. In fairness, a lot of good cat carriers here. It's good anti-dive. Picking off the enchanter is then quite hard for this comp, but they'll just last pick Mel. Interesting.
Well, I think that Mel is... Well, okay, so people think it's an Ahri counter. It's very good in the Death Ball. Ahri can win this lane matchup, though. The way that you win it is by you have a minion between you and the Mel, and you,
force the reflect to hit the minion rather than you with a charm.
Exactly that.
So we'll probably see it in game. I'm sure Alex will call it out when we get there. But effectively what happens is when Mel reflects the charm, it hits the minion, not you, is the idea.
And then your charms are way lower cooldown than
which is like a 30-second cooldown, so it's quite easy to force out and cause Mel some serious trouble.
Put on some advertisements.
Okay, BFX, Death Ball comp, good pick. Ashe, Seraphine, Mel with the Nocturne diving. You land a Solar Snare or an arrow, someone theoretically dies. BLG quite mobile, lots of AoE, and I actually think they've probably got the better raw damage output and scaling in that sense, just because actually you hit mid game with 2 items on a few of these carries, you can do a lot of work. And I think if the shotgun dies from BFX, their damage isn't quite the same, even if their kind of Death Ball is still quite strong. Could make some very interesting team fights, but I'm going to put this out there. BLG aren't the best team fighting team. They'll need to play well here.
Yeah, I found it quite funny how, like, someone on a podcast, I was on Power Spike, and someone on the comments was like, oh, Nymaera's so just paying attention to regular season. It's not about, they're good team fighters now at BLG, and I'm like, I will now point you to this game again.
Because they weren't good team fighting in playoffs either.
Yeah, they were better at team fighters in playoffs. They still had issues, folks. They still had issues.
Thank you for the subscription, Doroko. Are you a Genshin player with a name like that? Charm. Level 1 charm.
Yo, that's pretty
big. Victor's dead.
What do they give it to? Gives the Ahri. Now, does Ahri get to reset in time? No. That's really big for that, though. So this means now Knight can now wait, allow the teleport to come out of Vikla. The minions are going to die. What's up?
I'm going to move the camera back down because I moved it up for... beep, 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 beep.
I mean, you can't TP into 3 players later and give up first blood, because A, he won't have TP, and B, he already gave first blood. Nailed it.
That sound in the background is Alex snipping away.
Well, Viper, to talk a little bit about him, obviously this was...
Okay, so again, Ashe Seraphine will get shoved into the Zeri Lulu early, is my assumption. I know it is a bit of an answer into the... Actually, they've exhausted level 1. They can just all in is what you can do as the Zeri Yuumi, though.
So we have things like this for the fraud wall, folks. So we have every player and every team. In the next break, we will be doing the inaugural fraud wall. We have every single player from every team and every team as well. And if you would like to nominate anything else, we'll figure out how to put that onto the wall as well.
Ow. I know we've seen things like the Zeri plus Enchanter, Zeri Yuumi in particular, into the Ashe Seraphine. My understanding is basically because you've got more combat summoners and it's actually quite hard to pick off the Yuumi, theoretically you can just all in a bit hard. What's the kind of thought process?
Level 6, Zeri Yuumi has obscene burst damage and can just straight up kill you. We saw this from Pays and Carrier against BFX, actually, I think it was.
It was.
In playoffs. In LCK. The only reason that lane looked worse is because Carrier made a huge mistake and got like Seraphine rooted in the laning phase, and that meant that like died for free, which is a really atypical mistake from him. See if Knight does the charm thing. No, he's doing onto the minion. That's fun. But yeah, basically if you hop off and do the bottom block and you don't get hit by the Seraphine E, you're actually really, really chilling.
Yeah. Heal was just forced there from On because there was a route onto Viper. Earlier on, Kellen had already burned the heal after the exhaust was put down from On. So summoners for summoners largely getting traded in the bot lane. Clear's managed to get to proxy farm because the early shove is very possible for Kasante into the Rumble early on. It gets a little harder later on once the Rumble gets some levels and some AP behind him, basically.
Harold is questioning Comma over first stand. I think the Comma's better against the other champions later on when you tag him with the ultimate is the thing. First stand's better versus the Cassante. I think Comet's probably better against the rest of them later on. Because actually, like, Comet poke with the E around objectives can be quite surprisingly good.
Ooh, Solar Snare just wide.
Well, it did hit.
And
just didn't hit the root.
And it scales quite well.
It hit, it got the damage on it, just didn't hit the root.
No, I was trying to make a transition, but I was trying to do it in a way that was charming rather than unintentionally mean, which is not what I wanted to do. Right, so basically, the rune is first strike, but Alex said first stand, which I thought was quite endearing. Because obviously we're at first stand tournament, we're first stand coaster, which is very exciting. And I thought it was quite endearing, but I was trying to do it in a way that was funny and endearing rather than unintentionally mean.
I typoed. Hang on a second, Sam.
Bottom block. Oh, not enough.
You can tell Sam's really upset when he goes for the ooh sound. That's his real panic sound. Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, one for one.
Good flash forward by Dabble, but his
kill a cat.
Support comp. Can he actually kill him?
I might be in trouble here.
No, I mean if he hits a Q, I mean there's a barrier here, right? Oh my god.
Oh no! No on barrier. Hang on, shoot it.
I don't know what just happened there. I actually have no fucking clue what just happened.
On's the goat.
Guys,
that's what he is.
Guys, I've accidentally made Skewmond, I think Jamaican, because I misspelled his name. So we have Skewmon.
Skewmon.
I'm so sorry. I did typo his name.
Oh, that's so good.
Oops.
Just like, you know those, if you see like the Jamaican parodies of like Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes, I have.
Just imagining that, like, Skewmon, obliterate, mash up. Where is Adrian when I need him?
Even with that counter pick, getting 2v2 killed, not what you want to see. I mean, look where Shun is. This is what is important about it to me. You do not have to overforce.
Throwing yourself over there, Sam.
I am having a great time. And the thing is, BFX get that kill, and that's all well and good. The problem is they then lose 2, and Diablo has such a late
thank you so much for the gifts, Purple Girl. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Very much. Are we going to get voiceovers for all of you?
Should there be? Is it voiceovering for all of them? You tell me.
It is.
Okay, well I guess I'll probably have to turn that off. I mean, okay.
Herblorker1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Drug Wines.
Well, let's just Twitch text to speech. Okay, we'll do it for cheer instead. Then that'll be fine.
Herblorker1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bagaboo 785.
Okay, let's
What's up? Just so you shouldn't get jumped on there, gets away.
Okay, so I won't be doing that text-to-speech for subs now because I didn't realize it was doing that. Or I should have done it for like 5 gift bomb instead. Different.
Rap's got 6, worth noting, and Shun's actually down a lot of CS here off that bot side play. Down 20.
Tell me about the Wukong Sam!
Interestingly, when I'm hearing myself through this, I sound perfectly normal.
I can just tell when you've got the headphones on your louder, Sam.
I mean, probably true.
It's definitely true, Sam. I can fucking tell.
I think the thing is, if I'm not at this volume, I'm actually significantly quieter than you going off the mix. I mean,
well, I can just turn it up on there then.
Probably.
Also, even when you think back to last game, obviously, was not nearly as explosive as game 1.
Relatively true, but even then, there's only so much this is doing, right? Like, this is about the right distance. Oh, charm.
Well, my buddy. Okay, so I mean, the thing is, when you do that, you want to capitalize for the next shield thing. So Vickley needs to be aware that he's particularly with Wukong just about to hit 6. Next time that happens, it's a problem. I do say that though, Shun's behind a lot of farm.
That's what I was saying. He's down 20.
Yeah. That's actually a huge problem.
That's all the bot side. He basically lost a full quadrant for making that bot side play.
Credit to Raptor. Raptor is really good at playing through individual kind of hour.
Yes. And I think Nocturne can definitely be a champion that, particularly once you hit the mid stages, can really abuse that level of power.
Just like Palpatine did with his emergency powers in the prequels.
Unlimited emergency powers, in fact, you might say.
The First Galactic Empire.
So this is how democracy dies. With thunderous applause. Great line, for the record. Of course, Lucas' dialogue was not always the strongest, but that line was fire.
Yep.
Definitely gonna have to play carefully around that, but his Ari has been stellar. I mentioned it early, but he has some of the most impressive stats you will ever see on this champion. Most played in his career, 77.6% win rate, and killer stats. To me, I always think of him as still the Syndra guy because I think about the early days when he was just so insane on that. But he had
Azael reminiscing on the Syndra days from Night.
It became, you know,
as he should.
What LeBlanc was to Faker, I think, for a long time.
Okay, all out top side from Clear. Bin's alright. We'll miss the Q3.
Doesn't find the Q, so Bin is just going to be able to time this one out.
Oh, I've got broken blood as well.
Oh, you just
No, I don't know what's happened there. I think it's a problem with the printer. Whatever. We have broken blood and Skewmon.
So good. It does. It just makes me smile. It's great. Equalizer on the wave. I'm assuming Bin's going to want to reset off this. Nocturne's there as well. That's why. Can Nocturne interrupt the back? Yes, they can. Hang on. There's a dive happening top at the same time as this. Yeah, there's the paranoia. I think Bin's just dead. Can't break it. Gonna get dragged away. Actually, wait, no! Oh, he gets one with him. That's not bad going, you know, Bin.
Yeah, that's pretty good, I'm going to assume, because I wasn't watching that one, Sam. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so Raptor ulted. Clear had already ulted, so it's flash for flash, and Bin gets a kill, and Clear only gets the assist. And then bot lane, level 6 all in. Diablo gets exhausted. Blaster flash. Is there a Wukong coming? No, there isn't. Yeah, that's a 10 CS lead now, bot actually as well for Viper and On.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Hayes and Curry use this pretty well actually in bot lane. Credit to them, they actually did a fair amount of good R&D on that one. I'm doing a lot of cutting paper, folks, so I should be doing this during the break. It's probably a better thing to do. Okay, so they go in with the Nocturne first. Doesn't break the Fear Tether, but he does get into melee range with the Cassante. Credit, I mean, getting one there is actually not bad. That's not bad, actually.
He'd already equalized the wave, so they didn't have a wave to tank aggro initially either.
I mean, the thing about Bin Rumble is he's actually very good at the laning phase. It's just his ultimates which get a little bit awry.
They've definitely gotten better. I actually think he's been, for the last 6 months, a good Rumble in a way that, like... Yeah. Earlier on, I don't want to see Ben on Rumble.
I mean, I will say he still has occasional duff ults, more than other top Rumble players. Like, if I'm going to see a top Rumble player make a mistake with the ultimate, I would assume that it's Ben still. Because, like, I would say, like, you know, someone like 369 probably better on the ultimate.
Yeah, that's fair. Thank you very much for the hype train, guys. Choo-choo.
Quite slippery on this champion.
Yeah, and Kellen just now hitting 6, so I think that's why he probably wasn't super worried.
Okay, got the potential ability for an encore. Wukong's behind, so I think BLG feels safe enough to shove out. If you encore too aggressively here, it will go very wrong.
Also, Nocturne, not fantastic into the Zerayumi because they just hop away. That's actually kind of annoying.
Who do you jump on consistently here as the Nocturne?
Rumble.
Yeah, basically. And even then, I don't think Rumble's exactly the most fun to dive on.
Wukong sometimes. But basically, you jump on whoever gets hit by an Ash Arrow. That's the real answer.
Yes, genuinely. Like, again, you've got pick options, but I think the Nocturne, like, just raw ulting will not have a great time. It's raw! Don't do it. Charm why?
I think what Knight's doing there is just being like, okay, can I get it on cooldown for free? Because you actually don't, because the thing about the Reflect is that the actual Reflect damage itself, not that high. What becomes a problem is obviously if you get charmed within range that...
Solar Snare can follow and stuff.
Then you get the full combo. Then the full combo, like, that does kill you. Yeah. But if you get like a long range charm reflected back at you, that's actually not a huge problem.
So, Dragon number 2's 2.5 minutes. BLG got the first one. Early gold lead, 1,000 for BLG. That's good for them. They'll want to kind of snowball that on, though.
Okay, it's basically cut off the last letter of a load of names. Got to... Okay, whatever. You can understand the names at least. Yeah. Whatever.
Yep, has that shift completed. Obviously, he's in a totally fine position. You know,
That's almost more funny, that.
Yeah.
Alex.
Just didn't need to give over
Broken blood. Skewmon.
It's so good.
What else have we got in there? It's like, okay, all of these are fine. Canyon's fine. Chovy's fine. Druid's fine.
If you go to the files now, Alex, you realize you just didn't type them.
No, I did. I actually did check that.
Ah. It's just not printed them for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You guys doing Summoning Insight today? Sadly not. No.
No. I'm not on Summoning Insight anymore. I wasn't asked if there was a preview episode, I wasn't asked about that either. So, but yeah, obviously good vibes over to the folks on Summoning Insight there. It was very fun to have a stint there. I mean, I kind of grew up watching that show, so it was a real emotionally a little bit strange, because it's like, okay, this is actually something which I consider quite important to my esports kind of life.
Formation, yes.
Yeah, you know, people like Monty Doe and a bunch of people from that era really kind of inspired me to be a caster. So it's kind of like, okay, well, I got to show up and do a good job. That's the first thing, but also, like, you know, enjoy it, because it's actually a very, very cool thing for me to do, you know? Okay, Hexplace online for Nocturne. Vicla's online with the combat. I gotta say though, this is the thing about the Mel is that it feels like it's a bit of it's there for the death ball. I think you're actually not in range to do a lot of crazy stuff.
I agree, because I think actually, and also, what are you regularly reflecting here?
Occasional charm, occasional Zeri W, but that's not crazy. Trailing projectiles, meh.
So you're not actually in range to follow. That's a good arrow, but the flame spitter's on.
He's dead. He's very dead. He can ult the wave though, maybe. Oh, hang on, that's pretty close. Oh, he didn't have the ult. Okay. Well, that's a really good arrow.
Yeah.
It's a really good arrow, but also, you know, sucks that he dies there. Now it's going to be a lot of gold over towards Raptor again, though, actually.
And also Clear, which will get him to tanky points of... Azale was just yelling, basically made the joke that they yell out Kobe on the stage as the arrow went flying.
I can actually hear the other room is slightly further ahead than us. I don't know whether it's skipped or something like that. It's good encore.
BP behind.
Teleports in and then... Well, Clear doesn't have all out. Viper's got his ult running and he will have it running for forever. He needs to clear...
Ooh, nice idea, Knight.
That was very close. Did get the flash out of that. So Diablo flashdown is a big win. That is a big win, actually. You can use that pretty well. Although now you've used your big ults from BLG.
Not like BFX are also down. Seraphine, Ash ult, Nocturne.
I don't think you care as much. I don't think you care as much. I think Mel is way better with regular abilities. I think that Ash is better with regular abilities than Zeri. I don't think it's equal there. I don't think it's equal. Okay, I'm gonna go because I can tell that we're behind. Do you mind just moving your knee very quickly, Sam? Thank you. It's the one here. 1 second. I've just got to like. Okay, no, oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna zoom this up to live because we're like. Oh, hang on. Is there a thing happening there? We're fine for now. I'm gonna just put this onto like 2x speed, so it's gonna go like quick for a second. But I just want. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Okay. Well, Raptors died in the 2x because I can hear in the other room that they're ahead of us. Now I wasn't here for like 15 minutes, so I don't know whether it stopped or something. But clearly, we're quite far behind.
We just had YouTube ads. I think is probably what it was.
Oh, and we didn't speed it up again. Okay. All right.
Didn't think we needed to.
Well, now I can actually hear it spoiling me in the other room. Yes, I can. It's like, oh, great encore. I'm like, encore's not been cast yet. What do you mean? So yes, Sam, actually, in that case, I think it's quite important. Sam's acting as though that's not important. I'm like, oh, big plays happening. I thought you might want to see it a little quicker, chat, as well.
That's true. No, it's just that, like, I didn't think we needed to speed up is what I was actually getting at. But there we go. But like,
because if we don't speed up, I know what happens in the other room.
I'm saying after the YouTube ads, not now. I meant that's what I didn't mean now, Al. I meant earlier. I didn't think we'd need to because I thought we were still up to date. Is what I was trying to get at.
Well, we weren't because I could tell in the other room that we were.
I know, and I was saying why I had to sped up before. Which is what you think I'm saying?
Because what it felt was like, oh, we don't need to speed up, and I'm like, yes, I do. Oh, God. BLG have all their ults back up. They're in a pretty strong point of power. That Mel really hates stuff like Wukong ult, honestly.
Raptor's now horribly stuck out as well. He's dead. He's got no flash.
How much value?
Whoa, okay. 1 for 1. Arrow. Hang on. Diablo's not got a flash. He's dead as well.
Barrow's pretty good. No, Viper's misjudged it. Viper's massively misjudged it. Yeah, no, that's really good turnaround from the shields, but like that's just bad from Viper, no?
Okay, and shouldn't it get the Herald at least?
Where was Ari? Did she get teleport cancelled?
Yeah, I guess she did, yeah.
I think
flash from Clear, so yes.
Clear flash W to stop the teleport from Knight. So yeah, that was the, I mean, that's a big misjudgment from Viper. I mean, he had the ult running, but I don't think he had the, well, he didn't have the burst from it, obviously. BLG, just not as good at the 5v5s.
Yep. Clear doesn't have flash. Shun's got zoomies, he's going to get in range.
Yeah, he doesn't need the on. I don't think he needs the...
He's got red buff, yeah. Equalizer for damage.
And the slow as well.
They wanted to give it to... Oh, that's annoying.
Doesn't kill him, but... I mean, on getting gold is... Yeah, it's a little worse. You would really want that on Shun.
I think they tried to give it to Bin, actually, with the Equalizer, but it wasn't quite enough.
Don't have Ash Arrow up, but now you're giving this up for free. You're losing a turret for a kill. It's better for BFX, actually. maybe BLG thought that they couldn't get much else anywhere else, so that's just the play they can make. But
and they've got Herald, so they can repeat. They can theoretically get mid-turret themselves at some point.
Just ever so slightly in the lead here, but BFX fighting well. Viper now
like the pictures we have of us for the fraud wall.
As is going to have that really powerful.
Sam can't see it. I think you can.
I can actually through. Yeah.
Sam, you can see it in the corner there.
I can. I was you looking through here. That's great. That's very good. This is an excellent picture of you. So Dragon's a minute and a half away. I think Vikler's still not got flash. I think he might just be dead if he's burned his solar snare. He's a dead man.
Raptor's coming.
Oh, arrow! Oh my god, Diablo the arrow!
Oh, that's sick. I mean, Vikler's uses all.
Oh man alive, that was good from Diablo.
Yeah, I mean, Knight did have flash. You just didn't see it coming.
That's twice now that because Bint had happened top as well.
Diablo's pretty damn accurate, I guess. Oh god, Sam, I'm getting bad vibes.
Oh boy, I think BLG are done, aren't they?
I think they're a bit done, Sam. I think that the early snowball's been stopped. I mean, Raptor has been really good.
Yeah.
Raptor's been really good, and I think that bot lane's been better from BFX.
Yeah.
In laning phase, particularly.
In fairness, that arrow was sent while the lights were off.
That's what I said. Yeah, I said that.
Vikler actually, watch, he stops moving here, uses the reflect really early, and then he stops moving to cast the Golden Eclipse. And Knight throws the charm down below him. That was a stationary target, but I think Knight thought he was going to continue moving and was kind of throwing it preemptively where he thought he would go. If that charm lands, Vikler's dead for sure. Unfortunately, Knight...
Well, that's unfortunate, but there we go. BLG.
And BLG now, just like that, they were up 500. They are now down 1.2k.
You've still got Herald. You've got 2 items on Viper. There is still worlds here where you can blow people up. You've just got to be very afraid of some of these all-in angles.
Raptor versus Shun, it is a decent lead for the Nocturne, and the junglers have been really the main characters of this particular game. And
I think it's like BLG actually didn't give resources to Bin this time in terms of early game. They actually allowed him to get burst out, dived a couple of times, and now Raptor. Like I thought that basically this.
Arrow connects onto the Wukong.
Viper's been left really low here, by the way, so he needs to reset before this Dragons. They might have to give it up.
Have some sustain from Yuumi, I guess. But, oh wait, no, it's mainly shields now from Yuumi.
Yeah. That's Dragon gone as well. Can't get in their own jungle. They need to use his Herald at some point as well.
There are monkeys you do have to be careful of. Alright, so
Also, I'm just looking at the vision control here. Like, look at all those wards around that sort of deep mid lane push. You got some in the middle of the lane, some over the wall into the blue, sort of like blue area. You got some over the way towards the red area. Like the actual control around that mid lane area is so ridiculous with BFX at this point.
The top side of BLG is all about the initial punch, obviously. You know, with the Cyclone, with the Spirit Rush, with the Equalizer, being able to burst someone down during that moment. And Mountain Soul makes that really, really tough. Bin going to be trailing Knight here. They were going to see if Clear would overextend, but he does not. And even if he did, he is very resistant
it's
to
going
magic
to take
damage.
about 12 years to die. We can see already things are a little bit rough, right? Because
jumping onto Shun, they get the charm. I think Shun should Cyclone out. So actually they burn Paranoia, so Encore, and Golden Eclipse for just a Cyclone.
Yeah.
And they stop Baron off this though?
Shun no flash, doesn't have Cyclone. I think he'll be able to. I don't think they can kill it quick enough though.
Yeah.
I think if they did, they get equalized.
Yeah,
so I don't think.
I mean, Bin would have to TP to do it, but yes.
I think he would have been able to walk up at that. Well, maybe yeah. I think that but he would have been able to just equalize them in the pit. And I think at that point it's just a waste of time. Wait until your next Nocturne comes back up.
And it is Hexblade Nocturne, so the ult is relatively short cooldown.
It always is nowadays. It always is.
And there's also 2 items on the Seraphine.
You got 2 items on Wukong now at least, which does make him a bit scary, especially with a Yuumi on top of him.
Yeah.
Like, 2 I think he can run at people.
2 item Wukong can kill Mel. I'm actually not sure. Kills the Ashe through all of the shields.
TP. Arrow goes wide. Okay, that's quite deep from Clear. Comes onto Shun.
Well, Viper's alive and has ults.
So it's just a TP from Clear then, basically. Can they jump onto the red buff?
But this is where BLG lose games, folks. Where they're just not as good at this kind of point in the game. Raptor's losing, rather Shin's losing a lot. You can just drag him back.
He's dead.
Equalizer's not bad, actually.
Oh, Raptor dies.
Okay, kill for Knight.
And Shun gets out. And actually
get
gets
a
a reset.
Shaman now. Everyone's dark.
Okay. Oh, Golden Eclipse, pop Bin.
Bin had flash. He could have gotten away from that. I think Knight was trying to hold on to. He used Q to try and bait out the Reflect and wanted to get the charm after. I don't know what Bin got hit by though, but Bin had flash. He shouldn't die there. He had flash.
It was just the ult press from Vic.
Yeah, but what did he get hit by is the thing.
I'm trying. I think the mark was still on from earlier, but we'll have a look now. I think it was one of those like one of the lingering marks. It does last for a while.
So I mean, Shun dives onto Clear to get rid of the fear tether. It's not a bad equalizer.
So yeah, it's just a solar snare mark, I think.
Is he really dead from this point? Yeah. I think he gets hit by the reflected.
Body block. Yeah, nice.
Okay, encore misses. That was a Kalen flash as well.
And Clear flashed as well. They got 2 double flashes, 3 flashes because Diablo just flashed.
Hey. So now, I mean, this is getting scrappy as hell. I mean, Viper has flashback. He has flash. He has Fiend Hunter Bolt, so his ult's on a lower cooldown. Diablo didn't use his barrier. If he used his barrier, you might have actually bought enough time to get the encore through. I'm gonna get someone a snack.
I would love a snack. Yes, please.
At the same time, it was very close to getting a kill in what seemed to be a 1v3.
Yeah, very interested as to how that one started. As I imagine, Diablo probably.
Who's playing this? LCK. It's LCK and LPL. So we've got LCK number 2 versus LPL number 1. A relatively tight match so far, which has been really good fun.
On the BLG composition. Have you noticed?
Thank you very much.
Kind of crazy.
What are these? Replay. Shun just jumps on Diablo.
Diablo kites out the Cyclone, turns around with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but I mean Viper is there. I feel like he could have just walked out of that one.
I think he could have just decided not to die.
This is very much a Diablo play, as you see the reaction.
Yeah, rather it's just like
Diablo decides to keep the play going and dies for it. That's Diablo for you. Oh, they're starting Baron. Here we go.
You can do nothing to me, and then just walks in and kills himself immediately.
Well, they are now just going to walk over to Baron. Let's see.
They've got a lot of control wards down. BLG have to blind phase check, man. They're just giving it up.
Yeah, they can't really. I mean, they need equalizer in place, and Bin's not TPing. This is bad. I think BLG could have contested this. I don't know about this, man. They want to fight now, but that's so dangerous now, no?
Okay. Golden Eclipse, I mean, Shun's dead from it.
Yeah, but Shun wants the engage.
Oh, Viper.
Viper did not flash enough damage, sadly. Diablo's gonna die. No, he doesn't even die.
He finally does, but it's too late.
BLG are just not good enough in late game, man. There's not good enough 5v5 late game team fights.
How does Viper get popped there again, man?
He goes into melee range of Mel and gets hit by stuff.
We wondered whether Mel would be too short range. Not if people do this to her, though.
Yeah.
So the solar snare's down. Do you think he's got a free angle?
Well, no. Shun knows he's dying for this engage, right? He knows he's dying. He just wants to get enough, and then Viper just goes melee range, basically.
So the reason I tell you the reason is he saw the solar snare about 3 seconds before and thought cooldown's still up. It's not. It's too late game.
At that point, he just doesn't know the cooldowns. So yeah. Been kind of trash lately. His finals were very good, so I disagree with that. You saw his first game as well, very powerful.
I don't think the Scion was that bad either. I think he had some great plays on the Scion.
Yeah, the Scion was fine. He actually snowballed pretty well there. Then it was just, I mean, just late game team fighting is just not BLG's thing. And I'm getting some good Schadenfreude here, Sam, because there are a bunch of people who said, oh, BLG are good team fighters. You're lying, Nymaera. No, they're not a good 5v5 team. They have to win through early lane, through skirmishing, and through side lanes. They don't win through team fights. And when you come up against a team which is very, what's up?
No, I'm just smiling about the LCS GOAT against LPL.
Wait, who?
Vikla's now 10-star Medress, yeah. 2,500 gold. Ignore the early game, guys. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
So I have to say, I think Knight has actually just been largely better than Vikla individually, but then later on with the Annie and the Mel game, he's just been team fighting as he should be.
Yep.
I don't know, man. Zari's going for the big play. There's still the reflect up, though.
Oh, Shun. What's Shun?
Not a bad equalizer, actually.
The arrow's completely wide.
This is good. This is good.
Oh, Knight got blasted.
Yeah, but they've already taken down Mel, and Viper's still alive for now. Viper's still alive for now. Viper! There we go. So that's actually completely fine. The arrow gets dodged. Good engage. BFX can't deal with everyone being melee range at once. Diablo's actually kind of scary, though.
He's very scary. He's gone Phantom Dancer again because he loves the move speed, baby.
Yeah, but that's the typical Ashe build. It's something that Alk was doing. It's the
Diadem of Songs in Hellier is so ridiculous.
The Phantom Dancer is core on second on Ashe.
No, I know.
It's not.
I know, but it's just like he does this on like a load of champions and generally loves it.
No, but this is like the standard Ashe build you expected. Yeah.
I also know that.
Oh, hang on. Viper's actually got enough HP to fight this now. His ult's halfway off cooldown, so you can't really buy that.
No, the problem is they're now on the wrong side. When's TP's coming? They've got TP on Vikla, TP on Clear, so they do actually need to go now.
Oh, Equalize back up. Not great.
But it stops them retreating into the jungle. They have to go through the mid lane.
That's true.
So they can't. They got the TP coming now. That's Kellen forced to flash. Diablo left low.
There's a teleport behind them, though.
Watch Knight.
Mel's back in. Vikla Vikla can actually kill one here.
Knight.
Bin's...
Oh, Knight. Bloody hell, man. There we go. Thank you.
I mean, he hit everything. Knight hit everything. He didn't do anything wrong there. What do you mean, Knight bloody hell? He hit everything, Sam.
I thought he'd missed his charm. I'm not going to lie.
So Vikla still got his shield there, so that's why Knight's not throwing out second charm. Vikla uses ult to kill Bin, so he doesn't have that. I mean, without the Ashe, you lose a lot of shit.
And the Seraphine as well.
Viper has his ult back up now, which is the really scary thing.
Vikla forced to back away because of the last chapter. Shun's being feared. Does it matter?
I actually think they can run onto him now.
Oh, solar snare.
I mean, Shun's doing work. I just don't think it's enough now. Okay, I don't think they win that check. Oh my god, they're just getting...
get over the wall. Yes, he can.
Oh my god, man. I mean, Knight's got death cap. He's not.
Bin's got TP and 8, so I don't think they can. They don't think they can dragon.
Well, there's no smite, so they can. There's no smite.
But I thought they could fight after that. Is all I'm thinking.
No smite.
The Ashe and Seraphine are up as well. They get there in time.
No smite, so I think they would have been able to...
I wonder whether they could 2v3 and just win the fight.
Oh, shit, man. This is... I mean, look, credit to BFX. I think they're really brawling very well with BLG, but you can just see how BLG are not... They just don't know how to calculate the late game team fights as much. Like, Viper going that far and wasting his E is a problem, because now he doesn't have the E for the next thing, and then because of the Nocturne turning the lights out, doesn't see the Solar Slayer. So I think that Raptor's been really, really good with his ults. Raptor's been playing very well. Very well.
And again, BLG from behind are absolutely shit at contesting vision. They basically will always lose control of key bushes and then face check a load of things they shouldn't have to.
And now with the bot lane respawning, we assume that in live, they were able to get more there.
I mean, at the very least, Viper's now got 4 items. He's like 3,000 gold up. This Zeri hurts. She's got Infinity Edge, she's got Lord Doms. I actually just think she needs like a... Probably a Bloodthirster, actually. Just try and keep her HP above execute threshold.
I mean, there's nothing much in it here at 29 minutes in the game.
Mountain Soul Point's a bit scary, but you haven't got to the point now where enough people have enough shred that the Mountain Soul is manageable.
Viper just needs to have a really good team. He does have a crazy amount of gold. Look, if Viper gets a crazy team fight, he does have the damage. He's got Lord Dom, he's got Infinity Edge, Fiend Hunter bolts. Once he hits level 16, which he's not, well, he might hit it for the dragon. He should hit it for dragon, actually. If he hits level 16, then people really forget how massive the base damage of your ultimate is. You can pretty much one-shot with a passive auto and your ultimate a squishy. Vikla's also lost his Magi stacks too. Did we mention that?
No, we didn't. I was about to.
Hang on, I mean, it's level 16 as Hexplate, so that's actually okay to just fish for that. It's not a very long cooldown. It's like a 30-second cooldown.
The only thing is Baron's up now.
Yeah.
Does that affect a play around that? Probably not, because BLG just don't have the wave control or anything resembling vision control.
Imagine seeing League like this every week. Tune into the LPL, folks.
That's it.
Tune into the LPL. 3% there was very fun in fairness. It was very fun. I mean, both supports have a ton of chancing property now.
I think the Diadem of Songs is with the Heli is just a ridiculous combo on Seraphine. It's like the amount of healing and shielding you get from that is ridiculous.
Bin Zhonya's helps a lot.
Hexplate for Viper just done.
Oh, so he has double ult cooldown now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. The extra HP is not awful there too. And basically you're saying, I'll have enough healing from Yumi's items. I'll have enough healing for that.
I will say, as Atlas is kind of joking about now as well, the more I'm seeing it, the more I'm really liking Mel into Zeri specifically, because basically everything you do is in Mel's threat range, and even getting caught by a basic ability is enough to like threaten you with death.
I mean, you should be cooldown counting better, and if you actually jump in, Mel can't block your ult and your passive auto damage because they're not projectiles.
But then you're also in her threat range, but I think it's just very risky.
You wait until she uses a skill and then you kill her.
Which is what Viper's tried to do now, and then immediately gets jumped on. Ah, man alive.
Actually can die here. So that's a lot of ults on the way back. Going on to... I'm not sure that's great from Raptor, actually.
I agree. Seraphine.
Sam Bin just went melee range and died.
I know. And Shun's missed it as well.
Oh, Vikla just flashed and...
oh, he's dead.
Oh, Viper!
He lost to Diablo, it's over.
Well, he missed his last auto. He missed his last auto. You would have killed him. He missed his last auto.
I said he lost. I just said he lost it.
Yeah. I'm just saying what happened. He missed the last auto. Did you see like it just go slightly wide on the angle there? He missed it. Fuck, man. Viper gets hit by everything. He does get cleansed for, but like I don't know, maybe he had to flash or something. I'm not sure. I think basically Viper just thought he could jump in and tank some stuff. He needs to wait till the cooldowns are down. Oh, Viper, man. He's just not been threading the needle very well this game.
Man, that's they're trying to...
The second observer cam is not exactly working very well today. No, PowerPoint presentation. Oh my god.
That was good from Clear.
I think that Raptor had a very good game. Raptor had a very good game. Slideshow ending. Yep. Oh, God. Everything we've been saying about BLG being very good, you know, solo laners, very good skirmishers, working out well. But everything we've also said about their team fighting has also come to bite them as well. They're just not a good late game team. And this is a problem, you know. Basically, you're just waiting now for... I'm worried, Sam, that they're not prioritizing strong enough early game matchups now. I'm worried about that.
And I think we've seen it like 2 games in a row, I think, really, where it feels like they just haven't been able to get enough out of the early game. Right?
Yeah.
Only 1,000 gold or whatever. And in fairness, like, there were moments in this game we still saw like BLG aren't incompetent entirely late game, but they are not.
Elk would have clutched that. Actually, on current form, he might have done. That is a worry of mine now, Sam. That is a worry of mine. Oh gosh. I managed to put my Ari Simp box on BLG, and what was I missed with? And they managed to lose this one. Well. Yep. Oh god. Quite upset with BLG, Sam.
I am too, Alex. I am too.
I guess we should try and set up do we do that between series or do that? I mean, I can go set it up, and maybe we don't.
Might not be a bad thing to do between series. I could use a quick drink, so I'm going to do that quickly. Do you want the headphones?
Yes, please.
Doing it because it was on my chair.
Yeah, but I could see it when you...
Oh, I could see it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, BLG. This team is not good at late game.
Are you done with these,
that one, the other one's not open yet. So. Not for them, but that one yet.
But getting so much damage down this final moment, it looked like Viper maybe able to
get gosh.
Doesn't work out, and it ends up being Clear coming up huge on the back end with a quadra kill as well.
Absolutely.
Still a bit of a crazy game.
League APS NLC's tournament organizer has informed us that they are no longer in a position to operate the league. What? You kidding me? So basically, NLC doesn't have a tournament operator right now. That's crazy. Viper almost did it. Yeah, he almost did it, but then he jumped into everything at the end. I think that Viper was just a little bit too... Viper was just a little bit too horny to go jump in and get the damage down. And I think that he didn't wait for enough skill shots to be used. He was too trigger happy. Yeah, I think both around that fight. He was so fed. He had so much gold, but like... You know, Viper was the best AD carry in the world across the average of 2025. He was. This guy was really, really good. But he's just not consistently pulling off the thread the needle fights in the way that we thought we'd be able to. And I also think that Raptor has been getting a leg up on Shun in every game so far. Wait, fuck it, give NLC to us all in here. I mean, I would stream it. I would co-stream it, I think, maybe. I mean, I missed the NLC. Maybe Sam and I could do it. But the problem is, then it's like... I mean, maybe we could do it, actually. I mean, that'd be another set of casts we'd need to do, though. Well, we can workshop it. Maybe we can get some of the old casters in there. How does a First Blood on Ari turn into this game? It doesn't really change anything for the level 1, because she started Charm, and no CS was missed by Vikla. The big thing is that Raptor still managed to walk in pretty much uncontested onto camps. Raptor's been playing really, really well. I'll cast your LC broadcast. Nice.
Another Raptor and the Krug to invade the Grump. Yeah. Because now has a second smite. And that's really important. Because after taking this Grump...
It's cool that they're bringing on some of the Brazilian people, like folks around to like come onto the broadcast. It really helps them feel more involved, you know?
The BFX gonna have more prio. Yeah. And he's still matching the Wukong. Yeah. That's too important for the early game for me.
So you feel like that early game for Raptor...
Official NLC broadcast live from Nymaera. Yeah, that's what we do. We do it for LPL. Why not for NLC, you know? Oh, man. So what did BLG do? I think a lot of it comes to... They need better lane matchups. Yeah. I mean, what do you say about that? I mean, the Rumble's fine into Cassante. I think you actually need more DPS. You need more DPS from solo lanes. I think that you need someone that can like carry a fight from Knight or Bin, because I don't think Viper's actually doing the damage they need in team fights. And folks, what this means as well is if BLG lose this series, it means that, you know, one of G2 or Secret Wells has to face that. Oh gosh.
And had that tempo advantage. You just felt like he had so much control. Any plays you want to make to try and punish? And ask Sarah.
Okay, but yes, folks, we have, as I was saying, we have the fraud wall. It didn't print correctly, so it's cut off a little bit of the back end of it. But anyway, we thought it'd be fun. So we have the fraud wall. We'll be setting that up. We have such wonderful categories, such as my favorite, Purgatory, Superhero, Fraud Watch and Fraud. So we'll be chucking them up onto a board at some point and, you know, figuring it out as we go along, as we do. But yes, so you'll notice there's a chat command. We'll figure that out in a certain amount of time anyway. But there is a, not chat command, there's a channel point reward in Twitch chat if you want to nominate someone to the wall, or move someone who's already on the wall. You can do either of those. And we're only going to have a certain amount available to do per day because we don't want to flood it too much. G2 going straight into Superhero. Flab, people at the event can put as many people, they can put people onto the wall as well. So we're going to have some from Twitch chat, some from ourselves, some from the crowd. And yeah, someone like, so for instance, Skewmon for me, he's going straight up to Superhero. That guy is just a freak of nature. However, some players, like potentially their bot lane, you know. What was this goal difference of 14? He is losing lane. He's just team fighting better. His actual damage per minute wasn't crazy until this game either. Skewmon. Yeah, oh yeah, so we don't have Skewmon. We have... Oh yeah, Flab. Flab, the printer had a couple of issues, so I might have accidentally made Skewmon in Jamaican, because it's not Skewmon anymore, it's Skewmon! We have Skewmon and also Broken Blood.
But you always have to have it in the back of your head.
Some of the names, I designed it so like the font size was enough. Apparently not. So when I went to print it out, it's now had issues. But yeah, we'll let the G2 fans rate the G2 players, and then perhaps we shall move them about. It's very Top Gear coded, as we were saying before. Oh gosh. We need Jackie Love. Wait, for the event or for the fraud wall? Because he's interesting on both. Jamaica and G2 top laner. Call that Broken Blood.
They came in a game one, no experience.
Oh god. Oh, I need to turn the thing off again. 1 second.
The game too, yeah. So massively increasing the experience as the series goes on. BLG, similar amounts. Not much of an increase there, percentage-wise.
Compliment for Harold. Harold, you'd be in the superhero chart. I can put you on there as superhero if you want. The super mod, the super friend, the super analyst. Meet my highlight. I don't know where it came from. Where was it? Said this to Sam earlier, but I'm changing my prediction to all LCK and LPL get eliminated in groups. Well, sure, some of us are allowed to be delusional, I suppose. You know, delusion. What are we without delusion?
Next game, guys. I want to ask the fans. Yeah, a lot of confidence here. Dan, you were believing in them.
Dude, I mean, I didn't think BLG would be this bad in the first series against BFX, but yeah. I will put 100,000 channel points towards putting Harold_Hamhand into the superhero category of the fraud wall. Maybe I'll put it down to 100,000. It is currently on 200,000, I think. Wait, did I put it on? No, was it? Hey, no worries. Forever JRDev. Appreciate you.
Please get us to game 5.
If you can, but so far if you act, giving them a run for their money.
Oh, it's 100k? Oh, 100k is fine then. Yeah, 100k is fine. Actually, I can see it. I can actually see it down here. The fraud wall. And that is limited time only. That's only for this event. I mean, technically we could do that for other streams as well. It's just it's easier to do it as a limited time only thing. What's our pre-roll looking like? Ah, it's fine for now. Here for the Vikla. I mean, Vikla started this really well. Yeah. I can put 5 people on the fraud wall. Why? Put Saber as superhero? Sure, we can try and print that out. 100,000, spare some change anyway. Look, Flab. However, there is an exception to this rule, which is if you're in the venue or if it's just popular demand, maybe we can put that on there. There's a fraud wall? Yes, there is. I've been spending most of the last part of the stream like cutting out bits of paper for that. I figure we might do that before... We might do that between series. That might be the time to do it. I think we'll do it between series, because what we're going to do is hopefully get on either Vestian or Carrick's on. Hopefully both, actually, if we can, but it's bad time zones for them, so we'll see. Cool. Kira's not free for the next while, but can do later.
My personal favorites, Nolly Tray, Razor Flip, Double Tray.
Oh, is this... Wait, hang on.
Most of my music centers around themes of...
Oh, yeah, Flab, did you have the clean feed link, by the way? Because I can set that up now during the break, so it means that we don't get adverts. Can we put all of NA minus his fight on the fraud wall? Look, if you want to nominate people for that, who am I to stop you? Now, what will happen is Sam... I think the rules will be... You can put people onto the wall, you can also move them, but you can only move them one space, okay? Partial to Pike? I don't know Pike is the thing. And also, Carrick's knows Vietnamese teams better than anyone else, Duo. Thank you, Fly. Appreciate you. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do the, Oh, whatever. We'll figure out the SRT thing. Will be fine. Nominate Whippo for it? Sure. I mean, look, if you want to put people on it, you can do. I'll need to find a way to print them off, but, you know, we can figure it out. Maybe we'll just have to print it off as just the text, because there's a black and white printer here. We can do it there. You're adding to the thing. Yeah, but you're talking about Partial to Pike, which is one of the casters, right? When does the next series start? Right after this one? It'll be a rolling schedule. Yeah, it'll be a rolling schedule. Yep. We can put people who aren't in the tournament then. I mean, if you'd like to, if you want to spend the points, sure, go for it. Who am I to stop you? I mean, me, I'm the guy that's streaming it, so I guess I am the person to stop you, but ignore that. Yeah, let me just... Maybe I add a second one, which is move someone on the fraud wall. What the heck is Viper doing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. What do you think of BLG struggles? Blah, blah, blah. I missed that. What was that? Why do you think BLG struggles so much during mid-game team fights? I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. I think that they're not very aware of what follow-up is available in team fights. I think that they're missing their damage calculations because of that. I need to put on some adverts now. So I'm going to put on a 3-minute ad break and then we'll figure things out after. Yeah, maybe let me have a look. Manage power-ups and channel points. Can I duplicate this? This is 100,000, right? Yeah, I can put it on like 5 times per stream or something like that, maybe. Okay. Hey, thanks, Flab. I guess I'll do that. I'll do that between series now, then. We'll figure it out then. I've got to move this up to here. Dude, if BLG lose this, especially after that game 1, I mean, like... It's a problem, folks. It's a problem. Hey, thanks, Flab. Yeah, I'll figure that out during the break. Hopefully we get a game 5, but, you know... Okay, let's get to it then, shall we? Okay, so BLG have first pick again. Azir's not banned. Vikla doesn't want to play it. He's not been great at it. And, I mean, Knight probably doesn't want to play it either. So what do we have? Ads? Yeah, well, I gotta run adverts, man. I gotta run them. I didn't think it would go straight into things. Try hard. This is my job! This is my job, Yasuke! Of course I gotta put ads on it. It keeps my lights on. Oh, Jesus. Yes, I have to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I've had to sell out to the corporate machinations of our world. Okay, Kiana's banned away. I'm surprised that they banned the Kiana, but I guess Shun's happy with it. But normally you go for that with the Rise. Lulu allows you to go towards Nymaera Initialise. There's... Well, what do you even have? You have Bard now in terms of your enchanters. That's it, really. Anything else? Bard's the big one. I guess if you want to pull out something like a Soraka unexpectedly, I think Soraka's massively underplayed. What does your gut feeling say about game 4? I don't know. BLG need to get good matchups. They need to get good matchups. So if you lock in the Nymaera, it's probably Aphelios for Viper. Now there's no Nocta, no Jarvan to jump onto the Aphelios, so actually Aphelios is in a better spot now. You could go Malphite angle for Raptor. You could go Malphite and try and counter the Aphelios that way. BLG will bounce back. Viper got this. I've not been that impressed with Viper this series so far. The laning phase hasn't been fantastic, and I don't think his late game decision making has been wonderful. Despite Turbo, mate. Yeah, and if you do watch if you do get Turbo and ads would come on the channel, then basically you give us money from that too. Okay, so Civ is better at the wave clear thing. It sets up for the Civ at Lulu's pretty damn good ability to reposition. It's less damage than the Aphelios, but better consistency, I think. Your lane prior is a little bit worse. Yorick's good into Nara. It's a good pick for Bin as well. Sivir helps enable you a bit more. The official casters don't know about Night Ziggs. Oh, didn't they? I actually didn't. I didn't hear that. What Enchantress that? Bard is the only thing which is a pseudo encounter, really. Enchanter, and you have Soraka as well if you want to do that, but I don't think you want to play Soraka. No, Soraka would actually be fine, I think. Hey, Sam. You all good?
Yeah.
Nice. Gifts. We've got gifts. Wow, nice.
Not for this game.
Hey, very cool. Hey, we take the freebies. It turns out we actually are bribable in. No, we're not. We're definitely not bribable.
No. If people were
to give us
to donate to the cause,
if you wanted me to put broken blood onto the superhero part of the wall, I mean, who would I be to stop you?
Maybe that's a way to get around the channel point restriction.
Oh my god.
Gift 2 subs, you can put something on the fraud wall.
That could work. Maybe gifted sub for that too. Yeah. Okay, right. If you want to do a fraud wall thing, you can sub or do a gifted sub for that too. We'll do it that way. So channel points either 100,000 or you can start gifting gifted subs out. We'll do that, and we'll probably
Mecca's just gonna get like
Jesus Christ. At that point, Sam, we're gonna start putting like NLC players from there. At that point, we're gonna run out of players.
Just seeing the NLC.
It's called lobbying. Oh yeah, it's actually just lobbying. It's not bribery. Yep, cool. Syndra banned away. What does that signal? Now maybe that. I think that Knight should be given counter pick, but you're probably you're not going to now because you had the first pick. I think that BLG won. They should really be trying to leverage the fact that their solo laners are better in lane than the other team. Yeah. Knight has been ahead in lane against Vikla in every game so far. The third one was because of the first blood, but even then, Knight has been beating Vikla 1v1.
Yep.
But Raptor has been causing a lot of issues to Shin. Like a lot.
Now, it's not like Shun has been playing badly.
No, he's not.
Either.
I think he understands the game plan. I just think that Raptor's been getting ahead of him because Shun plays for lanes. Shun wants his lanes ahead. We saw this in LPL finals as well on his Kiana game, where he's happy to take an individual loss to get his team ahead. Now, typically, that's actually been very good because it allows his, very powerful laners to get ahead of the game. But when you do that against someone like Raptor, and when you're the sole engage, if you're behind a sole engage and then Raptor can start just pinging crazy powerful ults at you, that's a problem.
Because actually, even with the Yuumi on top of him and GA, Shun would get blasted on the engage every single. And we also Viper slide forward and tag one skill shot because he sees the Solar Sares now. It's up soon enough that even as you go in, you still just get blasted later. Like, it's just a Knight.
Yeah. When we get guests on later, we should get them to put people onto the fraud order as well. So guests can do that.
How am I going to do that? I guess I've got headphones, but I don't.
So what I can do, what I'll do is I'll put some stuff onto. Yeah, if you put headphones on, I'll have my laptop, and hopefully we can do it through that, and then we can maybe have 2 laptops like that. Okay, so Trundle locked in for anti-tank potential. That midway, what do they go there? There's no Cassandra, no Sion, so it's not like you're going for a tank thingy here. Trundle doesn't feel awesome versus Sivir. It's okay. It's not great versus Yorick either. LeBlanc's good here. There's nothing to stop LeBlanc doing things. I mean, at that point, Vikla, what does he do? I mean, I actually don't know what Vikla does there now. That's a good LeBlanc pick. There aren't many things which deal with LeBlanc in lane now. How is BFX 1 game up? Because BLG are a bad late game team. Kha'Zix is not bad here. I like Kha'Zix here, actually. It means that your engage is very low, but your individual matchups are all really, really good. And LeBlanc Kha'Zix is a very powerful thing.
Don't hate Zion either.
It's a little bit better CC. It goes unstoppable through the Renata ult. Maokai is probably better engage. Doesn't mean you're
that though. I guess so.
You have no engage besides that. Haven't seen Shun Maokai for a little while actually. I don't think he's played that
right
for a while.
now.
Yeah. Put some adverts on because again we are still chained down by the natures of the society that we live in, and we need this to turn the lights on. If you don't want to drop, you don't want to do the thingy where you watch adverts. Drop a Prime or something like that, or Turbo. Either of those is fine. Wait, blah blah blah. Oh, 50 seconds like. So we actually can't do that. In that case, I'm lying to you. We actually are completely fine. So I've actually lied to you. You're free for now. So we're actually not going to do that because I ran a 3-minute ad break just before draft. So we're good. I almost ran them with 2 ad breaks then.
That would have been fine,
yeah,
guys.
Would have been fine. Yeah.
That's how you support us.
Okay. Yeah, overall draft, I think BFX, well, with the Galio in, I mean, LeBlanc loves bullying that Galio. BFX don't really have engaged besides Maokai, a Trundle Pillar. Maokai without flash does get caught out. Yorick does too. Civic can pop ult, and then Lulu can move speed. LeBlanc can jump away. It's not great it's not great engage from BFX. I'm quite happy with Knight's position in this draft. I think that the LeBlanc can really just pop in and out.
Yeah, agreed.
Much like the Aurora. And that being said, he didn't win with the Aurora, right? They kind of overthought their team fights a little bit more. What is this? I don't even... Knight needs to go Doran's Blade like Showmaker did. Oh, yeah. AD LeBlanc. Yeah, he went for Static Shit. Well, he went for the Kerche Shard. And we actually saw the same from Xiaohu's Ari in Finals 23 as well. And what he did there was he went for that for laning phase. And because Kerche's Shard was such a cheap resell, you would sell it and just go full AP after. So you would basically use the early lane to get AD versus the... Galio, and then you'd kind of go into your AP after. Once you but well, at that point it was like once you went up to Leandri's.
Once you could sell to buy Leandri's, you were good. Fight for the level 1 wards in that bush. And again, I do think that Sivir Lulu should realistically just have shove against Yunara Renato. The Yunara Renato will have the better ult.
Yeah, on the whole, Yunara's double tap auto kind of goes crazy. Tends to be a little better than the Ricochet level 1. Knight took a trade before that, but he didn't get hit by the Q there. Not bad level 1 trade from Bikla though, actually. Must have got hit by that Q just beforehand. But you do expect the LeBlanc to bully out the Galio on the whole.
I will say as well, like, you've got Galio Renata to stop dive, but do BLG ever really want to go that far forwards? Well, they can play slow and be quite happy.
Ooh, invade after one cat. Oh, wait, hang on. Maokai's going up, but Maokai's on the other side of the map, so it's going to be vertical jungling. So Shin's taking red buff. It's going to be blue over to the other side from BFX, whereas what did Shin's first camp? What was Shin's first camp?
He did enemy raptors.
Yeah, he went... Okay, so it's a full... And they had information of that, so I actually missed that level 1. Walking down towards the Krugs, not able to stop him from taking those camps, though. So Shin is basically isolating bot lane. So BLG are going to be leaving Bin a bit more on an island, because Shin's got no easy way to... Because typically when the jungler goes around the map early game, you need it to be somewhere on the map where you also have farm. So you can go for a farm, drop off the camp, and then go towards a gank or some kind of pressure on that side of the map. So once an area is kind of clear of farm, you can't really support your own laners in that part of the rift.
Handshake just wide. And again, we'll note that Diablo has largely been one of the major win conditions for BFX. He fantastic on the Jinx. The Ashe was really solid as well.
It's Raptor and Diablo, man.
They are really, really, really good. And the fact that you are basically saying, Diablo, you have to play respectfully in this lane.
Raptor. Bin's going to lose flash.
You know that he's going to be top side.
It's actually okay if he lives here. If he lives here, he's okay. He can actually potentially even out-trade here, by the way. Potentially.
Putting down the Dark Procession. Raptor
he can maybe even kill... Oh, flash away.
Flash away. Ben still got that.
Is anyone coming top lane? He's teleporting out. He's teleporting out. Do they have Pillar?
No, they don't.
No, they don't. Okay, Ben makes it out. So, and the wave is... How's the wave? Oh, because of the ghouls, that's actually going to freeze in. That's... So he saves flash, but that's still a bad wave state.
I mean, at the very least, he can walk back and be like...
Sam Claire has teleport. He just gets to trim it. No, he can just keep it here for forever.
At the very least, he's not going to be losing minions to tower, per se.
But he's losing minions to, like, wave, right?
Yeah, I know, but at least, at the very least, he should get back here. He's nearly at tier 1 here. I think he should be okay, and shouldn't get to go mid. Oh, Ethereal Chains. Ooh, nice, just out of range. Nicely done.
Good. He has flash, but he should die here anyway, I think.
And there's no Trundle, so he's dead.
I can flash the wall. Oh, Shin will do it, so okay.
Yeah, he's got a wall to go to.
And actually, what that means is... hang on, he can throw a sapling.
Pick for which bush he goes into.
If he throws the sapling, he dies. Yeah.
Get in range.
It will do. Yeah. He's dead here. And then next W is up. So he's just going to take an extended death here. That does that mean double scuttle? It actually means that Shin ends up topside. Can he fight scuttle here? He has smite, but he's not going to get that in time. So he's going to be able to use this to spot out Raptor. You can't dive here on top lane, presumably. Knight has teleport and flash. It's going to be double scuttle. You don't kill here, surely, no?
I don't know. They're going to try. This one gets a bit spicy. Nicely done. Clear. Gets the kill. Shun's going to take no turret aggro, and they've done well.
So Shin's just walked away 1-0-1 because, again, just solo lane diff. Bin was getting the push in, getting a good trade on clear. Knight got the setup onto Vikla, although Vikla's actually had good farm, so it's not actually been the best early lane. But much like the other games we've seen, Raptor's getting ahead in individual jungle gold lead. So that is a jungle farm, rather.
Yeah,
so
I mean, this is what Shun often does. He'll take gold from plays over early experience. And in fairness, these aren't bad plays to get. You get the flash out for clear, you get the teleport there, you get the flash TP off Vikla. It's not like Shun isn't getting any value out of these plays. It's not that they are failed plays per se, but they are ones that Raptor is trading out for, say, Raptors and double scuttles here. Yeah, so he should get the reset. And he loses a Raptor camp for that on top of that. Theoretically, Shun could now go and invade and get a camp back. But I'm also, you're on a Maokai. You can afford to be a little lower farm as a champion anyway.
Exactly. It's about whose Nexus explodes. Yeah. And right now, it's looking like BFX is the most danger. However, it is early games, and they were early times, and those were weird situations.
Okay, bot lane is very even. Knight didn't actually get an assist on Vikla, worth noting. He does have a little bit of XP up, but that's going to be completely evened up here now. So it's basically Shun just getting the gold. The fact that it's not Knight getting the assist there is a bit of an issue. He's using rookies. Wait, he's using rookie skin there, I think, as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned the no assist for Knight earlier, so good catch on that.
Oh, yeah. Despite the chains and stuff. I guess it took too long to kill off Vikla. But then again, Vikla also then just lost a wave and a plate for it. So.
Yeah, but he's not actually behind in XP that much. Nor he's only like 5 CS down. It's not that crazy. So now potential. So you need to make sure this is a short hop in, short hop out. Bin doesn't have flash. This is actually dangerous. You need to be careful here.
Right. Yeah, Knight hasn't bothered burning Distort yet. They're throwing down the hero's entrance. That's
Clear actually, what is Clear doing here, man?
Okay, Knight has to flash.
I was actually wondering if Knight could do some tricksy flipping around stuff there. So Clear's not particularly happy. Both top laners have Cull.
Knight did blow his flash there.
He did, yeah, but Vikla blows his ult, which I'd actually argue is a bit better here. Knight flash is not that important.
No,
because there's not a crazy amount which can actually catch him out. And now you have Galio ult down. That means that BLG can run in with flashless Maokai, flashless Yorick a lot more happily the next few minutes. And because Galio ult level 1 with no cooldown reduction is what, 2 minutes odd? Basically, you're going to time out the rest of your flash timers from your top jungle before the next Galio ult's back up, which is really important because I actually think BFX have winning scenarios if they catch Yorick Maokai without flash. Hang on a second. Be careful, my friend. It's probably okay now, actually. I should say that there's potential for a flash handshake. I was a bit worried there. Oh, God. Has Raptor been good this series so far? Yeah, he has been. Yeah, he's been very good. Game 1 was kind of just solo lane diff where Knight and Bin... Well, Knight solo killed Vikla for first blood, level 2. Shun just walked up top lane and Clear died. And then basically it was just complete Armageddon from BLG Snowball. Bin's level 6. There is a Meganar coming up. I mean...
It could be risky, but I guess you could subjugate ult, but...
Yeah, I was like, they probably do have the damage. It's just a question of Shun or Knight getting there early
Knight's on vision. They try and fight for the Scuttle Crab. Raptor.
Chains on.
Chains. Overcomes the Nature's Grab.
Vikla's gone in to protect him, but Vikla maybe dies
Talon's coming. Careful.
Oh, good flash forward from Shun. Very good flash forward from Shun.
They're too far away. They can't get range for a bailout.
Yeah. So Raptor's dead here. 100%.
Can take anyone with him.
Kellen's here now, but he doesn't have level 6, so he can't do shit.
I was thinking whether a bailout might be in range for someone was what I was wondering.
Knight has a kill now. He has Dark Seal stacks. Yeah. Well, Shun's used his flash again now, so that does mean the next Galio ult, as we were saying, will actually be quite... That will actually now be threatening again.
Raptor was able to live quite a long time, but I think mostly because Shun was hoping to give that kill away. He didn't actually want to take it himself, so they are able to do that.
Shun's getting pretty fed too, and he will be going to Leandri's build, which is pretty good this game. Actually, no one really wants to tank over Leandri's stat playing.
Game 1 and 2, but of course game 2, BFX did end up...
And actually, bot lane's stable for once. Which, I have to say, Viper's not been that great so far this series. One of the biggest things. Renata's a bit misplaced. Typically quite... It's pretty good at allowing Nymaera. It's kind of like your extra... That's a pretty good flash forward.
Arm with the wild growth. Can Diablo still get the kill here? Flash away. Not bad.
Viper's actually trading pretty okay back there now.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay.
So Viper keeps more summoners.
Well, we were just saying that the 2v2 was going more stable for BLG. They probably lose out on that a little bit more. Viper needs to be a little careful here. Viper actually can flash onto him. Should be safe.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out what actually wins BLG games in this kind of series now. Because typically, I actually think a lot of it's about On. I think it's about On and Shun. And like, I think On and Shun need to be the big kind of like engaged playmakers. And I actually wonder whether BLG need, because Viper's not consistently able to put this out, DPS from solo laners to allow them to actually carry fights when Viper missteps. Which is a shame, because I think that, you know, Viper has been very, very good at being the sole carry on a bunch of teams before. I actually think that Viper's not been as fantastic at putting out DPS in late game team fights.
Yeah.
So stuff like Bin on Jax, Knight on Ryze, that makes more difference because they need to put out more DPS. Now, typically, I've said BLG, they want burst combos between mid-jungle because that allows them to take someone off the table before a fight happens or they get to snowball the game early. That's been another thing for them. But I actually wonder whether BLG need more individual damage from their solo laners to help kind of balance the equation if someone messes up, which happens from all members, right? Has it been another case of bad late game? Yeah.
I mean, some of it is, I think BFX have actually been quite astute with what they've been drafting into BLG to find some value. The things like the Jinx prove very valuable because, like, I don't know, Kira just made a tweet saying, look, you can just trust that BLG will multi-pack int because it will always be a new flavor. Which is just a diabolical phrase, Kira. A real one. And there's some truth to that. And Jinx is nearly guaranteed to get a fight where she will get a reset against BLG because they will have some point where they oversend it in some ridiculous scenario where they're not actually fully prepped. Raptors now bot. On gets to speed away. Are they going to be arranged for a pillar? No, they're not. They just walk away with the on the hunt. Fair enough.
Okay, we'll summon it down. BLG, significant gold lead, actually. 2.5k is pretty good. Diablo's on a champion where he pops Cull, gets bot lane quest, and he's still very happy, though, I think. I think Nymaera can... The problem is, look, if BLG make a mistake, I actually think Diablo with a Renata will have enough damage to...
Kill everyone. He just needs to get in range as a thing, and I think there is going to be some frustration getting through Nature's Grasp and Wildgrowth and on the hunt, and the slipperiness there is not exactly the easiest for Diablo to like guarantee damage as BLG are forced to come play, and the fact that BLG have the early grubs, have the early dragon, it's a long way off obligating BLG into fights. Actually, hang on, TP behind.
Teleport, that's coming from LeBlanc.
Oh, Nature's Grasp. Viper. Oh, not bad, Diablo.
Okay. Kill for mid-jungle. Viper could have flashed earlier. He didn't need to stay that long. He overstayed there. So, like, right there, you're literally sending 4 people bot. You don't need to die there. You've done the damage, Viper. That's a mistake, you know? The thing is, the actual DPS check was pretty good. On the whole, you could see that, you know, Diablo and Kellen actually traded, you know, they traded back very well, of course. But I'm just a little bit worried that BLG just giving up a freebie like that. Like... So what happens? He sidesteps the shield, he sidesteps the handshake. I mean, mechanically, he does literally everything he can. Backsteps the ultimate there too. Maybe... I think he could have just flashed. Azael's calling it out too. He just could have been a little bit more careful and flashed back earlier.
Yeah, I get that. I guess that what he was trying to do was kind of buy time for the Nature's Grasp to come through and try and time it with that. But yeah.
At that point, Diablo had enough HP that Knight kills with a QR, point and click one shot.
Yeah, I agree.
Knight had flash too. You didn't have to die there.
And what I will say, that play also gives a lot of stacks to Dark Seals for Knight and Shun, which is good value for them.
Sure, but that doesn't change anything with this play.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. I'm just also saying other parts of the play. Dragon's up in 2 minutes. I guess that's probably not a bad idea to come on forwards.
Knight's going full... Well, I mean, you always go Ludens on LeBlanc. You always have done, really. Not really had many other options, really, on that champion. There was occasional slow burn builds, but...
There was a Gunblade era for LeBlanc.
Well, that was on the rework, back in, like, Season 7, or Season 6, rather.
And obviously Deathfire Grasp back in the day.
Yeah. But basically, as soon as Ludens came back up... Even then, you would actually go Morello a lot on LeBlanc, even back in that time, too, because the cooldown reduction was...
Pretty ridiculous as well, with the regen.
Shun's actually now up a lot of XP and gold now.
Yeah. He's involved in all the kills, which is helping.
Yeah, he's 100% kill participation. Yep. Wasn't there that one patch where you bought Shiv? Yeah, that was there for about a quarter of a year. Yeah. Got to use knowledge scares me. Well, it's basically been our lives for 13 years now. You know, it's basically been half my life watching League to a high level.
One of my favorite casters of all time was Papa Smithy.
Yeah.
And his encyclopedic knowledge of matchups and specifically with game reference points saying, but we saw this matchup in 2018 when...
That's the kind of thing which I like.
Shy played Shen into...
It's why I really like talking about stuff like... When the Kha'Zix came out this split again, I was like, well, actually, you think back to the KT Rolster Super Team of 2018, and you think about the Kindred, Kha'Zix, Galio combos. That's the thing which I was bringing out this split as well. I mean, Diablo's just... Oh,
hang on, is On just dead?
Yeah, he's dead here now. Good flash! Anyone teleporting in? No.
Viper's
pretty happy now, actually.
He can keep running.
Civic gameplay. Let's get him, Knight. Get him, Knight.
Oh, Wild Growth.
Kill them to death.
They killed them, but he went back in! To stop Diablo getting the kill. He had to go back in, otherwise Diablo would have gotten the kill.
He wouldn't have. He was invisible in this. It's still... Okay, I mean, it's still a 1-5 for BLG, but that's a little bit...
I need to see the replay, because I think Diablo was on top of him, so he went back.
I don't think Knight needed to do that. In fact, actually, what I would have done is I would have QR'd, and then I would have jumped out, and I think it would have been better. I think Knight chooses the wrong combo. They still 1,000 gold ahead. It's still a winning flight for BLG. But you see, like, with, you know, the Viper... he dies now because he misses that E. Because he missed that E, he should actually die here now.
Claire's got Mega now.
Oh shit, that's actually a problem. Oh wait, no, I mean,
too slow. Now Raptor needs to back and clear.
If he hit that E, he might have actually been able to burst out on. And now he cannot because he has died, so.
Hopefully we now get a replay.
Yeah.
Because I want to see what happened tonight, because he went back in and died.
Yeah, I think... Look, I think we saw from Knight and Viper so far just, like, not quite understanding the threat that's onto them. And it's still a good play, and you mentioned that before to the bot lane one, but I do think it's, like, some of that extra awareness needs to be there. So right here... So when we see Knight go in, he can just QR Diablo then E away, W away. So right here, he flashes in, and then he just flips back.
Oh yeah, that's just bad. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. He literally just flips back.
My wonder is whether if he comes out of invisibility next to Diablo, he gives Diablo the shutdown.
He had the passive on for like another second, because remember it lasts for about a second and a half the invisibility, or maybe like a second.
Either way, he probably didn't need to die in that manner.
Yeah, I think he just double tapped the W and he flipped back accidentally. I think that's what happened.
I wasn't sure if it's that or him just saying, actually, I don't get out of range of Diablo's autos. I don't want to give him the shutdown.
Even then, you don't go into the Galio ult for the guaranteed shutdown, right? Okay, he's just about... No, he's not.
Doesn't.
Damn, crazy. It's a nice 2-bad death there. All Dark Seal stops, gone. I don't know, not been fantastic the last couple of minutes for Knight. Still 1,000 gold ahead, but again, these kind of...
Dying there in that one, because we didn't see the start of that play, did we?
I guess he just jumped forward, didn't have distort, and got hit by Raptor on the pillar on the way back. Didn't see the start of it, no. Oh, we're gonna get the like clean SRT feed for the next series, but the next game.
Fantastic.
I can set that up hopefully. But that means that we can have like the high quality. And also, oh, hang on a second.
Kellen may not have a lot of fun.
Shun needs to now press W as it goes in. That's really good from him. Avoids the Galio wall. Shun's having a very good game.
Viper flash out on Victor's Justice Punch.
Bin! Kill him, Gigabin! He can't kill him, Big Gigabin.
They do get the Herald.
How the hell does... I mean, Shun doesn't get hit by the Galio because the thing about the Maokai is that you are more safe the further someone is...
away from you. Yeah.
Away from you, in terms of, like, if they're close to your max range of the W, you go untargetable for, like, a full second at that point, or, like, just under it, maybe.
It's one of the ways that Maokai plays with turret aggro, because you basically drop turret aggro if someone's just far enough away.
If you're melee range, then you don't go untargetable enough for it to actually change targets a lot of the time. So if you're right close to them, it doesn't work. So you have to hit them, step back, and then W for the... you can do it to a minion as well.
Minion waves as well can do it, exactly.
Marco, one of the best tower dives in the game because of this, yeah.
Same reason why Elise was very, very good for a long time.
But, like, BLG are just not a... clean team right now, Stan.
No, they're not.
I mean, they were actually for finals. I thought they were actually pretty good in finals, besides the game 3, right?
Get run down here. Is Dragon's... Okay, Dragon is down, so it's not going to be a threat. Knight's also around. I think Diablo might be overstepping a little.
The Uma tournament Discord I'm in has just added the Hall of Shame because we're on the new scenario and you only get one chance at a run. Like, things go really bad really quickly if it doesn't go well. So people are like trundling up with like 800 speed out of 1200 max. It's like, you are now in the Hall of Shame. Yeah. That being said, I have rocked up with like an A rank Uma into the tournament. So I was like, yeah, this is not doing well for, you know, my gaming privilege, I guess.
I think Raptor, who's stepped forward to this night, still has not got his distort. He does have a distort. Bloody hell.
Close as hell. He doesn't have any extra cooldown reduction. You've only got it from
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Knight's not been playing this out fantastically. The level 1 wasn't fantastic versus Vikla. I mean, he's still very far ahead. This is one of the things about Knight, and something which I think people need to respect more, is that even when he's making the visible mistakes, he's actually done a lot of the legwork to get ahead anyway.
Yeah.
Now, this is not a good Knight game, but Knight is a good enough player to still get gold out of
mediocrity is still good
like,
from him.
We saw this from the Aurora game too in a lot of places. Well, no, that was just a much better game. But we see him sometimes just pick up just a random load of gold just because he's doing the legwork better.
Yeah.
Like, not dissimilar to someone like Chovy, right? He's taken more of an aspect on that though.
I think the Bloodletter's curse is going to
Trundle and Uma Musume. Yeah, Trundle just walks in and just pillars all the other races. Yeah.
I think Shun at this point with the Bloodletter's curse is going to be nightmare for pretty much everything.
Sam, there's actually an argument to say that Shun will do more damage than Knight in a team fight.
I suspect he will.
If he actually hits an AoE sapling, he will probably outdamage LeBlanc in a team fight, which is crazy.
And people like Kellen hate it. People like Clear hate it. Raptor honestly isn't a massive fan either. At least he's got Spirit Visage now, which is nice. And again, you will get some healing off your chomp and bonking people that empowered and stuff.
Where were you when Matthias Yeah, I did see the NLC news. There's no tournament organizer for NLC right now.
No.
I don't know whether they go to community broadcast at that point, but...
You'll owe me my money.
Gosh. Vikla's gonna have to flash away. Shun's ulting for this. Not a bad buffer through. Slow doesn't land from the Q. Oh, I mean, he's dead now. Yeah.
Can't get polymorphed after, and there's the brown.
Tell you what, Shun has been really good, folks.
Yeah.
He has been really good.
Him and Raptor have been some of the stars of this one, haven't they?
Shun is just such... The thing about Shun is that he's always a very good go button, because unlike someone like Beitran or Shadow or Wei, when the going gets bad for them, I feel like Shun shrugs that off better and says, we're going for this play even if I'm 2,000 gold down. Now he's ahead of the game. Obviously, the confidence is there too. Knight's got them corralled. All Knight has to do is just play a little bit tricksy on the side, a little bit of damage where he can. Again, that's not a bad trade there.
Hang on, whoa! Hang on, Shun went deep.
Three-man Q, roll growth's not bad. Well,
that's
bad because it's not in the right corridor.
Yeah.
Knight kills the next player probably.
Oh, nice kill with the sapling. Clear's dead as well. Diablo's trying, but not going to damage.
Doesn't have the DPS.
Yeah, that TP from Vikla kind of sucks, unfortunately.
Shun avoided the Q. He's trying to ult out.
Oh, interrupted and flash.
Oh, the play! Doesn't save him, doesn't save him.
It doesn't matter because Diablo
not
flashed.
bad.
That's not bad.
Tell you what, Diablo did as well as he could in that situation. It's just the situation was shit.
That was, you know what, BLG? Good. This is the kind of fight where BLG are better because it is them being aggressive, collapsing, basically.
Legitimately, Sam, I think most of this series has actually come down to Raptor, Kel, and Shun on. I actually think the carries have had different moments to shine.
Yeah.
I think now obviously it looks like, Bin, Knight, Viper doing very, very well, but realistically this game was Shun, I think, really. And On's actually been pretty good too, but I think Shun is the guy that's carried this game.
Yeah, I think On, obviously the Alistair game in game 1 was superb. The Lulu's been very good here too, so that's fair. But I do think actually if you're looking at the litmus test for who's doing well, it's Shun and Raptor have been very key. Diablo also has a crazy mechanical fight. In fact, to be honest, it's just a mechanically very well played fight. Now you think Diablo here at a 3rd HP surely has nothing more to give. Especially after we see this flash polymorph. So they interrupt the Galio ult. Bin's still getting run up, but the polymorph theoretically saves him, but it's not quite. Still gets the barrier. Knight flash W's, but Diablo out.
That's a really good flash
good
from
go.
Diablo. It's a very good flash from Diablo. Yeah. Guess I was wrong about the Maokai pick. Yeah, I mean, I saw that Maokai. I'm like, well, it's good, consistent engage, and they used it very well. I mean, also let's be honest, folks, Sivir Maokai has been one of the most powerful compositions in League of Legends since all the way back in 2015.
Yep.
And that's with the old Maokai. Just even with Maokai's W being the same, it would be exactly the same thing, right?
Maokai in general right now is very strong, guys. If you're looking for a jungler to pick up, this build here, Liandry's into either full AP or Liandry's into very strong. You can do Liandry's on ending there quite happily. It's very, very potent. Go Red Smite. Pick up either Phase Rush or First Strike. Saplings in bushes. You will provide value. You will be able to do a lot of work in team fights. Your damage will still be good.
Force Uma Musume confirmed. Hang on. Gets summoners out for free.
Knight's still full HP.
I don't know if I love this. Viper just uses...
Flashes out.
He realized, he just uses spell shield.
So well timed, by the way.
That's really good. Oh, hang on. Diablo's going to... Oh, he doesn't tank it. It doesn't... I thought that Diablo's going to... Fricking hell, the Gnar just exploded.
He's got no tank stats.
He popped like those tomatoes in Denethor's lunch in Return of the King.
It's like... Yes.
I'm not sure if he was trying to
Sing me a song. Do people not have songs worthy of these great halls? That sounds a bit more Gandalf.
Do not consider. Do not confuse me with some conjurer of tricks.
What did you find? Thanks, Spence, man. We appreciate you.
I return to you now.
The turning of the tide.
The tide turns in the form of gift subs.
Shit. Crypto Boom in for Knight now as well. He's got the that's important because he gives him the cooldown reduction he was needing, really.
Oblivion Orb's really smart for Shun as well. AoE,
yep.
AP
Yeah.
very good.
I mean, at the end of the day, like your Leandries, Bloodletters, and then just your Scorchlord and everything, that gives you enough damage. You actually have the damage from your brush saplings now. One of my favorite moments in more recent League of Legends was Monty in 23 going absolutely bananas over Tarzan's bush sapling and getting a 9,000 damage team fight.
Yes.
That was so funny, honestly. Like Monty, like the bush sap, he just loves that fucking bush sapling, man. I love it.
I mean, I remember that fight. It was bloody disgusting.
Tarzan LNG. What a time. What a time. Okay, well, this should be going game 5, folks. 5-game series to start off the tournament. It's a hell of a way to do it.
I was in the chat when he went and looked at that. I said, mate, wait for this team fight. And he was like, what?
Yeah, I have some plans to do something like, hang on a second, they didn't get him. They didn't get him. I've had no flash there too, that's what you really wanted to use. They do have Meganar still, but yeah, he's just
slowed down by the glitter lands Diablo.
That's a really good wild growth.
On is so good, man.
Oh, On is really good. Yeah. There we go. BLG are actually winning fights now. Good stuff.
Quadra kill.
There we go. Reigning first stand champion actually getting to have some fun this game. This is the first time I felt like Viper and On were actually better than Diablo and Kellen as a duo. And even then, got a little bit ropey. But realistically,
with the Alistair was pretty good too.
Very good from Shun to make that game pretty much unplayable from Diablo.
Yep. And even then, I think game 1, On was good, Viper was quiet.
And BLG looking absolutely incredible while they did it as well.
Nice.
Man, I don't even know what to expect.
I see.
To the last game, because in a best of 5
Listen here, you chatters.
Yeah.
If you don't want to deal with advertisements, subscribe. Otherwise, you're going to sit there and enjoy the ads and support us.
You're going to sit there and watch the ads and you're going to like.
No fighting. No fighting.
I think it's Vic Lazier. It's Vic Lazier. AD, is it Vic Lazier, guys?
Is it Vic Lazier? Why are you talking about Vic Lazier when he got stomped this game? It's Knight's year, Atlas. It's Knight's year. Why are you talking about BFX? Start crashing out, Sam. We're gonna start crashing out. All these LCK analysts talking about LCK teams. How could they, Sam? How could they?
How dare they?
I'm gonna go
talk
real
LCK
quick.
teams?
I'm not gonna just rage quit because no. Love him. Love me some Atlas. All right, soon in 5th.
Yeah, mine's gone. Yours is still alive.
By the way, we've got some burgers coming.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
Fair, but now you have to flip-flop because you have BLG, but you've been on a Fear X train now.
I never flip-flop.
No, that's a you thing, Raz.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm just challenging him. I'm making sure.
But props to BLG for coming back because as we were
saying, I've got a chili burger coming.
Had the momentum coming into this game. What happened here? You've talked about the Maokai. It feels like with a champion like this and the Sivir, it's really easy to execute, especially in team fights.
It really is, and I think my early point is just how
it's Series 1, Corey. Yep.
Yeah.
Because after the first Skull Crab, what he ended up doing was
I'm very excited, Scubs.
And that's what we want to see from Shun. He did that constantly during
Sure, you want your burger warm when you eat it. That's the plan. Oh, that's good, Kirby. Took me a second.
At some point, we'll see it. But for me, my main thing is just how impactful Shun has been throughout the series.
Yeah.
Raptor has been a really good jungler, so for me, it's just been about the 2 matchups.
Well, I think earlier in the series, we saw mid be unstable kind of due to Vicla's misplays, but we saw top, a lot of it was Shun impacting top, making players' life
That would be me?
This game, he did a sweep.
I believe so, yes.
Top uncomfortable. It's back to BNK FearX solo lane struggling a little bit because of that.
Yeah.
Having that impact. And then the bot lane, I think it was smart in the draft, them securing the Lulu paired with the Sivir just meant you had that scaling in the bag. The Renata felt really uncomfortable.
Here we go. Burgermeister as well. I'm going to make sure I'm away from the mic so you guys don't hear this, but I am going to eat in the break.
Yeah, and it really led into what was our HyperX Reflex replay, which was all in on that Lulu pick, right?
That polymorph.
It was amazing to see.
The poly, yeah, On was pretty damn good.
Like the polymorphs we were consistently getting from On, there was just so many moments he's seeking for the opportunity, trying to find angles. This one's a crazy one because he comes on the flank here and he ends up going for the Yunara with this flash polymorph. This is not what you typically expect from a Lulu.
True.
But he's like, look, I'm going for it. I'm going to back up my team. I'm going for the enemy AD carry. He's in.
Dude, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's good too.
Diablo trying to dash in and get that damage down. He's polymorph. So great timing there. Found that angle and allows the cleanup for BLG to come through.
Love it. I mean, they knew who to focus here, honestly, given Diablo and the impact that he had in the previous game. you want to hit that polymorph on him, especially during those clutch fights. You know that Nymaera is deadly and what she can do in the later stages of the game. But I want to follow up on what you were saying, Raz. Shun and his impact, because back to the team, back to...
Bro didn't even give us the MTV cribs of the chili burger. That's true. I'm just starving. Here you go. If you want to look, there you go. Beautiful. Chili burger.
This is an early pick on towards
The Burgermeister one. Minus mayo, because I hate mayo. Mayo is the spawn of the devil.
As we go into game 5. But for the most part, every game has started with an early death. And a lot of that one has been in tandem with Shun helping out. Now the chase down is a long one. But it worked out very well for him.
Any sides? Nope. Just burger. I've had a load of snacks earlier as well. It misses you too, Flab. Burgermeister is always a good call.
And it's just the fact you're able to deliver kills for both your solo.
I had a lot of snacks as well, so sides as well probably be a bit much.
In a good stead for BLG.
We're already seeing the fan signs up.
Love it.
Though the loaded fries are excellent from Burgermeister.
I don't know what's gonna happen next actually. So before we talk about this, who thinks FearX is gonna win?
Okay, that's a boo.
Okay, no, you should be on this side. What are you doing here?
Okay, he's realized.
I want to ask the BLG fans what happened here, because a bit of a change in how the series went. You win the first game, lose the next two, now you're on the verge of winning. Who do you think it's going to come down to?
That bro's going to make me smoke 3 whole packs of ads, so I never want to see a single ad ever again. Yes. You know how to avoid the ads. You know how to avoid them. Just subscribe. Just hit the sub button. You get cool first-hand badges as well that are permanent.
Oh, so they're humble. I like that take.
Is Viper the guy we trust in though right now, especially coming in game 5?
He was good in that game.
Yeah. He was good in that game for sure.
But I think the series overall, he hasn't been in his typical form that we expect. To me, especially last year in the LCK, Viper was so consistent. I think maybe he sees Diablo skill check and he's like, I'm going to skill check too. And it hadn't always panned out this series.
That's true. I mean, earlier on in this series, it was mostly on like Shun just playing towards top side, so they were just playing on weak side. But then in the Mel game in particular, I thought we got to see a lot of mistakes from Viper. Game 5.
Agreed, Avrash. Agreed.
Yeah.
Now we're already getting the FearX fans are allowed. they're just ramping up.
It's been a story about the solo games for BLG, and on the side of FearX, stabilizing the solo lanes and maybe believing in Raptor in the early game, Diablo in the late game as well, and what he can do. What are we looking at on the side of the rookie?
Are those Red Bulls only for the commercials? Can you actually drink them? Oh, we can drink them. I've been through a lot of Red Bulls already.
Yeah, I think in this situation, you know,
they got all the crazy flavors too. Like Alex got an apple and ginger one next to him.
It's difficult when you're facing so much experience, but I think the fact that they kind of got game 1 out of the way, the fact it went so rough. This game,
are we at Silver Scrapes? We are.
But I think if they bounce back from game 1, they can bounce back from this. I think they didn't do themselves huge favors in the draft. So just you come into game 5, make sure the solo lanes are comfortable, stable, and get a good bot lane 2v2 matchup.
Okay.
That's been the biggest challenge.
Business as usual.
That's the one, Scubs.
For FearX here throughout the series, they've been behind early. They need to be able to do something to that because the game has been in the hands of BLG for the majority of the series, and it's either them making a misstep on that dive really early on in game 3, or like basically flubbing a team fight. That hasn't happened in this game. I feel like they're a lot more disciplined in how they were able to play it up, and it set up Viper for success. So that is the expectation here, but you never know what you get out of a BLG.
I also think picks like Maokai, when the series has been messy, a pick like that really stabilizes it. It's so easy, so simple. You just pop the ultimate, it just team fights for you, and you just have your AD carries come and just clean up. So I think leaning into picks like those that can just simplify.
Oh, hello, Bertha.
Can make a big difference.
Okay.
Hello, fanboy.
Ask you about what
I just realized what your name actually is, Butthurt Fanboy. There you go, which is more correct. Not Bertha. Hello, Bertha. It's your name now. Decided. This is when we coaching for G2. We don't, but we live in Berlin and we collaborate with G2 fairly regularly. So they were doing some watch parties. We said, hey, do you want to do a bit of collaboration? So we're collaborating. We're in the G2 office doing this. It's kind of a fun way to do it. I'd happily work with G2 more regularly. They're a great org to be working with. So, but it is on a freelance basis, basically.
Even if they lose
not official
they
code.
obviously had a rough start. To take BLG to 5 games still a
Please do an LPL remake of drinking the sponsor drink.
They'll have a second chance.
I could be convinced.
The thing is, there's still the potential to win. There's still that opportunity, that chance. Vikla's bounced back massively.
Stand here,
Bot lane has performed how we expected with that pop-off moment. So I'm super happy with how they've played.
Raz, I want to give you the final thoughts. You're going to put on your coach suit here. You're the coach of BLG. Going into Fear,
how was that?
Least experienced lineup we had at first end. What advice would you give your players going into this last game?
Don't get dragged into their gameplay, because Diablo is a maniac. He is constantly looking for hand checks, and I feel like for the most part this series he's been doing well in it. So, especially if he's going to find his Enchanter pick with Kellen, then...
We're a little shy on Enchanters, Raz, is the problem. What else is up? Karma, Nami, Seraphine, Lulu, Yumi, all down. So what else do we have? Renata as well. Janna? Is that what we're after? We're at? It might well just be Janna or Soraka.
And we have Silver Scrapes. Turn up the music, you know what it is.
Viper is still very scary. The Black Wizard advance comes in. The bailout isn't going to be
Oh. Thanks, Flab. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you, actually. Appreciate you doing on that one. I'll take a whole server app. Flab's added this to the G2 server pings when we go live and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Very kind of them.
Very cool.
There was a whiteboard outside, yeah. And we are having Silver Scrapes going in the background. Let me run some ads. Advertisements! He's the reason I found out. There you go. And actually, while I'm doing this, I'm going to speed things up. $200 BPM, Silver Scrapes, let's go.
Techno. Hang on. Yes, I see.
I skipped the video again, hang on.
I need to figure... Oh, careful.
And now I was trying to get my hand over it, or put over it, rather.
Yeah, I'm going to try and set up the SRTs.
Okay. Who takes game 5? I'm here with the BLG bias, but I think it's going to be a very draft-dependent game. I really do. There. Yeah, it's because it's not. It could stop scrolling. So a posture check. Yes, boss. Just enjoying. We have another series after this game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, thank you for the gift subs, guys. It's 11 subs out of nowhere. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And I think Pensilus, Lilo, we may well allow you guys to put some people on the fraud wall at some point with that. We made the judgment call earlier. Gift subs would give you an option to put someone on the fraud wall. We'll explain rules when we get there. Sneaky was the problem in saying username. Which series after this? Team Secret Wales, which is the LCP #1 seed, versus G2 Esports from LEC, which would be a big one because, of course, we are in the G2 office. We're expecting things to get a little noisier out here for that one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. First Stand 2026, and we are here for Game 5, the first series of the tournament, and we get all 5 games. I know you guys were missing.
Oh, we'll figure that after then. I'll have to do that after this. Okay, no worries. Okay, let's get to it, Sam.
Yes. Locked in for Game 5. BFX, BLG, all good stuff. BLG, much better Game 4. Sean had a great showing. This should be a lot of fun, folks. Be a lot of fun. A lot of bans on the table already from 4 games before this. So Ori, Akali off the board.
Yeah, I mean, Azir is up. BFX have first pick. I don't think that Victor's a very good Azir, and I don't necessarily think... Yeah, I don't think that Azir should be picked or banned in this game. So I don't think either player wants to play. I think, in fact, it benefits the other team, really.
Yep,
I think that I think it's all in on jungle matchup for me, Sam. I think that if Raptor is not ahead, I don't think BFX win.
Yep.
Raptor needs to be ahead.
Yep.
I think that Kiana should be banned here.
Yeah, well, they've been banning Xin Zhao Kiana pretty consistently here because they just want to give Sean those options.
I think they banned the Syndra.
Wow,
I think Kiana's up on the table here, Sam. I think Kiana's the big one.
Yeah, I also think Xin Zhao first pick is an option.
It's dead. No, it's gone, Sam. You can't.
Oh, sorry, it's gone. Sorry, you're right.
You were just saying they
Kiana.
consistently banned that the whole series. So
Yes.
I think Kiana is the sore thumb here. There's a chance of something like a Skarner Sejuani at this point. Mundo as well, actually. Whoa, Cannon first pick, though. Yo.
Okay. Ben, what do you have up to available? Gwen's up and not banned for the first time in a very long time.
Gwen's bad versus the Cannon. You don't want the Gwen versus the Cannon. You can go Akali, but that's banned. So Jace is risky, but you can't do it. If there's a call out of Nasus in chat, Nasus is genuinely very good versus the Kennen after you get like a one good trade in.
Jace is then got to deal with a Nasus trap.
Yeah, Jace is more BLG. It's more bin. Jace is more bin.
Yeah, Jace is more bin.
There's no Java, Nocturne, Vi, Neferi. A lot of your diving junglers are gone. Now does Shun want Mundo or Kiana?
Caitlyn. Caitlyn here is an option here as well.
Very dangerous versus Cannon.
I think it's Elise.
I think very strong, but
and especially because Diablo and Kellen have been looking for a last enchanter, right? They've got Soraka and Janna, really the only two I can think of off the top of my head that are available.
You can't go Lucian, that's gone. You don't want to go a Braum lane into a Caitlyn. You could go for a Nautilus lane, but that's not Kellen's specialty.
Azael's calling Corki as a possibility.
Corki Nami's gone, though, so I think you lose that. That's not...
Oh, that's neither. That's neither.
Lee Sin is really good into Jace and Caitlyn. Really good into them. If you ever get hit by a Q, they pretty much die. You need the Elise here, I think.
Yeah, if you don't lock it now.
You can go Caitlyn Bard.
Rude, that would also be fine. I'd be okay with Caitlyn Bard.
Caitlyn Bard's also fine.
I also think Bard is really good into Zoe because you can just Tempered Fate her portal return.
I actually think that might be better. Sejuani's good into all of these champions, though. Sejuani's good into all of these. And then you're looking at Silas from Knights here, actually.
Poppy's a flex.
It is. It's good against Lee Sin, not good against Zoe, not good versus Cannon.
Does it? What is Zoe's portal coded as? I'm assuming the W would stop it.
Oh?
Is it not a dash?
No. It's quite clearly a blink. It won't stop it. No, you gotta hop into a location, you hop back. There's no actual like travel time between the two.
Sure, so I wasn't sure if that was it.
No, it's not a dash, it's a blink. It's a blink. It's all good. So that won't work on that. You're pretty good at kind of like forcing onto Zoe on the return portal, but yeah, it's a minion, as chat's saying. It's a minion. Yeah, it's a minion. How does a minion? So now BFX, what do they ban? Bard, Elise. And then what do you do? What do you do then if those are both gone? You to
Nautilus or Braum. I think you can cape Braum here, okay? Then as the
Caitlyn Braum is a little bit meh into some lanes. Not going to lie.
But I think you can do that, or you can put the Poppy bot.
Elisa's gone. I think you ban the Bard.
Yeah. Or you pick it.
BLG have last pick, so they can go Bard on 4 if they want. I mean, you could just go. Yeah. And I guess the Poppy is a flex, as you were saying, and On is very good at it.
Which is the reason I think that's perfectly fine with the Caitlyn.
Yeah.
The only thing is if you then lock Corki, the Poppy can go bot and your ways out are very limited. So if you Valkyrie poorly, Poppy's going to hold you there for a very long time.
Question, any chances of Jace mid flex? Knight is one of the best mid Jace players of all time.
True.
And actually Jace isn't bad versus Zoe. There is a small chance. I do think it's a very risky matchup to take.
Jace could also go jungle.
And then the problem is like, what do you still need to put something into the cannon. And I think they probably just said bin go smash. It's really dangerous in the top 2v2 though. Really dangerous.
There is a world where you go for an AP jungler here as well.
I think BFX should ban out the Bard. Just get rid of the Caitlyn Bard. I think it's good versus their team.
Good.
So then what do you do as On? What do you do as On here? Morgana's not bad here, you know? It's actually good into the Zoe.
I think Braum, I think Lux.
Although Morg can be bad into Lee Sin because he hops away from your Q and your Black Shield doesn't... I mean, it stops the kick, but I think it's fantastic. I actually think that the Morg's not bad
You
here.
could also flex the Morg jungle.
But then it's also not great versus the Kennen because if you get caught in that, you still die.
Vex.
Oh, Vex is good here.
Vex is so
and
good
the thing is with the
here.
Vex is the Vex is good versus blinks and dashes. So it also applies versus the Zoe. So if you ever hop forward, that's a really good Vex angle.
I love it.
That's no. Okay. The Morg's pretty good, but actually I think the Vex is a really good.
I'm gonna put this out
here.
there. The Morg could still be jungle.
It could also still be mid.
Yeah.
It can be mid. It can be support. It can be jungle.
Jace can be jungle. Could be top. Could theoretically be mid, even if it's not been there for a very long time.
Is Caitlyn jungle valid? No. Caitlyn jungle is nicht so good.
Yeah, all three of those can jungle.
Yeah. Rakan's... I mean, Xayah Rakan loses straight up here. You can't Xayah Rakan versus Caitlyn Morgana. That loses you the entire game. Rakan is fine.
Could you Rakan Draven?
Just FF, man. Just FF.
I mean, as Ael's just saying just FF, it's a miserable lane.
Yeah. I don't think there's much you can do here in bot lane. You need Raptor to come down to level 3 gank. Regardless of lane, you need to...
I'm assuming that's what Shun's gonna have to cover. Jhin Rakan and just try and survive.
Jin's okay, but even then... like, this is okay. You're losing draft, though, and I don't think this is something that Diablo can hyper carry on.
I will say your pick now from BFX is very, very strong, right? Zoe, Rakan, Jhin.
So there's no tanks anywhere.
So exactly. So well, the point is, you can get that pick CC, it'll hurt.
So this would mean it would be Morg mid, Poppy support, and the... Oh, Poppy... Wait, no, that'd mean...
Morg top into Kennen?
No. Jace would be top lane. I don't think they should lock the Kha'Zix here. I think you want stronger winning lane. I think you put the Morg bot lane.
Camille.
Yo, hang on. Hang on. Whoa. Are we putting Jace mid, Morg... Wait, okay. What the fuck? Something weird's happening here now. Is this... Wait, is it Camille support? Caitlyn Camille, and then Morg mid? Are we getting a Camille support? Is this on Game 5 Magic? This actually,
might be.
I think this is on Game 5 Magic.
You might have read it. You're so right.
This is Camille. I think this is Camille support
with the Poppy to come down as well.
Now Conq does also play Camille mid, so maybe Knight. I think it's Camille support. You fight right the way from the level 1, and you just like all in them.
Yeah. Also Rakan.
Holy moly.
Zoe. Lee Sin, Rakan,
That's
even the Jhin,
nuts,
all hate the Hextech Ultimatum.
Someone in chat's asking, who has the better champions right now? We
don't know! These are Game 5 drafts, man!
So, Honor's now played, like, Onivia and Camille support in draft. Okay, alright. Well, I think this is still a decent draft for BLG. I think it's still a decent draft, but if the Kennen gets ahead, you do lose. I think if Lee Sin gets a good enough angle, I think if Kennen gets a good enough lead, I think that BLG can lose. But this is a weird... You don't need us to tell you this is a weird draft. You don't need us to say that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, right. So, brief idea of the breakdown. Very, very squishy drafts in general. The tankiest member right now is Poppy with a black shield on. That's your game plan. That's what you can do. For the side of BLG, they have got very, very nasty pick. If you get hit by that first bit of CC, the pop will be massive. It will be horrifying. I also feel that on the side for BFX, Jhin W into Rakan with everyone else full sending can be pretty scary as well. I think Kennen can be an X factor. I think Black Shield can be an X factor. And if this Camille doesn't work, it's going to be a disaster. But if it does work, I don't think BFX have a lot of ways to stop Camille being a real problem for them. I think that whoever snowballs this game is likely going to stay ahead. The only thing I will note again is because everyone's so squishy, it is very possible to get ahead and then just get messed down. Oh, interrupt there on the hook shot there because he started with a level 1
W.
Yes. Ooh.
Oh my god, hang on. Oh my god, shit's getting wild.
Oh, knock up. Gabble.
Fourth shot.
Oh boy.
Fourth shot. Okay, well. Oh, fuck me, man. That's not good, Sam.
Oh boy.
I can also tell we're behind the stream again, by the way.
I mean, I've sped it up already.
No, I know, but I know we're behind the stream again, so I gotta... Okay, we're gonna go quickly speed this up again, because I know we're behind the other room, which is the thing here. Playback speed. We're gonna go put it up here, just because I really don't want to have, like, spoilers from the other room.
We might just have to deal with that.
Well, I mean, if we speed it up here, then we don't, Sam.
No, hopefully. It might slip again, though.
Yeah, we'll see. But, yeah. We're doing this now just because we've got... There's a feed the other room which is ahead of us, and I don't want to be spoiled from that because that'll be really bad from us. And also, it's just happening in a break anyway there. Nothing happening there. What the hell was that? We were just speeding up the feed, just as we were saying there. So Shun needs to try and do something on top side. Bot lane losing is hellish, Sam. I mean, at least Caitlyn's ahead in CS, but that's a bad loss to get in first, you know?
Not bad from Shun onto Raptor there. He's still got his W up, so Raptor can't afford to Q or ward hop, actually.
Yeah, Shun's actually potentially threatening dive onto Clear now, I suppose. He's in the room. We're streaming from G2's facility, so there's people here in Berlin. Raptor's onto his... Hang on, Shun can actually kill here.
Yeah, he can. I think Raptor has to be very scared.
I think Shun just holds his abilities.
Camille's roaming.
Morgana's roaming, because it's Morgana mid, right?
Yeah, but the Camille's also coming, so this is going to be a 2v3.
This is going to be messy as heck.
Rakan's here as well.
Viktor's going to get a chunk out. That's actually not bad there.
Charging for the wall, and there's a black... There's the... Oh! Last auto! Rakan healing!
Rakan healing. Oh! Kills it. Okay, so On's on the roam, but... Yeah, I mean, basically the red buff stopped the easy Morgana Q. This is a huge win for BLG now, folks. This is a huge win for them now. I mean, bot lane is bot lane. I think that, you know, Diablo getting that first kill and the Jhin being a pretty good champion to Caitlyn in isolation is potentially a problem. Hang on, they could dive top lane here. On doesn't have flash, but they could force flash off Clear maybe. Clear needs to try and outplay this. If Clear dies in this dive, hang on, Lee Sin's coming up. He can maybe flash safeguard. Jhin's gonna go for the wall stun, I suppose. Oh, that was really nice. Really good. Really good. On's dead, though. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, but so be it.
I mean, Clear dies on the wave. Cannon goes down. Raptor's going to take the wave. So Raptor gets the XP. Bin gets a kill. On gets a kill from the whole mess of things. Oh, my gosh. Shift of change playback speed. So Noah, because this is a browser thing or a browser source on OBS, no, I can't do that. I have to go in and interact with the tab in OBS. So I can't just do the hotkey for that because I do normally do. Hang on, Shin can get a good wall stun here. Shot blast on there. Potential of a W to stop him. Flashes over. On gets to kill. Oh my god, this is so scrappy, man.
This is getting messy.
Black shield means that the stun never lands, the sleep never lands.
Yeah.
That means there's a Raptor steal now as well, so Shun can go and get some of that farm back up, because as we were saying, Shun is actually very much... I mean, folks, this is so much on jungle matchup. This is so much on jungle matchup.
He's no black shield. Does it matter?
Knight can body block the Q.
Yeah, he does it. And actually, Kellen now gets tactical sweeped and ignited. Hang on.
Shun?
Yes! Let's go!
Where did he come from?
Raptor invade from the Raptor steal.
Holy shit. BLG's Game 5 is like... I don't know, they're starting to get some pretty big Game 5 drafts, man.
But On has had these picks. Remember, like, they were running Twitch Elise last year. They just have some of these, like, really, really degenerate support carry picks.
Dude, Shun Poppy is so fucking good. I'm going to call that out from Boriski in chat. That is true. He's been really consistent on this pick. It's the full build Poppy. You hit level 3 and just make stuff happen.
Harold also called it the Shoppy, right? It's just very good, you know, so...
Shoppy, I like that. That's good. I'm stealing that. And then Knight's actually in a really strong point now too. He has Dark Seal stacks coming up as well.
Does that mean we get an On-P when On plays it?
No. Is his Black Shield up? Yeah, so I mean, basically you never have clean plays onto the Morgana.
Pompey. That's the way it's pronounced. There we go.
Pompey. What?
As if On plays the Poppy.
Okay. Jace is probably dead here. Yeah, there's a level. Oh wait, there is Slicing Maelstrom from Clear, but wait, did he level it? Wait, did he not level it up?
He's not leveled it. No.
I mean, maybe they were afraid of someone else coming in or Bin just killing him, but
Clear doesn't have ult. Yeah.
Clear hasn't leveled up his ult. Sometimes you might leave it late, but I'm surprised he hasn't leveled it up. Did Clear just misclick ult? Guys, I think Clear might have misclicked ult.
Oh god.
It's still not there. Wait and see if it crops up now. Because if he uses it now on this play, then also obviously big win.
Shun's here as well as his
Which
Knight.
now means that the Rakan Lee Sin hate playing into Poppy, man.
Yeah. Also, the Morgana's great fun for either of them, actually. Ooh.
Maybe we'll get to see it next time it kind of hops over to him, but he might be level 7 by that point. He hasn't leveled up his ult. Huh. Dude, what? I mean, the bot lane 2v2 obviously a problem. And Diablo is ahead. The problem is, and this is something which I said from draft, Jhin is just not something I want to see Diablo on because he can't hypercarry.
Yeah.
He can't hypercarry. He won't be able to do those kind of like crazy 3 kills out of the middle of nowhere.
And also, basically, Viper and Diablo are just solo laning, and On, I think, has been more valuable on the roam than Kellen, who's 0, 1, and 1 compared to the 1, 2, 3. That's 4 kills done for BLG that On's been involved in all of them. He's been involved in both deaths as well, but that's On for you.
Zoe from behind is useless. Yes, the litmus test for whether Zoe is winning a game or whether Zoe will be useful or not is who takes the mid lane turret first. Right here gets the Q. On can actually threaten a little bit.
Locket pickup from Vikla was really annoying there, actually.
Zoe things. But yeah, basically, if you lose mid lane turret versus Zoe, you feel awful. Because Zoe is all about pushing up on the other side of the rift and kind of getting those aggressive angles into the enemy jungles. They farm their camps or they start moving between lanes. If you lose your mid lane turret first, you lose those angles. And then also, you have to play very, very defensively. Zoe needs the terrain and advantage.
Here we go again. Oh, my days, that was close. This combo is nasty, and the sleep means nothing there.
It's just a chunk here, but it just the more that hang on a second, because basically what BLG wanted to do is push in bot lane early and then allow On to just free roam for the entirety of the game, and they've got On roaming, but Viper is not happy. Viper is very much placeholder here now, you know.
Sleep lands. Good W. Can't land the Q. And actually now Shun.
It's a bit of a mess now, actually.
Yeah, this gets to be.
Okay.
Hang on, Raptor.
On's dead, I think.
No, he's not.
Oh my god, he's not. Holy crap.
Oh, I got Viper value.
Shun for World's MVP. What the hell is Shun doing this series? He's just Shun's been fantastic, man. I mean, that was insane. That was fucking insane, man.
Right, chat. If you get good clips from this, can you stick him in Nymaera's clip channel in Discord, or mine? Because we'll need them for the various yelling reels we'll need to get him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ben's also now got a Hex Drinker.
He's got a Hex Drinker and he's managed to push in without losing Flash the entire game. If Jace manages to play into the Kennen and not blow Flash for the first like 10 minutes of the game, like you failed, really.
Yeah.
I don't even think Kellen can interrupt this now. Like, what can the Rakan do versus Camille and Poppy? Both of them are really good at just stunting your engage.
Player's having a horrible time now.
Yeah.
Grubs for this game for BLG is very, very nasty, because you got a Caitlyn and a Jace.
Yeah.
He's dead. What?
Oh dear.
What? Shouldn't see that clear.
Maybe dies.
Well,
someone maybe
Kellen's
dies.
probably dead. Yeah. Nice.
Okay, so they get one back. On gets the kill. Does Clear die here as well? Guess not. Okay, Bin probably should have maybe just.
You flashed for that, by the way.
I think we had a resurgence of Bint for a second there.
Why?
He's binting, Sam. He's binting.
Literally, as we said, he managed to get through the lane without blowing flash.
Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. The beam's nommed. Beam's nommed.
Okay, needs to TP out.
Call the ambulance. He's out safe. But he loses the teleport.
I do need to know what Bin's thought process was there on that.
I think he thought he had a kill combo. He didn't. He got stunned too early and you couldn't follow it through. No one else was
really in range to support now.
I'm glad we put the limiter on the microphone as well to make it not as quite as crazy.
We're not quiet people. Viper's got a load of plates. Kellen got rooted.
Viper do be dead, Sam. Very, very dead. Can they get level? They don't have level 6 on the Camille.
Also flash.
You know, there's a thing which I saw the other day, but if you manage to cast W at the same time you hit someone with E, you can actually punt them behind you slightly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
On Camille. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so, I mean, it's still a good gold lead for BLG, and this is a very, very bursty game. 3 grubs to BLG make this much worse for BFX too. Clear's not at the point where he ends the game if he ults in. No?
I'm also going to put this out there. Kennen hates playing from a lane deficit. It's miserable for him. He also just hates people who can trade onto him in the way that he trades onto other people. It's the Gnar problem as well, right? And the reason why Gnar actually struggles into a lot of range matchups is actually they just do better from range than you do. You pay the price of being a hybrid champion by just being slightly worse at both in a lot of regards.
I'm gonna find this clip. I just want to use that to check the vault.
Ben's gonna get first turret here. Clear head to reset.
I don't know if it's full.
It's got 3 grubs. I think Clear gets here, but I don't know whether it stops the turret going down anytime soon is my problem. It won't be on this way. Probably what I should preface that with, which is...
2015 EDG versus SK Telecom.
Oh, the game. They're talking about the MSI game 5 Morgana from EDG.
There's some true. To be fair, in LCK,
although I will say, like, again, I think there's a lot of revisionist history about that game. Faker's LeBlanc in that game 5 MSI was actually the best person on the Rift. The counter did not work. The problem was that Nautilus first time Nautilus support.
Wolf was not good on it.
And Wolf was really bad. He played it into. I think they even had Janna available, which would have been much better for that draft, and it just ended up being really bad. So I know that Nautilus is commonplace now, but that was when when Nautilus support was just coming up into the meta, and he was
yeah,
not
Nautilus
good at
before
it.
that has been bad, right? Raptor's top. Remember, Ben doesn't have flash.
They had I think they saw him to the ward behind them. There's no one else on that same side of the map, but they ulting. He doesn't have flash. Don't need to get much.
Can't get in range, yeah.
No Ghost Blade or anything. If Bin lands a Shock Blast, he can actually look to turn this now.
But it means that everyone's top side, so they're going to try and make things happen. Bot Shun's around. They try and jump onto him. Won't W his way out. They've got 3 grubs, so actually this is going to be Viper getting at least 2 plates here, I think.
Yes.
He's also about to cash in a cull, so he'll then be in a much happier spot again.
Not a bad burger.
It's not, is it? Burgermeister.
Hang on.
He's
he
dead.
got hit by everything.
Yeah.
Yep. Turns out the point and click CC combo. Jeez.
He's dead.
Oh, he has no, he doesn't have flash ball.
He burned it on the plane under that turret.
Okay, well, Ben needs to not become a lost condition.
Couple unfortunate deaths.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? The Jace just needs to not die.
How did he get jumped on there by the cannon?
Pushed up in mid lane looking for a trade onto the Zori.
Must have been. And there's a ghost burn by Vikla, so I'm assuming that's part of it.
He was caught by the cannon first, I think. And then the Zoe after.
Yeah, I just saw the ghost being popped. So I wasn't sure if that was how Ben ended up sort of
Oh, actually, maybe. Yeah, it might have been the sleep into the cannon, then pop.
So he's just trading out there. He's on the bot side of this. So yeah, he tries to jump away and just gets hit by the bubble. So,
I mean, well, Claire, he was going to die there anyway because Claire was literally around the corner. Even if the sleep doesn't land, he dies.
Yeah, I think he chose the wrong way out there as well. I think he just run into the river.
I don't think that saves him, does it?
No,
No. BLG's not.
Towards his jungler and on then at the very.
I don't blame him.
I need to get there on time.
I feel like that would be kind of our facial expressions after a few of the occurrences in this game. Yeah, mild, perplexed.
Got level 6 on the Camille now, so
yeah,
scary things.
Blood Razor's done. He's got Tunneler and Caulfield. So it was Sundered Sky, I'm assuming, probably.
Is Hubris the Jhin build now? I haven't actually seen it in Pro. I think Hubris is a very good item.
Yeah.
It gives you a lot more cooldown reduction than a lot of other things, and it gives you the potential to get some... Again, in a squishy game like this, which is very scrappy, you can actually kind of use it as a pseudo-Magi's.
Yeah.
There's a level up. Bin, please don't become a lost condition. Bin, please don't. Uses his E, he's baying it in. Bin, please don't become a lost condition.
He's done it. Fuck me.
Poppy's coming up.
Bin!
Shin tried to hit him with the...
Oh, no, nearly not enough. Now Shin's gonna die as well, isn't he? Bubble. Yeah, oh. Bin!
Bin's actually... Hang on, that's not bad.
Oh, no, he's gonna murder some people. And Viper's here as well. Hang on.
Dodge that on the Lee Sin Q.
Raptor's gone in.
Raptor has click. Oh, good Q.
Does it matter? On. Oh, the heal not enough. On.
Okay, Viper's now the big... yeah, Viper's the big damage now. He's the only damage left on the table. Good Q. Okay, nice. So it's still a big win, but Bin is making some big mistakes, folks. Oh my god.
They've got 3 grubs, so for all Diablo gets some stuff down bot, this will still be top turret. That's actually a gold lead now to clear, just about. It was like a 900 gold lead to Ben. It's all gone.
Even with Diablo getting the first blood all the way back at the start of the game, so Viper is...
I mean, the thing is, Viper's now 1600 gold because he's had his cull cash and he's got like a load of gold. So that's not bad, to be fair. He Stormrazor Collector into a very squishy game. Yeah, fine. So yeah, Bin's got Shun coming, but he's not close enough. He got baited in.
Yep. And I think Bin doesn't need to do this. He's trying to get ahead of the matchup and just play because I think in his own head he's like, Jace wants this for the matchup. I don't think he's realizing BLG does not need this for this game. Good from Knight. Yeah, this Morgana is going to become a huge issue. There's a lot of flashes blown. Good double stun there from On. And then basically, Callan tried to flash for the heal there from the Q. He very nearly got it, actually.
And I think also in this game, just the Camille being at this point, basically means between Blood Razor and Caulfield. Actually, she gets Sundered Sky off that. Onshun's going to get there in time.
He's not going to get it. It disappears really, really quickly. Does he get it? He got it.
Oh.
There's no Black Shield.
They got the Camille. Nice dead.
Victor's
going to get it. Yeah.
Good wall stun.
Viper's going to die as well. That's 3 for 1.
The Shun had to go back and pick up the high. If he didn't have to do that, he would have been fine, I think.
His verdict knocks 1 away.
I think he lives now.
He's got blue smite. He's fine.
Yeah, if the stun on land, maybe. But basically, because they didn't pick up the Herald, it delayed them in the mid lane play, which meant that BLG had a man down from what they should have had.
They lose Dragon for that, actually. Raptor?
Raptor doesn't really have any support just yet.
What?
He's just sticking around for this. I think because I agree, they're stopped the backs. They want to play this. Camille's coming.
Shun's off HP, so. I mean, Camille is coming. You're right. And he has his ult coming up.
Battle Herald.
Oh, Battle Herald might change things here. He can't smite while he's in it, though.
Does it matter? He goes in. Ooh, hang on. Dragon was taken.
Battle Herald. How much can you do here? How much can you... So, On's going to die. He has to just get out now. So they don't get Dragon, and they lose a kill for that.
Oh. That was a bit messy, BLG.
But like a lot of this is just coming from Bin being very disrespectful.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to be doing this. He's dragging the team into losing scenarios.
Yeah.
Just be stable.
So they get nothing off that Herald as well.
Yep.
I mean, but that last sequence is off Shun's mistake on not picking up the eye, to be fair.
Yeah.
So that one's a little different.
Viper is very fed.
Bin should be fine here. There's no ult on Cannon. Not quite yet. It's just come up now. One's here. Raptor's 5 and 4, by the way. He's managed to get 1,400 gold ahead out of nowhere.
And the Lucian is really strong.
Yeah, very, very, very strong.
I mean, if the Poppy stops you, that's really bad, and the Camille can sometimes too. But you can normally bait out the Poppy W in a game like this because it's the only defense against you and the Rakan.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's things like Night Q can be kind of annoying with the Dark Binding. Victor's actually up a bit of CS now as well, which is slightly frustrating for Knight. He's had to make a few roaming plays that's kind of cost him some of that CS. And I think there is a world where Zoe just starts popping people even through Black Shield.
The more you can fight, the more kills you get, the more AD you do get on the activation of the item on the proc.
And it's a scrappy enough game that I think the Hubris is going to just get lots of value. And again, if you needed a way for Diablo to hyper carry on Jhin, this will do it. I'm assuming it's something like Hubris then collected to kind of transition out of lethality into crit.
Yeah, probably. In a swishy game like this, yeah.
Gets a tremendous amount of AD. And as much as people think about it as kind of an early game champ, I do agree for the most part. But once you get into the full late game, Jhin starts killing everybody because you just have infinite AD.
Yeah, I feel like you're good on like one item, like the one item spike feels fantastic. And then you wait until 4 or 5.
Yeah, they're having that conversation about Jin's weird scaling. It's like, look, your one item's great for Jhin, and then you fall off until you hit 4, and then your scaling from your passive comes online again.
The BLG slim gold lead, I'm quite worried about Bin in this game, Sam. I don't think Bin actually has that much agency, and we've seen him kind of like chomp at the bit a lot.
Yeah, he's been a little disrespectful of plays without having teammates close around. I actually think for this time, for the first time really this series, actually, Bin's not been actually being jumped on here. But hang on, here comes On. They're going to turn around on Bin's going to be out.
Bin lost way too much HP. They're not realistically looking to fight for that, I don't think.
2.5 minutes till Dragon.
I mean, you do have Camille ult, but you don't have Flash to kind of confirm that.
You get something onto Diablo here, force the flash.
That's too deep. They didn't expect
get
that.
Teleport off it?
That's way too deep. That's way too deep. What is on? Okay, 1-4's actually not too bad there.
Clear.
That's really good from Viper. Oh no, it just quite get him out of range. There's no more. Hang on, they don't have a crazy amount of damage here.
Vickers now here.
Knight died somewhere amongst the play. Viper gets hit by a...
Oh! That Q was sick, Viper!
Oh my god, that was insane. I mean,
W, he's dead.
He's gonna come back onto it.
Yeah.
Okay, so they went for it. I doubted On. I thought that E was fucking int, is the way that we call it in the industry. I thought that was so int from On. Okay.
On was on it.
I mean, because look at this. Shun is actually stepping away, but then I think they realized that Viper can actually get in range for the Q ult.
Yeah.
The kick's not bad on Tonight. Okay, I actually missed the kick on Tonight because I thought it was going to go onto Viper. So that's pretty bad. That's pretty good though, actually.
Watch Viper's Q in a second or two here, by the way.
He has like two. He has 2 low HP members. Look at this, man. Oh, man. Crazy. I mean, like, Vikla does get the kill with the extra auto. Did he go Lichbane second, was it? Or was it
Shadow Flame, I think.
No, he had an Ether Wisp in inventory.
Oh.
No way he did that.
You know, you're right. Was it? I'm not sure.
Shadow Flame doesn't build out of... Yeah,
it was Lichbane. You're right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was about to say, it doesn't build out of Ether Wisp or Blasting One. There's no way to Shadow Flame.
You're right. When you're right, you're right.
Oh. And when I'm wrong, I'm also right. So the legend goes. Okay. Well, Knight, does he have a Zonya's yet? It's not bad.
That's not bad speed.
I think he still dies.
Flash.
Not,
oh,
actually.
Hang on. That Dark Binding timing. Oh, shove him to the wall.
Raptor can fly onto Knight now.
Knight's dead.
That's not great from Shun. I mean, Viper kills everyone now. They don't have CC for the Caitlyn. Caitlyn now kills everyone. The question is, how many do they lose? Do they lose 2 or 3? I think they lose 2.
Might lose Kellen as well, actually.
I don't think they lose Kellen. He's way out. So that's 2 for 1.
But you just lost top and jungle and Baron's up.
Yeah, I have to say, Raptor is playing this out about as well as he can do. Raptor's been really good.
Yeah.
I think that on the whole, though, On and Shun have been better than Raptor and
Bin got the tier 2 while that was happening.
Okay, right. And now Bin actually has a lot of gold in inventory. Can they get Vikla here? It's close as fuck.
Oh, really Shun! And Bin's going through the turrets. There's no way to escape.
Hang on, he's just so dead, man. He's so dead. That was an awesome kill. Now, they give up a chance at Baron, but they want to get Dragon, which is... At points in the past, BLG would go Baron, give up a Dragon, and they kind of, like, throw the game.
Yeah.
Look, BLG, I'm still worried about them after this series, though.
I am too.
Credit to Viper, though. Viper's actually had some... His game 4 and 5 have been good.
Very good.
Viper's 1 and 3, not good. But I think he's actually been better than Diablo in games 4 and 5.
I mean, the Varus was decent game 1. 2 and 3, I was not impressed.
Yeah, it was fine.
I mean, game 1, the Alistair from was...
Yeah,
but
no,
that's not.
That's not. Yeah,
I know. It's just sometimes we talk about duos. Like, I want to just make sure there is a split there.
Sure. I can understand that. Shun tries to bail out Knight from there, which wasn't bad from him. I think actually Shun makes a mistake with his W. I think he can save Knight there. He just pops his W a bit early.
Yeah, I think I probably agree. In fairness, Knight did a very good job of surviving for a very long time there.
BLG is so polarizing game to game. I think it's so much about jungle matchup. I think if Shun has agency to just bully out some enemy jungler, it allows the lanes to exist in isolation. And now we've seen actually, I think Knight in this game again was better individually than Vikla, had a good matchup for it. There's a teleport away from Morg, so On might die from this. Basically, Knight didn't want to be caught out on the wrong side of the fight.
Yeah.
Dragon's down. A big enough loss would have left a Baron. In fact, actually, BLG do need to be really careful. You lose up a random pick like that, it is Baron.
I mean, that's true for both teams, I think, to be fair. I'll say keeping Lee Sin out of the pit will be a core part of BLG's strat. You've got a Poppy at least to do that.
Mysa saying, Mysafa is saying in Onovia's chat, is the takeaway BLG are good again and BFX are legit? BFX are legit, that is the takeaway. Yep. BLG, if you've listened to our streams before and been on the co-stream, pretty much everything we said about BLG still stands true. So basically, we know our team pretty well here, which is BLG have, they're really reliant on early game going well. I think that partly depends on laning matchups, and a lot of it depends on Shun's jungle matchup, which I don't think I'd said that as overtly before, but I think now actually it is a lot about BLG finding a way for their laners to exist in isolation and then just have huge engage potential.
And it enables On to do things like this.
Exactly. Basically. And I think that BLG are still not great at fighting 5v5s when they don't have a hilariously, and even then sometimes they're not great at it. They're just not a very talented 5v5 roster, really.
Yeah, and again, they're very good at like this kind of fight, theoretically.
No, this is actually quite dangerous still.
Oh my god.
I saw the turnaround damage, I'm like, gosh, that's still kind of dangerous. Because look at that, because actually that was quite dangerous.
Vikla? And did look for that pick, put the ignite. Now Vikla went looking for a bubble and an ignite, but
I don't know whether Black Shield was down, but
it was alright, got body blocked. They can try and Baron. The problem is they're still going to do that into Jin Zoe, which can be a bit miserable. And there's a flash cannon ult.
Viper's going to 1v9, isn't he? I mean, he does have a crazy amount of gold. I have to say Caitlyn is one of the more easy champions to kill from BFX now.
There's a rapid fire cannon just got in now as well, so that's 100% crit. Has not bothered with the Lord Doms, actually. Just gone raw, straight a burst into a squishy comp, to be fair.
Would you like to point out to me where the armor is, Sam?
Armor of the soul, that is.
Sometimes I gotta keep these play-by-plays in line, Sam.
Yeah,
where's the Lord Dominus Regards into a 0 armor comp? Where there is in fact a steel sigil now. That's actually it. You know.
To be fair, the reason I say this is actually because statistically, once you hit level 13, your base armor value means that Lord Doms gets value. Is already
which is why anything beyond first item, LDR is better than collector. But if you're going first item collector, you can find some value, particularly because of the components. Realistically, at this point, though, you're looking for the damage is not... You're already doing enough damage in this game. You're doing enough damage. It's a squishy comp. No one's building huge amounts of armor. Fire Cannon will get the damage on target, which at the end of the day, you need to do that to actually get your damage down, you know?
So what you're saying is I was technically right, and now Lord Dominus Regards would in fact be a fish.
5-point collector second. What did you go first then? Was it Stormraiser?
It was Stormraiser collector.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. In that case, it's still wrong, technically, then, you know? Lord Dominus Regards is better from second item on, was based on almost, like, base HP and base stats, base armor. The rare Predator Belt Morg. In this game, very good for Morgana because it means you can keep your ult on target more.
Also, that gives him ability she doesn't have in the kit, which has been really important for dodging bubbles and Lee Sin Qs.
Viper's trying to shut off that choke point. Can't really hold position long enough because there's too much threat from Kalender's flash ult. He doesn't have cleanse worth. I love how On's gone Sundered Sky, by the way. That's so fucking funny to me. Because it actually means he can... His first auto attack on target is legitimately pretty good.
Okay, no, it's alright.
He's fine. Raptor. This is the thing. If Vikla had helped forwards there, he would have got hit by more Q. That's the kind of play... That's the kind of play, Sam, where if Vikla goes for a bubble, he just gets slammed by 2 skill shots back and he dies. Yeah. So like I played a bit of Zoe. I played a fair amount of Morg at points too. That's the kind of point where I'm like, oh, and obviously Ari into Zoe is a very similar thing too. If you have a line skill shot versus Zoe, you know this kind of thing. Where like Vikla firing from that distance is fine. If he does it any closer, someone's gonna flash for the skill shot at his return point and he dies. And he will lose the game from that.
Bin's just landed 3 accelerated shot blasts in a row and they just had to back off.
Yeah, credit to BLG. I think that they've looked so much better when they've managed to... Look, I know that Raptors actually still had a good game. Yeah. I actually think Shun has still had the better game. Yeah. I think that Raptor has picked up the kills. Shun had the better impact, I think. It's a hard game for the Lee Sin. You are into a Camille and a Poppy, which are both notorious answers into the Lee Sin. Yeah. And I think BLG, I think they realized that the last gasp of this series, it is about jungle matchup. I think that the Maokai in game 4, I think that, I mean, obviously the Morgana is pretty fucking good in the Lee Sin at points too, because if he flies it, you just stun him and you black shield the kick target.
There's a TP here. On's also around. Okay.
Yeah, that saves it. If Bin was there alone, it would have been death.
Rough, I agree. He's got Edge of Night now, actually, which I think is very smart.
Reminder, this game isn't over, even with a 9k lead. Because BLG are so squishy, if one person's out of position, like they're under the turret, if they die, that's Baron for BFX and they claw back the gold lead. Yeah. That's where things actually get dangerous. So like right here, On's, you know, at least he has the Sundisk. He's actually not crazy squishy.
Shun goes in, forces Raptor to back off, bubbles wide, and also just means that BFX are kind of split here. Bin's still got his teleport shield actually, which makes Clear's life really obnoxious.
The Inferno rolls forward. BLG now looking at this top inner turret. Does go a little bit
the long range poke from BLG is really nasty. Well, it's both nasty for both sides. The black shield from 9. Now the thing is much like the Mel match we were talking about before, where realistically Zoe has to try and get the spell shield twice. That is quite deep there. On you need to kill the turret.
Got it. He's alive.
Safe for now.
Deadly Flourish body blocked.
Yeah, it's pretty good damage onto
Curtains calls.
I don't think it's a kill.
No, it's not. Okay.
Okay, so BLG get the turret and out again, but moments like this are actually quite dangerous because there's a flash, a cannon, and the thing about the meta right now is no one is going exhaust. No one's going exhaust. No one's going spell book anymore, pretty much. I mean, occasionally
Alistair or whatever.
But a lot of the time, you're not going spell book, and I mean, Rakan actually has it too, right? But it means that if you get a full level 16 3-item cannon flashing into the backline and hitting multiple people, you do kill them. I mean, yes, there's Black Shield from Knight. It doesn't stop, you know, multiple people getting hit. And someone's going to die, you know?
QSS from Viper.
Yep, needed that. And now it means that you can flash out of the charm from Diablo or the, you know, the bubble.
Yeah.
There's a lot you can do it from, basically.
Deadly Flourish is worth it for the charm from Kalin, the bubble from Vikla. Yeah, it's all worth it. And also just some lifesteal is no bad thing this game. Also, you're starting to get things like Verdant Barriers, you've got Edge of Knights, here's the Baron start. This is stealable.
It is. Vikla also loves people sat on objectives, so he has a bit of time to gun them down. He's got almost 3 items. This is a strong Zoe. It's just the problem is that it's very hard for you to safely land your poke. Really.
Yeah, and the problem is it's also a 5,000 gold lead Caitlyn who will like annihilate you if you overstep.
Rakan went spellbook TP. I mean, Rakan's had spell. I didn't actually track what he's been using as Ghost right now, but yeah, I mean, that's the one spellbook on the Rifter.
Would you respectfully please hurry up? I want to watch my homies play some good LOL. To be fair, Flap, that's reasonable. You
will enjoy your Chinese League of Legends for the one event every few months you watch from it, and you will enjoy it, Lord Flab. We are here to, you know, finally
educate you.
Finally gloat and see our wonderful, our beloved LPL teams destroy all of your favorite rosters.
You found the G2 office in a very Chinese time of its life.
We're in a very Chinese time of our life right now. Share BFX for the series win.
Yeah.
Instead, we don't even have a Lao Ban. We have a Lao Bin. He's our boss. Why have we not called him that? But Lao Bin in the top. Lao Ban, for those who don't know, means boss in Chinese. So our Lao Ban is Lao Bin.
Yeah, Lao Ban is Lao Bin. Yeah.
Now, if that's something else in Chinese, you need to let me know now.
Yeah, I need to know. That better be okay.
The problem is there are a bunch of different things in Chinese which you mispronounce it just a little bit. It means something
horrible.
Something disastrously horrible. So please let me know if that's
what we've done.
If that's wrong. Okay,
Frank's about to say a jig. Can't believe you
don't you say that. Don't you say that, Harrion. Now, I know you don't speak Mandarin enough. You can't fool me like that. Vikla's not half HP. I actually don't think he cares about this.
Oh my god, Vikla's left very low.
Killed the engage support. Killed the engage support.
Shot blast.
Second hook shot is maxed out pretty much. Ooh, close from Knight on the flash bind. He has Black Shield as well, so he doesn't have to care. This is one of the big things about very high pick comps and very squishy games. If you kill the engage piece, what does the other team do? This is something that we even see with tank supports. where you see like Alistair Ral or Alistair Nautilus or Rel Nautilus, where you just land the hook or something onto the engage support, they lose all their HP, and then the other team doesn't have any engage. I mean,
Knight just stands over here.
There's a flash cannon ult.
Knight just queued the Baron. I think he needs to hold that.
This is, well, there's no jungler on time here.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay, fight after.
Vikla was actually looking for the... He was looking for the Q-steal, which... Scary. But that's Baron for free. They got Dragon. No, Dragon's up in 30 seconds. That'll be Hex Soul. Credit to BLG. They've managed to really stabilize in this game. I was really quite worried that Bin would be the loss condition. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate you, by the way. Maybe I should make that a little small. That's actually quite... but whatever.
Massive follow there.
Mahusive follow. I hope Zoe wins. I'm a Zoe main, and she's just so fun. People get trolled by the bubble. And her voice lines are so cute, like when she sings about chocolate cake. Lol. She's super random, but also smarter than she looks, just like me. Why am I sounding like Deku from My Hero Academia? Kachan, we've Kachan, we've got to take the soul.
But now I've got the Hex Soul, and there's... You see that guy just like, there's a girl in the lobby. Yeah. It's the inner monologue of the shonen antagonist.
There's a gamer girl. I've got to show her my gaming skills.
If I speak on you...
I messed up. I hope the gamer girl doesn't think any worse of me.
Clip it.
That probably doesn't even crack the top dozen most cursed things I've said.
It's not anyone's sausage, that's for sure.
Someone's sausage.
Someone's sausage.
Anyone's sausage lost the meat grinder, so therefore they were someone's sausage.
Right, there you go.
Makes sense. Thank you so much for the sub, guys. Appreciate you.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Kites. As a Mandarin speaker, I need you to let me know, because Lao Ban obviously means boss in Chinese. Does Lao Bin mean anything horrible, or would that be okay to be used as a joke for Bin? I need to know, because if I'm saying like Lao Bin, does that mean something bad?
Does it mean anything bad? That's what I need to know.
So like, haha, Lao Ban, Lao Bin, that's funny. I'm saying it again. I should probably stop that until we have confirmation.
Kellen just lost half his HP bar, so he also had a horrible time.
Oh, Bind Lance as well. Don't think it matters. This is too late. Happens too late. Jumping into... I mean, the Protobelt kill. There we go. Great.
There we go.
Honestly, great draft from BLG. This was... I'm really enjoying the Game 5 BLG drafts. We've seen the Onivia support. We've seen the Camille support with the Morgana mid. This is good shit from BLG. Get the gear off. There we go. BLG Game 5. Victory here.
Let's go.
Am I fully confident? No. This was definitely a scrappy series. I didn't really love a lot of how the team fights happen in the slower games, and really Raptor gave us some issues, and there are some very strong junglers at this tournament. Honestly though, BLG dug deep. It's a strong series. I think that Knight butchered Vikla in individual lane, and I think that Shun really dug deep. Him and On, I think probably my players of the series. I think actually
Shun and On.
I think Shun and On were my best players of the series. But then again, that really undervalues Knight just kind of going ham and lane.
I agree, but if I'm looking at the reasons they won the game, I think it was off there. Knight was also good, but I think he also had lower lows for me. I think there were some poor moments too. That said, to wrap it up, because I know we had this conversation in chat, but I'm probably going to clip this, put it to TikTok later. So if you're watching, you know where it came from.
Wait, is Dom's co-streaming first stand as well?
He is.
We should chat with him at some point.
We should probably do that. But to finish up what we were talking about, BLG are still bad late game. Their flaws later on when they're obligated into standard 5v5 fights, particularly around objectives where their vision control isn't superb, is still problematic. They're very capable of throwing leads from positions they don't need to. They miss position around those objectives in terms of their team fight shapes, and they're being out of position. It's very problematic. Their early laning phase, still very strong. Their game 5 drafts are often very creative, particularly from the support role. It's very exciting when they do pull out things like the Camille and make it work, because what do you know? It's not about 5v5ing. It's about turning up at the enemy red buff and throwing a 3v3 skirmish or under that tier 1 mid and saying, screw it, we're full sending at the AD carry with a Camille ult. That's the style of play that BLG are going to do better than pretty much anyone else at the tournament. And when things get pushed to the wire, that's where I expect BLG to still find a lot of success. They will still, however, be more than capable of losing games they should never have been at risk of losing because of their poor late game fighting scenarios. Anything else to add on that one, Al?
I was zoning out. Someone's making a tweet.
Okay. Well, we got another series after this yet, guys. Yeah. Oh, baby.
One more thing. Oh, one more thing. Okay. What do you got for us? Okay.
Oh,
my God! There it is. Over. He had his chance. He was waiting. He was biding his time. The FearX fans are waiting.
That's BM. That's BM, but that deserves credit to FearX, honestly, again, for their first series. But as he said, Viper...
Okay, I guess we should see if we can get some guests on for next series and then start up the fraud wall, probably, Sam. I guess we can do the first fraud wall in here.
Yes.
And then if people are around, we'll see. I love when below the East says 2 best of 5 days. Seems so allergic to them normally. I mean, it's because of the difference in scheduling, because you can have anywhere between 6 and 10 games. So that's a difference of 4 hours in venue scheduling and everything else. That's actually a lot to plan around.
And it means things like, actually, we go to midnight, what happens to public transports for people coming in?
Wait, Kite seal of approval. Lao Bin lives. Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. Good. Okay. Now, yeah.
Raz is great on broadcast. Yeah, he is. I love Raz.
Raz is great off Raz and
Orcs are two of the loveliest humans you will ever work with. Both very thoughtful, very entertaining, very funny people. Orcs is the driest sense of humor I've ever met. Raz is just a goofball. It's great. He's also just very nice. He's very kind. He goes out of the way to talk to people.
Yeah. I have to say, like, and not that any broadcast talent should be obligated to meet with players, and I think it's actually important that you respect your own energy and whatever. But I do appreciate people who do take the time out to meet fans.
I ended up picking it up because guess what? I got the power of the casters that was aligning with me. So Offer Player of the series ends up going to Knight, and Knight, I felt like, had constant dominance throughout the early games for their mid lane, and so Shun, yes, could play through mid. So I think it was big credit for, you know what? A handshake between both Shun and Knight that sealed the deal.
Mid-jungle
synergy.
power,
That's going to be the
Mid-jungle
conversation
power.
with this team.
One of the big questions coming into today about BLG was, do they finally have the stability that made them one of the best teams in the world? What are the takeaways from this series when you think about them?
I don't think we have that answer yet.
No?
Especially when you think about it, a lot of this tournament is looking at Gen G as the favorites, and BLG is the team that people think have the highest chance of taking them down. If this had been a cleaner LPO, I think people would be like, there's a chance. But there was a lot of issues, hiccups along the road. And I think we still...
All right, actually, we can work with that.
Right. And as you said,
I'm actually wearing a hoodie I won.
Just got electric shocked.
I won this from GT.
This looks pretty
Valorant,
cool.
the first ever Game Changers finals.
This actually looks pretty cool. I like this.
it's going to be similar.
Nice muted color scheme.
I need to switch into mine as well, actually.
Yeah, just over there. Player of the series. Ooh, are they going to give it to Knight? I actually think it should have been on, maybe. But he did... Actually, you know what? I think Knight just butchered the poor guy. That just wasn't close, really. He did get first blood... Vickler did get first blooded in 4 out of 5 games. That you can't overlook that, actually. I hit both Kita-san and Mambo with today's 3 pulls. Are you kidding me? No, awesome. I mean, Kita-san is like the best ace for the next CM. In fact, I should do my pulls now, actually. In fact, I can do them on my phone live on screen. Okay, we'll do my gacha pulls live on phone screen. Is it possible to learn this power? I got my Kita-san, in fairness. Which is why my ace is kind of insane. Okay, right. I'm gonna watch it on the camera there. Let's
Who do we think is gonna win this one?
Okay, so here, so this is the banner. Here are my 3 pulls. Okay. Okay, so now we're just
That's all for us here for now. We'll see you on the other side.
have a look. Good luck here. Okay, anything good here? Favorite star? That actually means rainbow, actually, most of the time. Okay, we'll see. Okay, that normally is banner. It might be Mambo, actually.
Can I help you, sir?
What do we get from that?
From the dealership where I got my car, and I
Favorite star at the top. What are we getting? What are we getting? What are we getting? I got another Kita set!
Well, is it a good thing?
Yeah, I already rolled this shit, though. Are you kidding me?
So what if we get a second copy?
It just means you get like more like stars for them to build them up to a 5-star.
Ah.
What is this curse game? The greatest thing of all time. What the shit? I just rolled another Kita on stream.
There you go.
And I got Mambo as well. I got 2 Mambos. I have many Mambos. There we go. I've just rolled another Kita on stream. It's not Mambo number 5. It's Matakani Tannhäuser. Okay, I gotta try and set up this this SRT feed thing now. Why did this not work before? Okay, 1 second. Correct. Skip. I get this. We could have a 10 game day. That'll be something. That's the Mambo. Okay, so what did I... Okay, so let's have a look. How should this look? Oh, hang on, wait, no. Okay, let's have a look. What do I do here? I gotta check out this clean feed thing, because that means I can get it without some other stuff, basically. Oh, that would be why. I'm dumb, I just double type something. I just double type something, that should be fine. See, is it gonna start now? It does work, there we go! Cool, perfect. Okay. Okay, now we can interact with this. We can off now. Bring this down from here. There we go. Okay, we have an actual, like, clean feed now. Clean feed. Let me see what it sounds like. Where do the headphones go here, Dale? Now, why is that not... Why is there no audio on this now? Oh, it's because it's, Oh, okay, I get it now. Oh, I get it.
We have to improve in the war because this LCP.
Oh, I can change some things. So it's basically no audio on this unless I choose it to. Otherwise, hang on 1 second.
They win a lot. Unless they win, I win, right?
So I gotta change something around real quick.
The first time also win. They win a lot. They very high level. We try to like that. In the war, we can win. And now,
I gotta change this. 1 second, first 1 second.
LCP win the war. Yeah, just lose. No, we have to try to win the war. So we have to work hard. And I think the important is
okay, we got the clean feed working.
Nice.
I just mistyped something before. It's kind of hard
and that's
to tell on the
words
fly.
from World Championship head coach from 2019 at like Warhorse. You'd be like, hey, just because CFO is not there doesn't mean you don't have a
Warhorse.
different.
Cool. We'll do this. This should work better, I think.
We get the floor ball up, huh?
We should. Why is this now no longer giving us audio though?
This camera, yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I do differently here. Oh, there is something there. Yeah, I just gotta change the monitor thing. Yeah, you can hear it now. Wait, Rib had. Oh, wait, was it that bad? Oh, sorry, really? Oh, I'm so sorry. Was it really loud? I can't hear it in here. My bad. So sorry. Okay, there we go. It wasn't super loud? Okay, that helps. It was so loud? Really? Yeah. First got the audio working? Okay, my bad then. Basically, it didn't come through our headphones, so yeah. Ah, but this is actually not here in the cast on that. I guess this is global field. It's world feed. Blah, 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 game audio only. No music, game audio only. Okay, whatever. So this is actually without desk. In fact, actually might be... That actually might be worse. It's fixed reasonably quickly. That's good at least. So now we get G... hang on. Let's go see if we can get some of our friends in. 1 second. I'm going to ask Vestian as well. Okay, now we're just gonna wait and see if those guys can come on stream at all. We shall see. Okay, so we've now got the clean feed at least, which helps. Now, I thought that this would be the world feed with the casters on. It's not. So hang on, what we'll do then what I can do is I can do this. Then I can... What we can do is when we get into game, we'll see if that works any better. Let's just go back to live. There we go.
On Eddie, who oftentimes, you know, can be late, especially if he dies once in a while. And so, like, this is a really good indication of the creativity of picking up in a fight when you don't have that extra man. And so, I love this one.
We can do this for now, and then we can change it later.
The willingness to find a different angle. And then you go into the next fight. This happens sometimes as well, where DCG, they're looking for...
Chance we get another 5 games? I think this is going 4 at least. I think that Team Secret Wales are actually... I think a lot of people, just because they come from PCS, want to watch them. They're a Vietnamese team. They're super aggressive. G2, they have a very good bot lane, and I think that G2's bot lane have some issues. Right. Oh. Hang on. I'm just going to check what Sam's doing real quick. 1 second. Well, what's my favorite comedian? Ooh, Bob Mortimer's really funny. I really like Bob Mortimer. Have you got it, Sam?
The 3 members that are pushing through.
Bringing this through. Do you have the labels on there, or do I need... What, did you have the labels? I thought you'd move them, maybe.
It's so hard for top players to be involved in or like pre-role quest completion. That's a really good example. But in the mid lane, we also have Caps. Yeah. The best player in European history and maybe the largest mismatch. You have some clips about Caps.
Yeah, Caps has been really strong in lane, and I think Skewon, not the most active ganker, but really does a lot of work to set up Caps so he can play lane really aggressively. We see in this clip, Caps has some priority, so he gets a ward down on this banana brush. Bot lane as well, they have this big wave going to crash in, so Labrov can move into the enemy jungle here. Get some deep vision down as well. And this is Caps about to hit level 6 here.
Make this a little larger once we're there. But basically, I don't want to spoil it, but we've got rules set aside for this one when it comes across.
He doesn't have his dash, he's vulnerable, and we have Skewmond and Labrov moving over to threaten a dive. So Razok's like, okay, I have to defend my mid laner here, goes aggressive on a Labrov, but Skewmond's like, we'll just go aggressive onto you. Force him out the jungle, chunk him out here, and even though they don't end up getting a kill, he has to flash away.
Where are you off to, Murat? Strange for the clean feed, not include cast and Daskev. So the reason they do it is for foreign language broadcast. So they can do their own content over stuff, basically. Which makes sense. That way they can just send one feed out without any extra audio. It's what we normally use for LPL broadcasting and stuff. So, very helpful for us because then it doesn't come with the caster audio and stuff. Convenient.
Also, fan predictions. Everyone is still on G2 side. Is anyone on TSW side?
Anybody?
We got 2.
Favorite comedian, Sam? I really love David Mitchell. David Mitchell's always very, very entertaining. Sean Locke was a wonder. Sad he's gone. The pace is pretty good. It's the Japanese broadcast. It's going to be 3 games and G2 winning none of them. Woo! Andrew Walkingshaw with the LCP belief.
This is really favoring. I actually think
look, I'm in this shit. I come here with a great deal of love to G2. They had a very solid playoffs run. I think once again teams are underestimating the power of the LCP. And I think if G2 get drawn into the madness, I think they get into some real struggle, where particularly people like Labrov and Skewmond have their systems shaken a bit. I'm going to end up in a bit of a tricky spot, because I actually think both of them, well, Skewmond in particular has been fantastic. Guys, we have one guy over in YouTube basically saying he reckons a 3-0 for Team.
Wow, okay, that's kind of... Even I'm not that bold.
But I think it's a 3-2, and I'm not sure which way.
You made a good point, though.
Because I think, once again, people are underestimating Secret Wales. And that is not to say G2 are bad, it's just to say that LCP are good. And that makes this matchup really tight in my mind. I'm excited to see the mid lane. I'm excited to see bot. There's some very good players here.
Looking forward to that game 1.
Yeah, and as we have a little bit of extra time.
Yes, but I think he also just is very good at turning up the plays and making cool things happen.
At Worlds, D-Ray, we were calling him Dire at the time, but D-Ray is the correct pronunciation.
Yes. I don't think it's entirely fair, Zaref. I think Labrov was fine this.
But he's improved on that play a lot. That was champion in meta read last year.
That's true. In the 2v2, he wasn't great. But
Eddie versus Hansama.
Yes.
For TSW.
Yeah, but I agree. The bot lane for Secret Wales is legitimately very good. But I think for me, I actually have more issues with Hansama's 2v2 than I did Labrov's. But I think the disconnect in general was problematic. Yes. Yes. And that means I've got some eyes on that bot lane.
when G2 plays a full Vietnamese team. Casters.
Go get your food, Harry. Very important that.
Thank you very much, analysts, and welcome back, everybody, to our second matchup here in first.
We are heading towards it, I think.
26.
Hey, they're coming in with the hats.
Oh my god, you
Let's go, Secret Wales. Have some fun with it.
That's so cool.
For this best of 5, and I'm hoping we get the full distance in this one too.
I mean, it's an absolute pleasure to be here alongside you, Clayton.
And we've got Flowers and Vedi as our cast for the day. Broken Blood.
Making their debut at First Stand last year, they weren't the representatives. They made it to the final. They ended up falling short. This year, they got revenge against KC. And then when we think about the representatives from the LCP, CFO was the name that everyone expected. But then, after losing their crucial mid and jungle combo...
Yeah, I say Vedi's having a chat about the fact that CFO lost their crucial mid-jungle duo over to JDG, right? So CFO are not the team they were last year because they lost such core components over to JDG, who are one of our representatives here. Yeah, Flab, can we get some word out to the team? Where are the berets and baguettes then?
Everybody at First Stand, they continued that
Awesome German Lederhosen.
sort of like, whoa, kind of a bit of whiplash for people that weren't really expecting the Oysters to fly as high as they did, but now there is more of that expectation.
Absolutely.
Everyone else in the region, is it just a one-team region, or can the others now step up?
Ah, nice.
Sort of underdog, scrappy powerhouse that can show everybody else that it's not just going to be a free win if you're up against these guys. GTO, very much a veteran squad.
I guess on it. I guess. See, Flap. This is it. Look, this is why we get paid the big bucks, guys. We're consulting for G2 here from their office. It's what they really need. Actually, to be fair, what it should be is probably the samurai fits, isn't it? Flowers in a suit the first time in ages. Yeah, because of course LCS has loosened its broadcast wear kind of restrictions to be a bit more casual. I mean, we don't see Flowers in a suit very often anymore, which is fair. Yeah, which makes sense. I mean, we're not into draft quite yet. Right, we got a second or two here. Right.
Broad wall. Yay.
Jumping into champ select powered by HyperX here for the first time in this
We move this back up and we'll get locked in. Fix and ban.
Basically, as we go through the day, we will be, and throughout the event, we'll be putting people onto the fraud wall to make sure that we can basically rate our players in a slightly more fun way. It's basically the Top Gear cool wall, but with frauds. But we're frauding them, I guess, because we're not Top Gear. All right, okay. So G2 Team Secret World. I'm a little bit worried for G2. I think that bot lane 2v2 needs to have improved to how it was in Regional Finals. Yes. Okay. Cool.
Just checking in, because obviously, are we back on the YouTube feed, or have we gone to...
This is onto the YouTube feed for now, because it was...
We didn't have caster audio.
Didn't have caster audio, though, which I want, if possible. Cool. This is fine for now, but it's like we can change that over when we're in game, maybe.
So that's fine. To be honest, I don't mind having caster audio, especially if we're not casting.
Like, as long as this is fine. It's just a problem with it being constantly live or not, because it means that we don't have to deal with adverts and deal with the constant buffering. Okay, so we could have another 5 games today. So basically, G2 wants to just smash through mid lane, really. Actually, take the Jarvan away from the Rumble, that makes sense.
Pintalus, to be fair, as you have gifted a sub, the way will be is you will then be allowed to put someone on the fraud ball when we get there. So if you want to put someone who's not at the tournament on there, you have to give us a bit of a heads up to print something out. But it is possible. But in order to do so...
Well, I mean, we can just write something on a piece of paper and we can figure it out that way.
That's true. Yeah, that's also true. We can just do it that way. All right, well, picks and bans are happening. Jarvan got locked in.
Yeah, it's away from the Rumble.
Yeah, and obviously the Rumble was first pick, which makes a lot of sense. Very potent pick.
You can still go to... I mean, Renekton's fine. You can go Cassante into the Rumble if you want. Ambassador's not bad either into the Rumble. In fact, I would prefer the Ambassador, because it means then you have Jarvan and Ambassador as a really good dive combo. Ornn is fine too, though, actually, as long as you can survive through this. Now, it is worth noting, folks, that BB actually plays Rumble now, because he never did for his whole career. And I wonder if finally the conversation happened and said, look, you must play Rumble now at this point. There is no longer an option. You must be able to play it. And actually, BB's not been bad at it. He's been fine, but he's taken a long time for him to really pick up that champion.
Someone do me a favor and just check on Kitty to see whether she's wearing a G2 jersey again, because she nearly cursed BLG with the BLG jersey.
Oh, for God's sake,
It's like, I just need to know, like, I know, like, obviously, she's got skin in the game. It makes sense. However, I just know, because there was a certain curse element to Athena's powers that make me nervous, guys. Ari's locked in alongside the Vi. I mean, basically G2 now incredibly strong, 6-11 first. Item spike, 2 item spike. This is very scary.
This is what we call the Powerpuff Girls combo. Aurora is really good here because you can actually you have a good matchup into the Ahri, or at least it's skill matchup. You expect the Aurora to be slight winning, and then you have really good follow-up. Both of these solo lanes have good follow-up, and of course the Aurora can hop away from the Vi ultimate too. There are some ways you can kind of play that where you time it well, you go through your ult as the Vi reaches you, and the ult kind of fizzles from the Vi. So Dire, it's going to be a hard ask for Dire because Dire needs to not get blasted by Caps. Caps is the best Western Ahri. I think that the only other person that's close is Jojo. I think Jojo's good, but I think that Caps, well, Jojo then builds stuff like Rod of Ages, Crypt Bloom, which then makes me very unhappy, Sam. Okay. Low cortisol minus. What? Okay. I'm aware the cortisol meme is a thing.
Yeah.
I'm quite afraid, Sam. I don't understand bubble comedy.
Do you know what cortisol is?
Yeah, it's like isn't it like a stress thingy?
So it is the chemical your body releases when you are stressed.
Naruhodo.
So having low cortisol means you are low stress. So cortisol is like, as opposed to, what's the happy endorphin?
The other one, yeah. Not melatonin.
Serotonin.
That's the
serotonin. It's basically the opposite of serotonin.
Okay, Nika banned away, Kai'Sa banned away. I actually thought that G2
dopamine as well. That's the one.
Although I think if you go Kai'Sa, you're actually too much AP.
Thank you.
I think Hans will. Well, the problem is Hans Zimmer wants something that follows up on the engage, but needs something to kill Ornn as well, because no one's an Ornn killer on G2 right now.
Thank you, by the way, Harry. And I hadn't quite.
D-Ray is D-Ray. It's not Dire, it's D-Ray. Oh right.
Apologies, I went full English assumptions on that.
I was just following what Carix was saying, and like, I mean, I have to say, Dire is a cooler name. Now, sometimes, and I won't in this case, but sometimes, we have to make the executive decision for a player because their name is cooler said another way. So there's a guy called Ares, who's a mid laner, also who's on Garm. His name is just better as Ares. Ares is just a much cooler name. It's better for his branding. He'll thank people for that eventually when that.
I mean, Uzi had the same thing when he's doing Uzi Eyes. Like,
and then eventually he was like, yeah, it's cooler. And he just did that, you know.
And it's the same deal with 1xN as Ishin. It's like just be 1xN.
Yeah, this is, by the way, these logos are really nice. These are actually these aren't like printed logos. They're like the enamel ones or whatever. They're really cool.
Very nice.
I like them a lot. Okay, so both enchanters away from Lavrov. I guess you could still Ash Seraphine here, but that's dangerous into the big wombo.
And they banned the Nami despite picking the Corki of Secret Wales, actually, interestingly.
Do you see the Corki? Yeah, it still might be. I think Ezreal Calm is good here. Ezreal Calm is good.
Ezreal Bard is fine.
Bard might be better. Labrov's had some hit and miss games on this.
He's had some very good ones and some very poor ones. Particularly when he first joined G2, the Bard was a bit of a meme.
Yeah.
Chat, I need to find the button that allows me to lift the back of my chair up. I want to like realign the back.
Let me go have a look.
If this, you know, I've sent Nymaera onto this skill set. Rakan will be the pick in for Secret Wales. Yeah, you've got Jarvan and Ornn to follow up on. You can battle dance to the Aurora and the Corki as well. So actually, at this point, Team Secret Wales have basically got some form of follow-up or engage pretty much everywhere they care to get to. And that's the thing that allows me to go up and down. Yeah. Think?
It can be very difficult to deal with. Team
that
kind of largely running with 2.5. Jarvan still being able to do damage, but not quite to the same kill.
I'm sending it backwards. He needs to go the other direction. Yes. More. I want upright posture. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Thank you, Alex.
Okay. It's done. It's done.
Okay, so I think G2, good pick comp with 1 to 2 item spikes, level 6 to 11 kind of breakpoints. On the other side, you've got Aurora, Ornn, Jarvan, Corki, all the AoE, very good scaling, very good frontline. If G2 don't have a good mid game, the damage isn't going to be bad for them later on, but I think they are going to become significantly more limited in their teamfight options if the game does get to sort of 3 items plus.
Yeah, I put some adverts on. Much love from Brazil. Oh, Caps is one of those like beloved people from around the entire world. Actually, if you like League of Legends, you like Caps.
Yeah, he's just a bit of a bean, isn't he?
Yeah, and I think like he also like he really showed that you could compete from not Korea, not China. You can actually compete. It gave hope to everyone, I think, to a certain degree. Of like, okay, you can actually compete from outside of these historically dominant regions, which just hadn't happened since like what, Moscow 5?
Yeah. It feels like. I mean, there was yeah, because again, but after
there's a bit of Fnatic in season 5, right?
And there was
Fnatic
a little
OG.
bit, of, and there was the kind of that TSM error in 2016.
But they didn't know.
Well, they won the IEM. They won the IEM.
Oh, flash away from Dira already. That's okay. Well, he flashes back pretty okay, but he's now down a flash against a Vi that can flash gank him at like level 2, level 3. Dire really needs the next Q to land.
Yeah.
Get it. If he hits that level 2, if he hits that extra Q, he's actually happy. Now I think he's really not feeling great. So from everything I've been talking to or hearing Carrick say is that this is a very classic. Carrick's, by the way, is a LCP English broadcast play-by-play. Was on VCS English for years before we even did LJL. So he's been and Team Secret Worlds are a team which he's cast for like 7 years or something now.
He knows his team very well.
Yeah, and this is like your classic Vietnamese team, aggressive early. Just constant fighting, as opposed to weirdly, Garm gives you a bit of a different view of things. With Garm, they take a while to get going. They used to anyway. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Ketchy. I'm not sure if that was called out before, but he's the kind of, you know, this is the kind of team. Well, Garm was actually a little bit slower at points. Hands jumping forwards. Okay, all right. Well,
they burned the heal already from BO as well. The last wave.
Yeah. Well, they lost the Nami and some other stuff, and I don't know. The Rakan's good engage, but I actually feel like they're too weak in lane now. I think that the Ornn loses towards the Rumble. Ezreal Bard is much stronger than the Corki. Rakan. That's rough.
Yeah, and the Rakan hasn't actually hit enough Gleaming Quills to kind of undo some of the poke, which is like core to the early levels from the Rakan.
The problem with this kind of comp, though, is this kind of bot lane is that there's only so many Gleaming Kills you can hit on cooldown. And
yeah.
If Ezreal just keeps hitting Qs, it's a problem. Oh, Charm Flash mishmash. If that had hit, that would have been fucking crazy, actually. Yes. So that's a bit of a swing and a miss. And now Dire is actually in the advantage now, because he has the HP advantage and his flashes coming off earlier. I guess Skewmon could have gone for the Q flash, but quite hard to do that onto the Aurora with 2 dashes.
Let's get chunked a little low there. Twofold curse. Cap's now left quite low. Yes. Yes, twofold hex.
Tell you what, this ginger Red Bull is actually
yeah, it's Fuji apple and ginger.
It's really cool. I like that.
They're in one of the secret fridges.
Right. It's nice. His though is, from what a lot of people are saying as well, is that really top jungle. Hang on, that's a pretty good jump forward. Skewmon's down a level anyway. He can't really fight this. Well, Labrov's here first, I guess.
Maybe they can actually.
Dive's here first if there's an electrocute. That's
Oh, this is gonna get really tight. Oh, the magical journey! Oh, Dive's left low. Oh, the double.
That's really close. Dive probably dies here. There's another cooldown. There's
Skewmon!
Skewmon just did a banana combo on Vi. He just did a banana combo on Vi, Sam. He just did a banana combo. He made sure he Q'd to the side so he can get beyond the target and get into flash range. If he Q'd straight, he wouldn't have the ability to get the flash on target. That was insane.
Really clean.
Skewmon is just a freak of nature. In fact, I know it's perhaps against our better judgment, folks. We're adding someone to the fraud wall immediately, but on the best end. Folks, we're going to put Skewmon right up in superhero tier.
I will do that. Can you make the camera larger?
I can certainly try. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Start with the magnet.
No, yeah, do the magnet, sure, why not? It's just quicker. Skewmon. Skewmon. Well, we can't see Sam because you've covered it. But there we go. It's in there. You see him, right? Skewmon is on a fraud wall as a hero. He's on a superhero wall.
Okay.
Damn, crazy. Can't wait to have that age terribly in 5 minutes. No.
I'm saying Hans and Labrov have been laning very well early on here as well, because we had a lot of concerns there, and actually so far really good from them.
So I think what we do is we use magnets first, then we tape it on, and then we use the magnets for the next quick thing.
That makes sense.
Okay. You have to find a way to like get that actually in camera shot a little better.
Probably just have like a separate camera.
Yeah, maybe.
It's the honest answer.
Maybe. Okay, Vestian characters have an answer, so like it's a really bad time zone for them. It is probably like midnight already for them, maybe early as the morning. Well, 6 p.m. here, it's like 8 hours ahead. Yeah, it's like 2 a.m. already. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Dire can still kill here though. He missed the Q. Yeah, if he hits the Q, actual chance to kill, but not there.
Caps is nearly at 6, actually.
Yeah, but he's behind an XP because Dire just hit him with a 6-2 though, so it's...
No, so I'm just saying actually Dire has to be a bit careful about overstaying because then Caps could theoretically look to ult punish with the next charm cooldown.
Yeah, at that point his regular cooldown's up though and he still had Electrocute. So I think actually Dire still has the advantage in the trade. I say that as an Aria Aurora player.
That's true.
Because I'm like, because the Electrocute wasn't procced there, you can't go for that play on the second cooldown. Now, he wanted the reset anyway, but realistically, actually, that wasn't... Yes, you have kill threat, but they have it on you, so you need to be really careful. And neither one has flash, so... Well, actually, no, Aurora did, so you're probably losing that play.
I think ult v no ult could be quite powerful.
Yeah, but Electrocute QE from Aurora is... The bunny with the shotgun really hurts. Like, really hurts. Okay, so top lane's going well for Pun. Pun, the fact that he's even in CS is actually a problem for GT.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, you don't want... you want Rommel to be coming out ahead early, and now you have... Well, Human had a really good banana combo, as you were saying. 2 Dark Steel stacks for Caps, he did have that before that first kill, it's big for him. How do magnets work? They work by using electromagnetism.
No, they work by magic. And if you ask other questions, then you
Did you
are a
know,
heretic.
fun fact, there is no such thing as a magnetic monopole. You can do with electric fields, where there's like a positive or a negative thing, but there must be a positive and a negative pole for a magnet force. Okay. Ooh.
Okay. Ooh, he's gonna die here now.
Yeah. Orbital lasers coming now. It's just whether they have to use the Cataclysm.
I wish they do. Actually, hang on, Broken Blaze out! Oh my god, that was close. So that Dragon Striker missed, maybe.
Nah, even then you would have had the flag coming up after that, and I think actually flag was in kill threat at that point. So, like, honestly, BB does better than I thought he would in that play, but now he's... I'm actually quite worried here. It's not a bad Electrocute trade, actually. No, Caps does very well then. It's pretty good. But, now that you've got, you know, top side actually in a good spot for Team Secret Worlds, with a comp that can pretty much permaforce too, this is actually... I know that the gold lead is there for G2. You need to be really worried here as G2. You can get out fought here now. Because also, you know... This isn't a G2 early game blowout lead. Where actually G2 are a very good early game team and then things start to get a little bit more ropey later. This isn't much like BLG, right? This isn't the kind of lead where I'm like, oh, they'll definitely close it, you know?
I mean, I will say they've still got another 10 minutes where they'll have a lot of power. I think we'll want to see them do things over the next 10 minutes. If they basically, if we're talking about, we're having the same conversation of 15 minutes we are now.
But it's not like Secret Worlds don't have that. That's a very good
I agree, but I think realistically a lot of their power comes, again, a touch later because of the way the Ornn's going to change things out.
Maybe I should take a photo of this.
Meanwhile, over in mid, you could see Team Secret Wales again trying to make moves on Caps, trying to put some pressure on the Ahri. If nothing else, at least force out the Spirit Rush. But Caps, calm, cool, and collected, was able to sidestep just to the side of the grand entrance, avoid any of that.
Labrov gets the binding, should be out.
As Labrov makes his way into the enemy jungle.
Good luck with your food shopping. See you here soon.
Maybe I put...
I wonder about that myself. Maybe we just have BLG and bad late game. It's the carpet, Al. Okay. Well, Scumon's gotten the early dragon. He's going to get the early grubs as well, at least one of them. Jarvan's around. Gonna fight over this. Labrov went quite deep for this.
Oh,
Labrov.
Valkyrie's actually doing damage there too.
Oh, yeah.
Ow! I'm getting electric shocks.
That.
I'm getting electric shocks from everything.
It's the carpet, Al. Oh, hang on, they just killed off Scumond as well.
Ow!
Oh, G2.
Maybe reset for Caps. He did get the backswing in the queue there. Did I miss that? Oh, yeah. Caps can carry, maybe.
He needs to get the dark.
He didn't get the Q return. He didn't get the Q return.
Over the wall
Caps
now.
has flash, but he won't get for now. Oh, there we go. Okay, Caps is actually carrying. He can actually carry from this game state now. Because what he'll need to do, he'll need to go Leandri second. If he doesn't go Leandri second, this game is doomed, but he needs to go that second.
Yeah, Labrov just about survived bot lane, but had to flash to get out. I guess Tempered Fate wouldn't help. I mean, they went very deep for that. So what happens with Scumon and his toes? I'm assuming it's just Dire's here earlier. Scumon tried to flash Q and didn't get it onto Dire.
I don't think it would have, because he was in the ult animation anyway, wouldn't change anything. Oh, and then Dire, I think actually he ended up flashing to body block and then died for it anyway.
Right.
So he thinks he's got a big brain play, he doesn't quite. He still doesn't have flash now anyway. Caps needs to go Leandri second. If he goes Leandri second, this is a carryable game from him.
Okay, so one grub for G2 is the only thing that ends up falling up there. The other two still up for grabs.
Yeah, the other two grabs are still around. Good note, Captain.
Remember that G2 did collect the first one just that last time ago. Caps up 1.4.
Yeah, Caps is very scary at this point. The only thing is Histo obviously getting involved. He's 3-1 himself. This Jarvan being ahead is very scary because, again, Jarvan's going to be your go button. And the go button, which can actually do a lot of his own stunts, is a very different beast to the go button that's behind. I really wish Honku and Doggo still represent the LCP. I think a lot of the LCP crews still do as well, right? Like, they were so iconic to the region that losing them to JDG, and in fairness, JDG did make it to internationals. Great news for them. Labrov is just dead, isn't he? Yeah, didn't expect BA to be around. Can't magical journey through, so he's just dead. Oops.
You talked to me yesterday before this series about how Team Secret Whales will sometimes just go for plays because they can get a kill, but the timer won't line up with everything they're committing for the real fight after. They go ahead and they expend those resources.
They burned an ult for that onto Labrov, but again, does it matter? Because I suppose it is Bards. We can get out on the map before this Dragon. So yeah, they just lost Rakan up before Dragon. So are they going to fight for this Dragon? I'm assuming not, because Histo's not there. So they're just saying, look, we're going to take the kill and not fight Dragon.
I got electric shocked a lot, Sam. I'm actually a bit frazzled.
it's the carpet in your shoes.
I've had this for like a long time, Sam, regardless of carpet and shoes. G2 hater coming in for duty. How's my least favorite LEC first representative? Technically, they should also be your favorite LEC one as well, because there's only one.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I've posted about the fraud wall, by the way.
Yeah,
Sam.
nice.
You can read about it.
I will do that.
You on.
It's good, so good.
Yeah, BLG are in purgatory for now, but like they're purgatory edging on fraud watch. So I'm like, this team is really quite worrying me.
Yeah, okay. I mean, in fairness, the laning phase from Hans and Labrov was pretty good until that.
Did you just say carpet DM instead of carpet DM?
Oh, that's so good, by the way.
That's just out of range? Okay, that's quite... It stops a recall from Hans. I have to say, GT, even with 1,000 gold lead, I mean, Caps might just carry this is the thing. He needs to go Leandri. I'm not kidding though, folks. He needs to go Leandris. If he goes Leandris, he can carry this game. He has enough damage from this point in the game. If he goes Leandris, Medjai's, Zhonya's, I think he's actually in a position to carry this game. I think you go the Zhonya's just for a bit of safety. You don't even need to go Zhonya's if you don't feel like it. But like he needs the Leandris. He needs it.
Do love what Team Secret is doing though. Their vision control has actually been fantastic. While they didn't have a lot of river control, their deep vision was excellent. The top side was entirely littered up. They had one deep ward on the enemy blue buff as well, so they could spot out Skewmon as to where he was at.
Hey, that's ult for ult. Yeah, I mean, as the RE, you just want to flash early. Just don't ult early. And because you have Malignance and Dire doesn't, you're actually in a pretty good spot. Blood dodges out in the queue. It's not bad from Caps, actually. Playing the matchup pretty well now. It's not as good on her as on Dot Champs. No. Like, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, no. Like, is Leandris and Ari good? Yeah, it's very good, especially after Malignance, because the Malignance applies to the Leandris as well, pretty much. That's very close. I think Dire still dies. He does, actually. Really good play from Skewmon!
Oh, Skewmon!
From Skewmon! Oh, the fadeaway! Okay, so now, folks, plan has changed. Medjai second. Medjai second, and you then go Leandris after. But you want Caps to just go like full. You're on a one.
For that, I don't know.
Actually, he can
actually
had a really bad
magical journey.
He actually might. Oh, what just happened there?
The binding from Labrov on the fadeaway.
No, Sam. His toe missed his.
No, the charm! He gets the kill as well!
The fadeaway! You buy a book right now. You buy a book right now, Mr. Caps.
Yes! Buy the book, buy the book, buy the book.
Buy the book! That's my fucking librarian! Oh my god. I love it when an Ari builds damage.
Outside there, popping off, having a great time.
Okay. So I'm not exactly sure what our rules of engagement should be for the... Sam, right here, he misses his EQ.
Yeah.
So he lands the E, and then Labrov flashes, and he Qs to the side, but he doesn't hit his E, so he doesn't get out.
Yeah.
BB, that's a good flash, actually. Does he die anyway? That's a good... he's actually managed to avoid a lot of damage there.
Doesn't matter. I think he dies. It takes an extra ult. Punch. Just about gets over there.
It gets away. BA's dad gets hit by a bottle and dies.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay, fine. It was a good locket shield.
Labrov had flash anyway. So it's, again, like those kind of plays, it's not really about whether they die or not, it's how much they buy for it. Same with the BB plays top lane we were just talking about. It's like, okay, realistically dead, how much do you lose for it? Oh, I love the fact that Caps is going for the Medjay's, man. And then he just goes Leandri's after and he's completely fine. Like then he's got just like 1 million damage.
Secure the Rift Herald, however, and that's honestly a pretty good thing. Remember back in draft, I was talking about I always want to see Rumble teams fight for Rift Heralds.
That's true.
Well, if Rumble's dead, he can't fight for the Rift Herald, so Team Secret Wales takes it.
Flowers.
Yes.
So, Caps.
Okay.
I don't think he's bought a Medjay's all year.
Well, he's bought one now.
This is the game to do it. I mean, 5-0-2 scoreline. Pretty much had the same gold advantage he does.
Okay, so this is the kind of league where G2 should end the game now. I have to say, I think Secret Wales, if they'd actually just calmed down a bit, I think they would have been in a better spot, Sam. They would have been in a better spot.
Secret Wales.
Secret Wales.
Through the ocean.
Secret Wales. Secret Wales. Through the ocean. Secret.
Yeah.
Oh. Avatar: The Last Airbender fans.
There's the game.
Unite.
Thank you.
What was quite funny is, so I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender in concert not crazy long ago. It was in Berlin. And the thing is, that song like was big in the English kind of thing, the English audience, but just the German audience, like, was ist das? Is there a secret version of the other parts of the UK too? Well, you wouldn't know about them because they're secret.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you even
Wales
know?
needs it for the tourists. Handsome doesn't know there's someone in that bush, by the way. He could be in a lot of danger here.
Nah, I don't know. He has, well...
You just saw the walk over the walls, he's pinged it, so they know.
Yeah. Missed you on some of your site. Hey, well, I miss being on it, and I miss getting to chat with you all about it too. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed being part of Summoning Insight. I mean, it's what it is, you know. I was happy to be part of it for the time I was there. You know, I'll take that as part of my like bucket list of things to do in esports. BB doesn't have flash.
Oh, Tempered Fate buys a bit of time, but BS still gonna get the charm down. Okay,
Equalizer, that was a bad TP. I mean, now Pun dies. That's a 4-man Aurora, by the way.
Q1 got punned, Labrov's out. Can Dyer get him?
Labrov doesn't have flash.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, jeez.
Caps got a lot of charges.
Caps has everything.
He doesn't have enough damage, though.
Yeah, but he does live and keep his Medjay stacks.
That's sole point. Oh, no, it's not.
Yeah.
Sorry,
it's away from them.
Sorry, I thought Secret Wales were the ones on red side for a second there, but yeah, that's going to be denial of sole point.
I really wish that Honky with Doggo would still represent the LCP. This is the thing about LCP, is that they need ambassadors. They need, like, heroes. They need people to be, like, the champions of their region.
Yeah.
And losing stuff like the CFO Golden Squad really hurts, because it hurts the entire region, you know? Which is why Flash Wolves are so important. They were so important for that world, because actually Flash Wolves made people respect the region.
Yeah. I will say, Cap's charm there kept Pun on the equalizer for another, like, 2 seconds.
Yeah, it was good. It was good, yeah. And
Pun is the only one person who was hit by the equalizer, but there you go.
Triple kill to the Aurora. And you did get a 4-man ult. That was a bad TP, man. And this is why I'm like, look, G2 are not dissimilar from, like, a BLG in terms of they're not great late game players. Not really. They're like, hang on, this is...
Ooh, hang on.
Labrov's been fine, you know. He's actually been pretty good this game.
Backstep from Pun means he's actually in danger. Good charm. BA's here. BA came in with a ghost, I think. So
I don't think they killed Pun anyway, really. Like, they kind of ran out of damage by that point. Caps is going Crypt Bloom third. I actually think that's some... Well, I guess there's a... Well, there's not that much AP on the other side.
I mean, the problem is you are double AP solo lanes there, and I think you are into a comp where AP is, or Magic Resist is going to be coming.
I get that. I actually think just Leandri's is a better spike, though. Crypt Bloom's not awful, but I think Leandri's is the build, really. Everyone's building. Even the Proto Belt gives you some Leandri's to burn through. Yeah. Because of the HP, though. I feel like BB never shows up internationally. MSI 2024. I'll throw you that. That's a good job away from Hands. Good flash away. It's not bad from Hands, actually. Hands has been pretty good this game.
We're having
that's a combo.
Dyer's not having fun. Hang on, wait for the call of the Forge God. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Ari resets, though, no? Where's our Caps doesn't have?
She got blasted in the Cataclysm. And doesn't get to reset
Dyer's dead, though. Scumon's a little bit scary.
Hang on,
Baby's around. Yeah, Eddie just dies randomly there. Caps didn't get the full reset, and they still have enough there. That's quite something. Pun eventually dies to Vi. Like, Vi actually does kill
Tanks eventually, yeah.
Eventually, yeah.
Labrov hunting for... Labrov actually had a very good team fight there, by the way. A lot of very good stuns.
Labrov's had a pretty good game, Sam.
Yeah, he had that one awkward magical journey that didn't go anywhere by his own Raptors, but that's about it.
Well, Caps used all of his ult charges right here, and then he does get good damage. This is where the Leandris is really good, by the way, because it means that you don't have to hit everything to get significant damage. Charm goes over. That's not bad, actually. Caps is lucky to live there, though. He does get full combo by a Jarvan. That should normally kill you.
Dyer just hit Caps for 1,000 odd damage.
Oh, gets out of the charm. Well, no, it was dodge, Sam. Come on. He was the proto belt to dodge the charm. Ooh, close. It's like, come on, he proto-belted away from the charm. That's not, like, there's a really important, I actually get, this is something which I am a stickler for. There's a difference between dodge and miss. They're trying to jump onto BB. Oh, Dye misses, Dye miss. If they hit his hands, at least they kill him.
Dye's dead now as well.
And now Eddie's in a problem. If he gets hit by E, he's in a bit of shit.
Only a little bit, though. It's like Seagull rather than, like,
I have to say, like, Dyer getting that triple kill early, it was really nice, but now he's not really landing the skill shots. Like last couple of fights didn't quite work.
And now Cap's got a lot of stacks on the Medjais.
Yep.
A lot of stacks on the Medjais.
But again, I'm just saying, Landry's would have been kind of crazy here. Would have been better than Crypto.
I mean, you've got the Merc treads in his turn now, I suppose you're ignoring, and you are getting some AP.
Leandris is better. Leandris is better, especially in this kind of game.
It future-proofs you, at least. It's like, it's not a bad...
Leandris is better.
I'm assuming he goes Leandri's fourth now. I suppose it could be a death cap.
He'll go death cap now, because you want to go that last. You could have gone Leandri's Void, and it would have been probably better at that point in the 4 items as well. So they teleport in. I mean, if Dyer just hits his shit, what happens here? Oh, it's on vision, buddy. He's never walking that way. That's just bad skill shots from Dyer.
I know there was a heal to give a little extra move speed, but even then, come on.
Yeah, that's just a little rough, really.
Caps, maybe they can be the ones to threaten that Baron, but now it ends up costing them so much. And since
what about the healing value of Crypt Bloom? To be fair, Ari passive plus Crypt Bloom is actually a fairly significant amount of healing.
They nerfed the healing on Crypt Bloom, so it's no longer a factor, really. It's there because you have some pen and cooldown reduction. That's why you have it. You have the cooldown boots and Malignance already, you don't need more, basically. At that point, you're kind of overcapping on the amount that's actually useful. So at that point, you need just efficient, raw damage. Would anyone else like to argue with me about Ari builds? Would anyone else? Hey, come on, square up, I'll fight you.
I think we are really missing the...
What, Everfrost?
Yeah, Everfrost. Well, actually, I was thinking Hextech GLP.
Well, no, that was actually a good item, though, Sam. What I will say is that, no, Chemtech Putrefier. That was, that's the Kino build, you know?
Putrefier into Everfrost, Alex, that order. Everfrost second.
Wonderful. That sounds wonderful.
And I think you do that with Merc Treads.
Yep.
And then...
No, but GLP was actually a good build on Ari for a long time. Actually, Glacial Ari, I didn't like the playstyle, but I'll accept it's good. Like Glacial Ari back in like season 8, 9 was actually good. I'm not gonna say no to that, you know. It did feel like she was just a glorified setup champion, and she was. But yeah.
I mean, if you're doing the static shift build, Navori wasn't bad in that one, Harold.
It depends which version of Nafori. But there were points where ADRE was just low-key very good. No. Axiomark is that's broke. What is woke is going for Hexplay Ari with Triforce. That was the woke build. Hang on a second. Would have killed with Leandris. Would have killed with Leandris, by the way. Oh, he's dead now.
Equalizer after.
Oh, it's not bad.
He's dead. There you go. Got the kill. That's Jungler down.
They wouldn't have needed to use the Equalizer if they had Leandris, I'm just saying. Oh, he's going deep. Charm cooldown, not there.
Does Skewmon care?
Skewmon! No!
Skewmon! He's alive!
Skewemon's alive!
He's alive!
Skewmon! Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. I should probably not be doing that. That feels like, I don't know. I should probably stop doing that. I'm just sorry. We basically misprinted his name and it's not Skewmon, it's Skewmon. And I feel bad. And now I just think of Little Sebastian from Little Mermaid. Me and me big moth.
Just anyone who can get the phrase hot crustacean band into a song is worthy of my respect.
AD Aria over APR. I really enjoyed playing AD Aria for a while. It was a really fun build. You max W because your Q just doesn't matter. Like, there were some very fun AD Aria builds where you can kind of use your W to keep up old lethal tempo stacks. That was pretty good. You had no idea the first down was on? Well, welcome in, brother. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And Oh, that's close as hell. I think Team Secret Wells actually had a better draft here after the early game. I think they just had to... I think they had to chill out. I think they actually had to chill out.
They were better from 2.5 items on.
You think it's just the men enjoying it? Oh, ye of constricted worldview.
Universally approved of.
Yeah.
How's the Rise matchup for Ari, Alex?
Now, okay, put it this way. I am bad into Rise. Ari's okay into Rise. I'm just not good at playing as Rise. That's a me problem, not an Ari problem.
Right. Why are you bad into?
I don't know, Sam. I just lose against Rise. What else do you want me to say? It's a pretty decent... That's a lot of damage. They get the damage off anyway.
That's going to time my BA's ult. Skim's got GA, and they've got an Equalizer. That's not bad at all.
They don't have the damage. They are down 10k gold.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Sam, BA already had the charm on anyway, so he had already used it. So at that point, timing out the ult doesn't matter. They just don't have damage. I think that, honestly, the problem here is that Eddie...
Skimont.
I think Eddie and Dyer didn't have enough damage. Or rather, Dyer did, but he didn't hit the skill shots, and then Eddie just never got ahead. Yeah. And they had going collect a third's not that bad, I suppose, in this game. You know, if they just chilled out and not given over 10,000 gold, this was a winnable game. But to be honest, G2, I think their playmaking has been superb. I think that probably the weakest player of this game has been BB. I think he's made I think he's actually made quite a lot of big avoidable errors. I think that Skumon's early game, that banana combo was fun as hell. And I think that Caps has been fantastic on the arc.
Yeah. Honestly, I think Labrov's been great playmaking as well. And Hans didn't lose lane. Actually did very well from the laning phase, which was nice to see. You know, we were having our concerns about Hans and Labrov in terms of laning phase, saying, hey, Eddie and BA might actually be a problem here, especially with how bloody Secret Whales are. It didn't manifest in this game one at the very least. They drafted for lane priority. They got lane priority. They played well through it on the whole.
Caps is enjoying himself. That's a good thing. When Caps is smiling, you know you're having a good time. He can be a very vibes-based player.
He's got a rocket belt 4th, by the way, for even more access.
No, you shouldn't be doing that. You don't need that. Just go like that. That's just for the fun of it. That's actually a problem. You should have gone Leandries or Deathcap, one of the two. You shouldn't be messing around with the proto belt. It doesn't help you at this point in the game. Not nearly as much. Like you don't. It doesn't. It's an early game item for utility.
This is how we get the rocket. This is how we get the rocket belt banana combo, Alex, to land the key charm onto Dyer/D-Ray to cause strife.
It's not looking good. It's the lesser of two evils. Team Secret is in what one would call stuck between a rock.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah, and so right now they are just two-manning the Baron. Hans Summer and Caps acting as gatekeepers, preventing them from even entering the jungle. Vision will be completely...
Two-manning Baron, there's no way in really, because basically Hans and Labrov are saying you just aren't allowed to get through here.
Yeah, he only loses, what, 10%?
Baron's gone. Yeah, the thing is, the Rumble's so fed at this point that they could just sit there with the barbecue on, and between that and the Vi, the Baron dies very fast. We've got Ocean Soul in 10 seconds. G2 probably just use their Baron to shove as aggressive as they can, then return to Ocean Soul if the game's not over.
Interestingly, Knight picked up player of the series for in that first series, but he was actually lowest rated on Hoopu. Interesting. I'm surprised at that. I think his laning phase is really good. That's not a bad... Oh, that's a really good bad ult from Labrov. That saves the combo from... Okay, well, they kill him anyway, I think.
They've got Ezreal.
And now Caps is not getting enough... Oh, he does get one down there.
Force the Valkyrie away from the charm, so they are now in trouble.
Yeah, Caps has been actually getting good damage down. Now, folks, look at what happens when Ari actually has damage. Medjai solves your problems. Go to your local bookstore. Kill someone with a book.
Kill them with the... You are going to watch the anime Death Note and make it your entire personality.
Yes, thank God someone builds freaking damage on this champion. Okay, I think Team Secret Worlds were not nearly disciplined enough. I think they weren't good enough in the skirmishes either, and G2 just destroyed them. And I think the big thing is, previously, when G2 fall behind to Vietnamese teams, it's through jungle. Skumon, I think, is actually G2's best player.
Yeah.
And I think that... Sorry, Skumon is best player for G2, and I think that really helps them against this kind of matchup, where, like, Skumon in early game will just knock you for 6.
Yeah.
So, what do, you know? Okay, I have to say, Sam, I need another Red Bull. I'm actually starting to...
I've just finished my 3rd of the day.
3rd? Okay, I've had 2, so I've had... Wow, normally I have way more than that, you know?
Yeah. Do you want another one, Alex?
I do, Sam.
I'll go get them. Cool. Do we want to do some proper forward walling?
I think we do.
We need to explain the rules.
Can I use Nymaera telling me to kill someone with a book as a legal defense? You tell me. Fraud Amber has redeemed a fraud wall!
Right.
Amber
Who would you like to add on the fraud wall, Amber?
Okay, you must explain your reasoning. So, what we shall do for the fraud wall is you must explain your reasoning and add someone to. Okay, we shall explain to you the. Can you angle? Can you angle the thing? So
Okay,
there are 5 things.
Yeah,
there is superhero, hero, purgatory, fraud watch, and fraud. Where would you like to put Claps? Where would you like to put him? Careful you don't catch any things.
Right, do you want to move the ball closer, Alex?
Maybe bring it closer if you can. I don't know. Pretty hard to figure that out. Where do you think? So you just want to nominate someone and then we'll place him. That also works too. That also works too. Okay.
So much momentum.
Of course, you do have the capacity to place some.
A momentum pick.
Yes. Okay, so this is the fraud wall. We will be putting on people here and we can put it there. So I think Claps, Sam. I think Claps. Where do we want to put him? I think he's really good. Is he superhero good? I think he might move down from there at some point. Where do we put him?
You have a Claps and a Claps.
No. Maybe I should just turn him upside down when he does badly.
Okay, so currently he's going in here.
I think he's going in hero for me too. I think, and we'll find out where Broken Blood goes after. Okay, I think we put.
I heard that.
Caps is in our hero tier. There we go. So we have Skewmon, and then we have Caps. Claps is specified, so that'll be there. We can put that down. We need to find a better place to put this. We need to have another chair or something to put this
outside.
You're like, okay, so even though we started the game wanting to play through Caps, we are absolutely going to continue playing through Caps. And so the defense was starting to be levied here, but then Bard was also here, so they also got 2 picks right off the mid lane.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing in this
Other thing we need.
Caps was the one playing he's player of the game, but the Vi ultimate set him up extremely well. The Bard ultimates were clutch in many situations to keep him.
Yeah, I think right now he's in hero, and we'll see what happens when he comes up against like the. Because I actually think Skewmon is good enough to like go against the best junglers in the world. I think Caps, we'll see, right? We'll see. Caps was a superhero game. Yes, he was. However, I need to see him versus like better mid laners because D-Ray is not fantastic really compared to the field. I need to see him do that. We're gonna start getting some other people in there as well. Okay, you know what, folks? Actually, Amber, can you put up a vote for me in Twitch chat? Because we've seen a couple of things, right? I think we can put on. A couple of other people, right? Let's think about some BLG and some BF. We can do. Okay, no, let's do a vote. Let's do a chat vote for this one. Okay, folks, we're gonna put BFX somewhere on the wall. Now we can put different options on for the wall, right? For the poll. Can you do a poll instead, Amber, which has multiple options? And can you put them between? Can we put all 5 options? Can we put all 5? Like here, superhero, hero, purgatory, fraud, watch, and fraud. How much can a fraud? How much fraud can a fraud if a fraud could fraud? Yes, exactly. Okay, let's see where we put BFX. Can we put a poll up for BFX, and we'll figure that out after. We can do all 5. Amber, if you could run that poll for like the next while over the break, I think we can do that. I still haven't heard anything from Vestian and Carrick, so I'm gonna assume that they're just asleep for today.
It was actually a Team Secret Wales play that they had initiated, so they're gonna go back to the drawing board, maybe get Pun on a pick that he is more comfortable on.
I was just gonna ask that, Raz. G2 smashed them here. You were telling me last year Pun was the tank player. Yeah. And then they let him play the weird stuff, yet they come back to international.
Okay.
Not happy.
Yeah, we have literally every single player and every single team right now.
My favorite pick from him is
Where does Showmaker fit into all of this? You know what? You can put them up yourself if you so wish. I need to take my shoes off. Maybe that will stop the static.
These teams are just so weird counter pick top laners, mid jungles.
But yeah, I think G2 really good snowball through top, through mid jungle. I think that Skewmon is really good. I think Labrov had a very good game too. I think actually Labrov's. You know, I might put Labrov up there too. But to be honest, I kind of want people to. I want people to put that on themselves. You know, the people at the G2 office. Hero or superhero for BFX, I would say. Just finished watching the highlights. What a series between them and BLG. Sure. How does this help with the G2 stability worries after getting a lead? It helps that they had so many playmakers for Caps and Skewmon. Okay, so folks, if you're in Twitch chat, please vote on the poll which is there now, which is where did BFX place on the fraud wall? There are 5 options: superhero, hero, purgatory, fraud watch, or fraud. Pretty self-explanatory what they do. Of course, they just had a 5-game series versus BLG. I'm going to imagine they're somewhere between hero and maybe purgatory, because we haven't seen enough from them just yet, but we'll see. I've asked for a poll in Twitch chat, so we're going to have, I think we'll do a mix of things, Sam. We do either a poll, people nominate people themselves. If you put Vlabrov there, I'm taking him down myself. G, if you want to put someone on the wall or move them, you have the power to do so.
As we said, subs. You can put someone on
also, another thing as well, you can also put someone directly on there as well. If you gift a sub, you can also put someone on there. We'll figure that out. Now, and after that, every game they play after that, we will reserve the right to move them one direction and one or another, or you can as well. Okay, so I don't know how long how the poll's gonna roll. Looks like it's edging towards purgatory for BFX right now. I have to say, I was a little bit... You gifted a sub? Okay, Zaref. Zaref did in fact gift a sub. Zaref, who do you want on the board and where do you want to put them in there? Explain your reasoning. Did Pinchless gift any?
Yeah, gift you.
Okay. Diablo and Kellen and Hero. Raptor on edge to purgatory. Clear and Vikler in purgatory. Well, we can do that unless someone wants to move them. I have all of the BFX players here.
Multiple pictures. Well, if you've gifted 5, you put 5 on. But we could end up here a while.
We do have like 80 things to put on the board.
That's true. For today, it's allowed.
Okay, Zaref wants Yankos on there. Okay, we're gonna have to find a piece of paper to write Yankos on, but sure, we can put that there. Okay, so the poll is still there for BFX. Okay, well, I'm figuring that out now. So
Pinchless want to put people.
Sorry, Broken Blood. Yeah, I know, I'm trying to figure out. So there's all of BFX basically on there, so I just gotta find them out from here. Raptor. Where else have we got?
But BFX not my picks. I think BFX is.
Huh?
That wasn't the picks from Pin.
If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
Pretty sure.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, sorry, they're not your picks. Sorry. I thought you mentioned that before. Okay, well, Pitchulus, if you wanna put them up there, you do what you wish. I'll put them out into different teams or whatever. In fact, I'll put them in.
Actual teams themselves, different logos, same pretty much people can hear. So we can actually put the whole team. So we've got the team logo and then the team players. So basically you can choose to put the team somewhere or the players different. Can be important because sometimes they are different things. Have we run ads, Alex? Oh, alright. In that case, ads. Advertisements.
Mit mehr als 1000 Inseln. Ein Ort,
so on into purgatory.
allen 5 Sinnen erleben kann.
Because he built Ardent Sensor with Ezreal as AD carry.
Okay.
But it's been chosen. It's been chosen. We'll have to move it.
Okay. But I'm gonna say I highly disagree, but we will be moving that after game.
But that's the reason it's going to annoy us. It's the way it's chosen.
Hey, alright.
Doch es ist Kroatien.
And by the looks of it, our poll is not.
That upsets me. That upsets me.
They have got a whiteboard on wheels, so
do they?
To see whether we can.
That would be much easier for us.
Much easier. Yeah.
Just actually making.
I
normally start with the nose.
It puts the annotations on every time that happens again.
Yeah. I take your MT.
Yeah. Okay. So we've still got a little time until the poll comes through as well. I think it's probably going to stay there. But basically, if you'd like to vote on this and kind of put some people on the wall, you let us know. Basically, the Camille game 5 by On was great. It's a throwback for sure. I think so much moving that guy first game out. I'm sorry, this one is just wrong. Mecha redeemed the fraud wall. Top esports into fraud. So we have Yankos and we have that. We need to get some extra. We need to get a marker and we need to get some extra paper. Is what we need, basically. But do we have anything from... I don't think we have a marker anywhere, but remind me of that. I needed to, because I thought they'd have a marker here. They don't, I'm pretty sure, but we'll figure that out at some point. Tell you what I can do. I can actually put up a separate... I have a tripod I can use my phone as a camera from. Who is running this place? Nanny? Well, I mean, it's just what. Yeah. Question them. They've let us stay here, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, definitely very excited about coming to my first stand. I think last year was.
Roa, Realize Leanne, Riftmaker, Alex. That's the best RA build. Yeah, I love that. I love that so much. What are you gonna put on, Sam? Okay.
I think we had some things from last Worlds that we really want to improve on. We have to take one step backwards.
Yeah, where are you gonna put
Viper
on? Viper?
Definitely struggling a lot with some of the
Viper. Sam is putting Viper in Fraud Watch. You heard it here first. Sam is putting Viper in Fraud.
Look. Caitlyn was good. It was. But I saw some unnecessary hand checks and some laning phases where he was asked to be weak side where it wasn't good enough. And I expect this better from Viper. Is this Viper relative to the to other AD carries? No, I still think Viper's a good AD carry. But that is not Viper. Viper should be the best AD carry in the world, and I didn't see that today. He's in Fraud Watch because I got my eyes on him.
Damn! Wow. Sam, you know what? I was actually thinking about that. Crazy. Viper's very subpar today. I think that his yeah.
As an EU analyst, I have a lot of question marks still aimed at my EU brothers. Yeah, I got some notes of things that they can improve on, but I think the key takeaway for me was I think the early game went a little bit too slow.
There we go. Now that's my call.
I think, but we talked about it yesterday.
Where does Thanos fit on the wall? Well, of course, Purgatory. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Okay, everybody's in the swamp. Exactly, and I think we saw a couple points of that in the mid game where we had a lot of.
I like to say with Atlas here. I think they had a great cast. They've got similar senses of humor. We need to add BFX though.
They weren't falling behind in the kills department. It was just Caps kept getting kills, and the objectives kept going their way. And when we look at the end of the game, G2 only lost a single tower. Yeah. And remember that it was Team Secret that ended up getting the Herald, right? And so
there is a charge down here.
Being able to convert them into objectives is all we need to see a little bit
more.
I've got Secret if they want to go toe to toe against G2, because if you just kind of let them.
So what I can do is I can at least put video. Okay, we'll do that for the next thing anyway now, but I can do that next time basically. Yeah. I can set up Video Ninja for that. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I think the poll is pretty much ended here, folks. BFX are going into Purgatory.
Stick them in.
They've chosen first pick, which means G2 get their side selection. So G2 will be playing from blue with Team Secret.
We made the Ashe Seraphine literally 0 value. I think that's not true, because I think Diablo actually outplayed him largely on the Ashe, and the Ashe was very high value. Not very good ults.
I mean, I saw Viper like flash into like three ults.
That gold lead felt entirely immaterial for Viper there.
Yeah, it's like 3,000 gold, and it's like doesn't matter if you find 3 ults, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Purgatory, they mean they played okay. Purgatory means that we're still deciding. They're not necessarily either side. We see their flaws, and we... Like, for instance, BLG, I think realistically they should be in Purgatory, because, like, they have exactly the same flaws. They do have strengths. But, like, the problem for me is, like, BLG have such high expectations. Unless they play up to... So, this is the thing, right? It's if people play to their expectations. If you watch the Top Gear for the Cool Wall, which is what we're basing this off of, basically, there are cars on there where, like, there are cheap cars and expensive cars right the way up and down the list. Because it's based on what you expect of them, too, you know?
Okay. Look, Alex, that was a lovely rendition. And you're right. I'm going to cast that aside. Because really, guys, it's about vibes. It's about vibes. It's about like what I need you to get, chat. Over here.
Okay.
Listen. Okay. I don't really need nuanced decisions. Someone's a fraud or someone's not, and they're either a hero or on Fraud Watch. There is no middle ground. There's no good. There's no You're either in Purgatory because you're in Purgatory, and that's much more dramatic, or you're a fraud, or you're a hero, right? Everything else is not good.
Tell me about the Purgatory!
Go read Dante's Purgatoria.
Okay, Sam, we just got an Akali first pick, by the way. How insane is that?
Worth noting, Pun plays at top, I think.
Yeah, I know. Again, you do that into stuff like Cassandre, Gwen, so it depends on what BB goes towards. If you go towards a Renekton, you're not playing the Akali. Or a Jax or whatever. You probably shouldn't play that there. You're probably looking at Ashe Seraphine from G2 now. You can also go...
If you Ashe Galio, the likelihood of them picking Seraphine away feels relatively low.
You can, but yes, much lower. Nautilus is okay into... Yeah. Oh, Nautilus is okay into that stuff. Because you can go into double ranged. Now, if you do that, what do you pair up alongside it? I guess you could Kai'Sa Nautilus, but that's quite dangerous because you're outranged so heavily from the early game. Don't want to go Lucian, really.
Varus is gone. You could get Misfortune. Misfortune's not awful there. Depends on... Well, you've already got the Ornn out, but there's still stuff like Sensei Scion if you want to lock a tank into the Misfortune. This is a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what Vedi's saying as well. It's like the MF here is fine. You compare that well with the Akali, because it helps Akali threaten with the executes, right? If everyone's scrambling with Akali, the MF ult's a lot easier to threaten with.
The big thing is it actually gives you a laning duo to work with. You can't... The problem is, if you lock a Scion now from G2, you feel a bit shit as Secret World.
Yes.
Because then you have an Ashe stood behind double frontline. I suppose at that point G2 need a carry jungler to not just be a single Ashe threat into an Akali. Because Akali into single threat comps is game winning. He hits, you know, she hits you and it goes fucking wild.
Oh, they've got Ashe Braum. I mean, it's still a good combo. Yeah. And again, back when Ashe was last meta, the Braum was often her pairing, basically because the Ashe slows allow for Braum passive, which means that Ashe gets more stuns, which is a horrible time. Very big nightmare for the Nautilus. Akali also doesn't like Braum either, because you go melee range for Braum. He can also just R as you are, and you get knocked up partway through, and it's a bad time. Or actually, more realistically, the Shuriken flip, but still. Very frustrating. I did not. Not mine.
Braum or Yasuo, the two champions that Ornn and Misfortune just hate to have to play against, because they just say, no, you can't do the thing that you want.
Bold to pick MF, essentially blind. It's a good pairing with the Nautilus, it's a good pairing with the comp. Realistically, these days, MF is so lane dominant, and the ult is just generally fair weather value, that it can be a bad game for Misfortune and still be just fine. As long as you've got other people that can win you a team fight, you're fine. If you are obligated for Misfortune ult to win you a team fight, I have more issues. I don't think that's the case this game.
They'll also take the Trundle off the table, which at least lends me to believe that they...
Like, yes, the MF ult can be disruptive, but do you need it to win a team fight? Yeah, not really. Especially if you've got other people buying those cooldowns like the Akali and the Nautilus.
Oh, both of them. It's the same guy twice.
Shin and Zion, yeah. Xin Zhao and Xin Zhao 2 banned.
Part of me feels like that it could be coming through now.
Yasuo, yeah. Unlikely. I suppose you could run it top. Bit weird into Akali. You can block the Shuriken flip, which can be a big one. Ah, so you could theoretically Aatrox jungle here. Worth noting it is a flex. It's a possible option to move that top lane.
I will say that Akali, looking at this draft right now, it's hard to play, brother.
Yeah, I agree with Vedi there. Like, this is not an easy game to Akali. Even the Ashe can be quite unfun because you... Getting close enough to threaten with your R and your E means walking through all the slows. Olaf is smart. Olaf is very good into Braum Ashe. You can run that jungle. You can run that top. I'll note that if you're running it jungle, realistically, you want the Enchanter somewhere, and you very much don't have that. At the very least, you've got a couple dive pairings. Okay, so Secret Whale's just saying we're all in on the brawl. This gives a lot more license to the MF, because basically... The thought process here is basically saying Neferi, Olaf, Akali, Nautilus are all going to be jumping at the enemy team. And as a result, the MF is going to be a lot lower on the priority list to interrupt because everyone's panicking and scrambling with all of these very aggressive melee divers coming at your face. I mean, for your face. Let me phrase that differently before the sussy chatters start raising their eyebrows. Kled last pick. Actually really annoying for the Olaf. You have anti-heal, which is really obnoxious. You can run away. Your ability to remount really screws your ability to Ragnarok through. It's a bit of a knife fight. Well, axe fight, I suppose. But still, that's a fun matchup. I would want to chat with Alex a little bit more about exactly where the breakpoints are, or Harold might know better as well. But my understanding is basically the Grievous Wounds, I think. I'm pretty sure you still have those on the queue from Kled, but I know there were some changes around that. So I'm not too sure if it's still very good Grievous Wounds or not. So someone may have to remind me on it. It doesn't. It got removed, did it? Yes. Harold, Kled v Olaf. My assumption was the remount and bear trap in a row would be very annoying for the Olaf, even with the healing reduction removed.
The Olaf, Sam?
Yeah, Olaf into Kled.
It's Olaf, Sam, more than that. Olaf into 4 melees,
yes.
Sam. Olaf into 4 melees. Yes. How crazy is that?
So I'm looking at this and I'm sort of thinking, like, actually, Olaf into the Ashe Braum is actually really annoying for the Ashe Braum because you can't actually play the game that well. Also, it means the MF has a lot more value because you've got all these 4 crazy divers taking a lot of eyes off the MF to stop her up.
Okay, right, so let's get into it. I've got to change the camera.
Change the camera. Interesting to note the way they have decided to manage picks and bans. They're still saying first pick
is on blue side.
Okay,
I actually think that's better. It means it's so much easier to check. And then it's just whatever side the Rift are on, it's like a half second of confusion rather than that, things like that. That makes sense. I recently swapped over from bass to guitar. I'm having a blast. I actually... Who do I have? I always have my guitar picks on me. In fact, I have Ari guitar picks here. And also this is... Hang on a second, that's actually really scary. Doesn't Ignite win this? I'm actually...
it's going to be close. Low health bar. Olaf!
Ignite! Oh dear, Sam. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Is it Sam?
Blade's been broken. Wait.
Broken blade. Broken blade's been broken. It's broken blade, folks.
Put him in fraud watch.
And then he thought to himself, hang on a second, I think I need one more.
Broken Blad's on fraud watch.
Keep your eyes on it. It's close. It's close.
Oh my gosh. He doesn't have teleport, Sam. He lost the level 1 with the Ignite.
Yeah.
He lost level 1 with the Ignite, Sam.
I mean, it was so... he flashed away and then just... the undertow
Well, he realized if he got the Q, he would get the remount. If he gets the remount, he wins the trade. But really well played from Pun.
How do you expect Broken Blade to play when you stole his E button, Nymaera Derp?
He's level 1, he doesn't have any.
Ooh, hang on, Caps.
Oh my god! And he makes it out! What? Okay, where the fuck are my VCS analysts? Where the fuck are my LCP analysts? Hang on, he actually dies here anyway. Oh, okay. That's actually much less bad for him now. Where are my analysts? Come on stream. I gotta talk to you about your team. Sarah, you there? You can go on if you want. Carrick's and Vestian are dead or something. Oh my god. So Caps is now on Fraud Watch, but...
yeah.
But Skewmon still doing very well. Oh, I introduced the fraud wall to the people out there, so that...
it's all been introduced.
It's been introduced, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we might have to make like another, like an upside down evil caps, which is just craps, you know.
Evil and intimidating horse.
Yeah. Craps down to purgatory as he... Caps will always be like this, you know.
I'm also going to put this out there. Hans and Labrov had to back early at level 2. Eddie and BA having a good time. Even with the Nautilus into Labrov. In fact, there's double flashes blown from Hans and Labrov.
Yeah.
Was just the perfect timing for him. He knows that against the Galio in these early skirmishes, Galio could only do
Why did BB take Grasp on Clyde? Isn't Conqueror standard on him? Grasp is better for laning phase because you just get the ability to single hit then walk away. Because the problem is against an Olaf is if you're taking long trades versus an Olaf, you die.
And I know Kled normally is better with those. That's just not
I think particularly because it's into the Olaf, you need to make sure you're taking short trades, not long trades, basically.
And Olaf, basically because his base damages are really high and he gets 2 damage, can afford to go steel caps early.
But Harold makes the good point. I mean, if he had Conqueror, he wins.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, I mean, level... exactly, but then why are you level 1ing all inning with Ignite if you don't have Conqueror?
I have no idea what the context is on that, Dodoko. No idea.
It's some of the evil and intimidating horse.
What?
Do you not know that meme?
No, I don't. I know you can fascinate a woman with a piece of cheese.
No. There's a whole thing about lesbian couples, but then there's like an evil and intimidating horse ruining their day in the background.
What?
Have you not seen this? It's all over the social media.
I haven't seen that.
I mean, Uma Musume is a thing with this meme.
That does make sense, yeah.
Specifically with Gold Chip.
I also do kind of find it funny how, like, it's like, what is the student council's job in Uma Musume? It's like, to stop the dastardly doings of Gold Chip, and then so, the president's like, we appreciate your tireless effort day to day. I cannot thank you enough. What do you want about? Don't worry about it.
So
Don't worry about it.
What's that, bro? The Broken Blade, Breaking Bad meme. What the hell are you?
What the hell are you talking about, Jesse?
Jesse, what do you want about?
Jesse, what the hell are you on about?
Yeah,
I like how people still think that he's the good guy, and it's like, you know, by the way, after a certain while, he could have absolutely just stopped, and he chose not to.
No, exactly.
Yeah, I think basically, if BB was going to take that level 1 trade, why did you not take Conqueror? Does he win anyway versus the Olaf? Actually, he would have won the level 1 with Conqueror. He would have done.
Yeah.
He might maybe even still wins now. He can get the remount. That remount now is the thing. This kind of with the extra bit of levels and blah, 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 it's not like the Olaf's going to do that much. He has frozen the wave, which is a worry.
Yeah, and BB was trying to reset. And again, BB with the Ignite has a horrible time if the waves are frozen here.
Oh, the meme's gold chip kid stand sat on. Oh, right, yeah. By the way, what I find quite funny is that they basically pair up characters in Umasume to kind of like give them some character interaction and stuff. It's like, oh, Satono Diamond, that's Kida-san's rival. And it's like, you realize they ran like twice against each other, and Kida-san like lost one and then blasted the entire rest of her career. It's like, this is not, they are not even in the same ballpark. This is actually a good hook angle. Skimon does have flash.
Is he going to need to blow it? Yes, he is.
Histo's got level 6 off.
Oh, Dies here.
This is really, Galliot's pretty, Histo made a huge mistake there.
But on passives on him as well, so we can't even go for that. That's the reset.
Oh, okay, so that's 2 for 1 right now. Gallo's in the meat grinder. Ash doesn't have flash.
Eddie's got the heal.
And the minions, and the minions, the minions.
Oh, level up.
Caps can actually kill.
TP back.
Cap of the hut.
Torn back.
I mean, BA, that Q's really scary.
Here
Sam, you didn't follow me on the...
No, that's true, sorry.
Cap of the hut. Oh, God. No, BA, what you doing, son? For those of you who don't, you know... Yeah. I guess I
am very excited for the new pod racing game,
Sam, we do need to now, because I can't believe I've never thought about this in Caps' entire career. We do need to do a G2 Star Wars parody now, where it's just Cap of the Hut.
Cap of the Hut. And you've got Han Solo, just Han Solo, right? So
yes, exactly. Exactly it is. It's like, you're Han Solo. No, I'm Han Sama.
Yeah.
Get them, Han Solo. But my name's Han Sama.
Labraka?
There's a BB-1 Kenobi!
BB-1 Kenobi, yes!
BB-1 Kenobi! Oh, shit. Eddie's dead. Yeah.
Luke Skywalker.
Luke Skywalker! Exactly!
And then we got, of course, we got Han Solo Sama combat. And it's Labraka in the bot lane.
Labraka! Dorchu brother. No, it's slightly worse. After that, look, we both have chat put into purgatory because it feels like we're here. Nah. Oh, that's a really good arrow. Hang on, Skibben kills now, right?
Oh, yeah, I think he does.
Sam, that arrow allows him to full Q combo. That is absurd.
His toes under the turret, by the way. He's a very dead man.
He gets one. He gets one.
But he's gonna.
But like, this is the thing.
No.
He actually makes it out now. I think he can maybe even kill. I thought he could actually might be able to hail off of wolves.
You need to just keep the reset going.
He can execute. He can execute. He might actually just buy as much time as possible to make someone is not having a good time. Okay.
Unbelievable. But BB puts all the time down there and doesn't get the
arrow, actually. Guys, hands shot first. What can I say?
Yeah. Oh, they're greedoing in the bot lane a little bit for this play.
I was about to say it's Greebrov.
Greebrov.
Han Sama and Greebrov.
Oh.
Han Solo and Greebrov.
Oh boy, you know the Hawk shot. It's just a Millennium Falcon shot.
Just every time Labrov does cast you, it's just.
It's a trap. Labrov. Oh, that's what happened.
Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny, man. Oh, so stop the dash hit. So how did this happen? Oh, wow, the arrow's insane. The arrow, look at the arrow. I mean, Histo knows he's kind of on a one-way trip. Actually getting this and a flash is okay.
But it's not a one-way trip, he gets out. Very effectively.
Oh, true. Yeah. But he loses a ton of time and, yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. It was awkward and embarrassing.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are
two of them. There are indeed two of us. Is this legal? I will make it legal.
Roman Amidala.
Roman Amidala? No! That's so good. Oh, dear.
I can't think of anyone else connected to G2. Just, what does Dylan Falco got going for him? What do we got for name puns then?
I don't think Dillikin works particularly well. No. It sounds a little bit. Roman Amidala is just exceptional.
Dill Vader? But spelled like with an F, so... or Darth Falco, you know?
Darth Falco, yes.
The Millennium Falco!
Millennium Falco! Yes! Oh!
I'm just saying, if you want...
It's all coming together.
Oh my god. Now this is what I call diving.
Oh.
Oh my god. Wonderful. Delenium Falcon. Oh, wonderful. Are we analyzing this game?
No, not at all.
Am I having a great time? Yes.
What are you here for these co-streams, guys?
Skewmon Kenobi. We've got BB1 Kenobi.
BB1 Kenobi, yeah.
BB1 Kenobi, I think, just scans so much better. We could go BB3PO.
BB3PO.
Well, BB3PO. BBPO.
BBPO.
That would also be kind of funny. You know, take your pick here, really.
Oh. R2G2? Is that
yeah, R2G2!
Yeah.
It all works!
Yeah, exactly.
It is you!
It is you!
R2G2, it is you! Oh god.
Well, I'm having a good time.
What is 1,000 gold up?
Yeah, he's gonna be. He's over there. He's only 1,500 gold up now.
BB8, that also works. BB8, but look, I prefer original trilogy, but that also works. That also works very well.
Only the 62 of Broken Blade, as now Pun will go ahead, continue his
The Skew Mandalorian. No. They've just blanked me on that one.
Huh?
Skew Mandalorian.
Skew Mandalorian, that also works. Sorry, I was too busy reading a Twitter post.
Was it a good Twitter post?
Yeah, it was about Jeff Keighley and how Oscar snubbed his dad after being like the inventor of IMAX pretty much.
Yeah.
That's a good remount. Skew-Mon's managed to countergate very well.
Boy, hang on.
His that's another Uism as well. Your oh boy. That's your energy raiser.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's a real wide.
Oh boy. Histo uses W before diving in again.
I know the Kingdom Hearts is light. Huh?
Did someone mention the door to darkness?
Gorge, Mickey. Your
apparently,
Majesty.
you know, Angie apparently has to translate Donald Duck for a mum.
Oh, really?
She can't understand it. Hey, Amber. How are we doing? Well, we've just had an extended bit, not analyzing the game at all, and instead thinking of increasingly psychotic name puns for G2 and Star Wars. So currently we have Kappa the Hutt, Skew Mandalorian, Hans Solo. We have BB1 Kenobi. We have R2G2.
Oh.
We have the Delenian Falco.
G2 gonna get second dragon.
What do we have for Labrov again? I've completely fucking forgotten.
Labraka.
Brovbaka. Brovbaka. This is what 3 Red Bulls in a 5-game series do to you. Yeah. Delenian Falco. We actually that was G and someone else who like riffed on that in chat.
Exceptional.
Wonderful.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Well, there we go. That's if you ever need like a G2 like Star Wars Cinematic Universe, there we go. Skew Mandalorian is probably better than the other one which we had. I can't even remember what we had. What did we have?
We have what was that? Sorry.
Yeah, Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker, also pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good one. Ramon Amidala is awesome.
Ramon Amidala.
Yeah. Especially because I feel like if it was anyone in G2 could pull off that level of high intensity makeup,
yeah, that would actually be fantastic. Eddie probably. Well,
he might still be dead. Actually, yeah, he's gone.
Holy crap, the damage. Labrov's been on.
He's having a good series.
He's been doing pretty fucking good, actually.
I mean, in fairness, consider, and also I'll note, Hans has gone towards the Stormraiser because I think he knows that with enough melees jumping at his face, the slow burst combo of the Stormraiser is actually really valuable for him, and it allows him to get a crit item first for more slows, because again Ash often goes to Kraken Slayer and you don't actually get your crit scaling from that. Hans about to get jumped on though. Labrov is here, gets in the way, Punt's gonna run at them. Hans is dead. Hans is dead, there's no way out.
Sorry, I was thinking about editing an image.
Oh, hang on, what? That's really good from Hans.
And they managed to time out the Olaf.
Oh,
so
Hans.
Olaf doesn't have any unstoppable now, and the Galley comes back in.
Beautiful.
Skewmon still has ult. They have Braum passive. There's no ult from the Olaf anymore because it's ran out, and Skewmon kills them. He's got the resets.
And Eddie has no damage, so the ult from the Misfortune is nothing. It's
Skew Mandalorian. This is the way.
This is the way. Oh, dear.
Han Solo is great. I know, right? You just put an S on it. It's like, bro, it's Han Solo. But my name's Han Solo. It's Han Solo. Labrova Fett, that's also pretty good.
Yeah, that's also good.
Labrova Fett, that's even better. I think that's even better, actually. Labrova Fett. Incredible. So and then we have like a Han Solo and Labrova Fett. Incredible.
Alex.
Yes.
We're friends with Kitty.
Yes.
We can make her make Hans dress up as Hans Solo.
That's kind of wonderful, actually.
Clip this and send it to Kitty. Like I'm putting in a formal request.
And then you just got to run away from his ulti. If he can't hit you, he can't keep it going.
This was actually really, really clean from Hans. I thought he was just dead to rights, because there's nothing that could be done there. And then he flashed into a bunch.
I thought that this would just become a meat grinder, which G2 would lose because they have 4 tanks into an Olaf, but they managed to disengage him so damn well. Like, so well, actually.
Yeah, getting the shutdown on your already fed carry, absolutely huge there. The timing on Hans's flash was also...
I think it was a shutdown, by the way. That Olaf was 1,500 gold up on a bounty.
That's insane, actually.
Yeah, Hans is now 2.8k ahead. Look, Hans had a lot of slander this split, and I think, in fairness, a fair amount of it has been deserved. I think Hans has been the weakest member of G2. I think a lot of analysts would agree. I'm saying this to someone in the G2 office who loves G2, has been a big fan of the team and the content and the legacy that they have built. Somewhere out there, quick shot turns over in his bed, wide awake. But that is a pretty damn good series from Hans to kind of put some haters to rest. Gets the Phantom down to second after the Storm Razor. So now basically the move speed differential that Hans is going to get with the passive, with the Storm Razor slow, with the PD rolling, his ability to just glide through a fight where all of these melees are running at him is going to be really high.
I'm going to be editing a photo, Sam. Don't pay attention to it for too long.
Okay.
I think it's going to be quite funny.
Okay, that's good. Looking forward to it. We may need to get Star Wars pictures to put onto the wall at some point.
Maybe. Yeah.
BB is still 0-1-0. Didn't get that kill involvement earlier, which kind of sucks. I mean, he's kind of just out of this game. He knows it's not been an easy one for him at that point.
Yeah, but credit to him, he's not become... Look, I don't think he's had a great series, but I don't think he's ended up being the lost.
No, I agree. And he's largely been weak side, to be fair, as well. And to their credit, G2 have then made a lot of plays through bot and through mid and done so successfully, which is really good news. And Skumond is again having a great game. He had a great Vi game. He's now 4-1-3 on the Aatrox. Early Steel Caps, early Sundered Sky. Yeah, BB's going to get a remount, and that means you can't keep autoing. They're going to try and jump for him. Ah, boy, BB's not going to get the remount, sadly. Nearly does, but I think Histo probably dies here. Eviscerate and Flash. Arrow! Ooh, forced a backstep. Are you sure, Histo?
I'm going to be editing for a while. I want everyone to notice this. I'm putting a lot of effort into this.
This is a high effort poop post.
It is a pretty high effort poop post, yeah.
D-Ray is having a bad time. Shuriken flips. Winds of War goes wide. Actually, Caps might have a bad time here. Yeah, Caps is dead. Oh no, the 5-point strike missed. Oh, flash away. Bloody hell, that was close. Well, both mid laners lose their flashes. G2 should get Dragon. Oh, Olaf's TPing in. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, Hans just got knocked up, but he's having to face check a Neferi and an Olaf. Hans! He's in Carbonite. Okay. Yeah, G2. Ooh, hang on! Capsule, not enough. Good knockup. They shouldn't have the damage anymore. BB's got a shield and nothing. Yeah, this is a bad fight from G2. Just gave away 4 for 1. 4 for 1 around the dragon there.
Crazy.
Oops. Yeah, G2 post the 15-minute mark, guys. It's gone. The gold lead is gone. BB might actually be able to get his there. Gets over the wall. And G2 did get the dragon, to be fair, so they got soul point.
My goodness, Team Secret, they fight back. They do lose the dragon. That is going to hurt them later, but for now...
So basically, TP comes in, and it's a 3v4 pretty much immediately. Hans is forced to barrier backstep, doesn't have his flash still, so where on earth do you go? Nowhere but the grave. And the point, like BB gets on the BA, that's all well and good, but it's not actually threatening Eddie, who gets the cleanse, gets to run away. Skumon doesn't have ult. Like, if Caps had been there initially, maybe it's a different play, but again, partly because of that fight happening topside, Caps is just not there on a good timer.
Where is Roman? I need to put him on here.
BB is okay. Did he ult for that? No, he just jousted away. Actually, I don't know whether you can be here, BB. No, he gets a remount.
This is going to be really, really worth it, folks. Just trust me. This will be really worth it.
Okay, well, you actually get 2 people. Hang on. Look at Labrov coming. Can he threaten someone here? He absolutely can. They know where Pun is. Look, I know you're an Olaf, but you need to hit some autos for this to work. Bear Trap and Right means you can't auto. Stride Breaker slowed, but Break and Blade gets the kill. Nice. Hawkshot gives assists? Huh.
If they weren't seen already, yes.
They were not. I didn't actually know that.
All of this is happening. Caps is solo in the top lane, securing a tower for himself, getting a
Caps get that one. Okay, good recovery, G2. Was a really crappy fight around that Dragon 3.
Okay, folks, this is what I have so far. Oh, I have this so far, okay? I just need, like, everyone to, like... It's not focusing very well, but I need everyone to see this.
That's just excellent. Wow.
Okay, it'll be better in full screen. I need just like where's G2's logo? I need the G2 logo.
R2G2 is just
R2G2.
It's so good. Yeah.
Purchased now for Skumon, second item fully completed. It's such a synergistic item with the Aatrox kit. Since you're a drain tank to begin with, it makes it much more difficult to burst him down and kill him, especially when you look at the enemy team and the most fed player is an Olaf. This Aatrox will be a monster, and I feel like the one
Aatrox is 4-2 with a death stance now second. Like actually killing the Aatrox is not actually all that much fun, especially with the Galio and the Braum next to him. Like, you're in a meat grinder, and, like, normally you favor people like the Fury, like Olaf in that space, but Aatrox is one of the very best in that scenario, too, and this Aatrox is fed. Not actually that Histo isn't. Histo's picked up more kills than I tracked, actually. So him being 4-1 does make things a bit interesting. He's got Black Cleaver, he's got Shojin. The Fury could be a problem, too, because actually that's one way to deal with the Ashlows, is just say, screw it, I'm going to jump on you for free. Hang on. Skumon has to flash.
Dredge line on Skumon, but immediately Skew is ready to respond.
We could go Clapper the Hut even better.
Clapper the Hut, excellent, yeah.
We do get a team fight here 60 seconds from now.
But so this is a small thing that we're seeing a lot from Team Secret in the mid game specifically, where they're kind of fishing for picks over jungle camps, but they kind of then leave parts of the map exposed, and that's given Broken Blade an opportunity to actually shove out this top wave. Remember that early on, the CS difference between the two top laners was 30. It had built massively, especially given Broken Blade lost in the early skirmish. But now he's pretty much closed that gap. He's done a good job of closing the gold lead, and it's just an opportunity with which play, the rest of G2.
Trust me, it will all be worth it. It's very close.
How long have we been in the studio? We are... How long have we been here? We've been... Well, the stream's been live for like 5 hours. Longer. Maybe 6 now. Mortal Reminder is very astute from Eddie. You do need that this game. Someone needs to bring anti-heal. Let's be real. You're, as the Misfortune, not really being that much of a damage threat right now, so you may as well bring value elsewhere. Hang on. Olaf. Han's got a really good flash. Does it matter?
He's too low speed. They're losing the DPS check now.
Yeah.
Although that being said, his not too bad.
Histo can kill Hans.
Does he have W? Oh shit! He gets the double onto the Galio. Oh, Neferi might actually carry this now.
Yeah.
Neferi might actually carry this now. This is the problem with the meat grinder. It's the problem with the meat grinder. There's 4 melees into very good, like, yeah.
Hang on, got hooked again. The taunt's decent. Broken Blade's coming. Flash from Eddie. Oh, dear. Oh, Broken Blade gets the remount, but can he get Eddie? Missed the bear trap. No, BP. Oh, dear. That's a 5 for... That's a 5 for 1. No, 5 for 2, but still. Ugh. Well, he had driven way too deep, but he still gets enough done onto Hands that basically Histo can follow, and Skumon and Broken Blade were nowhere near to actually peel for Hands. 8-1 now on this Neferi, by the way, after the last 5 minutes.
Okay, I think I have our... yeah.
And Hans thinks he's fine now, but basically, Histo gets enough vision there to jump onto Labrov, immediately execute him, kills off Hans with the reactivation of the... and W's Caps coming on in. I think Caps needs to ult earlier, probably as Labrov is going down. And then they end up in a 3v2, where Skumon gets flash autoed from Eddie. And like the Iron Maiden mascot he is named after... You can't deal with the trooper that easy.
Is he actually named after that?
No. I've just decided he is.
Put the Delanian Falcon in. Wait, I need to put the Delanian Falcon in and then we're good.
Delanian Falco.
Delanian Falco, yep.
Dire? Dire, yeah. DP down. Oh,
Was this
boy.
worth spending an entire game not speaking and you just watching me tapping away at my phone?
Probably.
Probably, yes.
Yeah.
You know, it was worth it. Screw you, it's fantastic.
But remember that Skumon was very far ahead of Histo early on in the game. Now Histo has a 1,500 gold lead. D-Ray has maintained his lead over Caps, and although Hansama still has a lead over Eddie, the team fight damage for that last encounter, Eddie hit 8,000 or something ridiculous. The misfortune is still contributing despite being so far behind. So honestly, credit to both sides. They both had some rocky starts in different roles, but they all seem to have recovered pretty well.
I mean, I'm going to be completely honest with you, Flowers. How does Ash live in this game? Like, it just feels so damn...
Like, yeah, they're chatting about Ash's survival rate in this game going to be very tricky. I agree. I at least think with the Braum, with the Galio ult, and the fact that you've got PD, lots of infedge slowing, like, theoretically, you can try and glide, but it is going to basically be on hands to be very, very good. Because I think most AD carries would have a horrible time this game regardless. It's not a fun game to be an AD carry. At least you've got some tools here as the Ash to deal with people just running at you, and realistically, that's what's going to be happening. The only thing I'll note is Histo's now got a Death Dance, and that is going to be a problem. Execution is calling. Very astute from hands. You're going to need that because actually you've got 3 Executioner's callings because let's be real, there's going to be a lot of 1v1s, so the healing is going to be a big deal this game. You've got Conqueror on Dire, even like look, Gunblade Conqueror on the Akali's even healing, Bloodthirster from the Misfortune, Neferi and Olaf's kits are built around a fair amount of healing. Everyone but the Nautilus has healing inevitably in the kits, and the Nautilus is running heal, so...
1, 4, and 8 here on the Galio. It's also, you know, a very tanky Galio build. You've got the Hallowed Radiance. Hold on, we don't have time to talk about Caps anymore because immediately BA and Histo are looking for an opportunity. LeBron takes a little bit of damage, but you don't want to full commit onto a Braum of all things. So they do force the retreat.
It's so good.
Bawonga.
Bring me Solo and Wookie.
Brodbacker. Wait, what did we else do we have for him? Brodbacker's pro.
Team Secret lead the charge in
that.
They have level 16 on Pud, level 15 on D-Ray. And getting those extra levels in your ultis can be so valuable ahead of any fight. I imagine that Team Secret will continue to hold this level lead.
Must not be rushed. It's very true.
A quick base coming through from D-Ray. Very curious as to what he's going to pick up.
It's just Amber's like, look, can't be rushed. It has to be done.
Yep. Delenian Falcon. Falco. Yeah.
Delenium Falco is so good. Infedge is done for Eddie. He's actually now getting to the point where he hurts quite a lot now.
As long as Hansama cannot breathe in the fights, as long as that Ash is under pressure, you're going to have a good
Under
time.
pressure.
As you can see, we've got the
Minute till Hexol. Hexol would be a really big help here as well. Because the one thing Secret Whales don't have is range. Not that G2 do have either, especially.
target ability. Let's count. Vedius, 1 for the Olaf, 2 for the Neferi, who just hit level 16, 3 for the Akali, that are all going to only be going for you. The exhaust placement is tough.
Absolutely it is.
Okay.
Yeah, Labrov needs to exhaust someone very valuable.
I need everyone to like that tweet because I did just spend like 20 minutes doing it without paying attention to the game. I need everyone to look at that.
Just look at this.
Yeah, Team Secret message from R2-2. I missed that one earlier. Oh my god, that's funny as heck. Labrov Calrissian. Labrov Calrissian also would work. Okay, so Secret Whales actually do have, again, they have an Olaf into 4 melees. Neferi into 4 melees is crazy too. Realistically, this game is another meat grinder team fight. Like to repost it, fantastic, wonderful. It's maybe like 20 minutes to figure it out. I just need G2 to not like ghost me on it, you know? Maybe they just look at it in disgust and like, ugh. I like the Delenian Falco. That was very good, G.
Good one.
Everyone else in chat, hang on. Pun's got pumped. He got popped back. Arrow misses. I mean, G2, all they have to do is seal Soul. If they get Soul, I think they're fine. I also think Skumon, that's pretty bad onto BB. But hang on, Pun's just dead. So actually, the Olaf's not in the fight. Do they get Labrov for free? No, they don't. I don't think they do. Yeah, he uses his ult, but that's not bad damage from him, actually. Eddie just dies for it. He just realized he needs to... not Eddie. BA just dies for it.
TP back.
Dies into... Oh my god.
Capsule.
Hey, how many does he kill? How many does he kill? He's got like 3 people there.
Dies.
He dies. Dear, yeah.
Eddie got a double though, so they lost Jungler. Jungler's down.
Jungler's down, so they don't get Dragon.
I'm genuinely shocked that Team Secret was able to make that fight work. Because the start of the fight...
That was actually very impressive turnaround there.
...to get back to base, TP back into the the fight with full HP, has the shield on top.
Yeah, basically because the TP from back from Pun allows him to come back in and get a load of value from that fight.
In that fight, and their eyes were glued to D-Ray because all I could focus on was.
Yeah, Carly went 1 versus 3, but the problem is it actually ended up costing 2 other people's lives.
Yeah. It perfectly. It didn't matter if he succeeded or not, but the pressure, the threat that he was able to put over onto Hans and the rest of G2 meant the rest of Team Secret was free to do whatever they wanted. So
Have a look at this.
Pun gets absolutely melted. A hook onto one of the.
So I genuinely thought with Pun just getting absolutely annihilated here it would be over. He just about survives though, even through the ignite. And he gets to reset. So actually the thing is, for all you've dealt with the Olaf for now, he comes right back in and causes so much trouble at the back end of the play.
Yeah, I thought he would only be good with ults. Well. Yeah, Eddie survives because BA is... I mean, credit to BA. This is Meat Grinder. I don't like it.
Dire in the backside.
Dire's in the backline. Labrov doesn't get passive down onto enough people. Olaf's just hitting people for forever.
Caps the taunt onto Dire means he's actually going to die. Okay. Really nice.
But Labrov's dead on the other side. So it's what, 1
and you've lost Skumon as well.
And BB's dead.
Hang on, bullet time.
Bullet time's pretty good. Doesn't kill BB though. Doesn't kill him. Hans can actually glide a bit.
Oh, just about slows them all.
I mean, it's still what, 2 for 2?
Yeah, you lost a jungler again though.
Yeah, I don't think they have HP to take Baron though. No. This is such a meat grinder. This is such a meat grinder.
Bloodied and battered. A 2 for 2. 18 kills to 19.
Oh my days, we are in true bloodbath territory.
G2 Esports and Genji arrived in Sao Paulo for first stand on the same flight. Roman said they flexed on us a bit. They were all traveling business. We were traveling Eco Plus. That's actually kind of funny.
The Empire.
Oh my god.
Darth Chovy. Emperor Keen team.
That's not bad. Hans did 15k damage this. I mean, he's just... Ashe is also good in meat grinders. Because she can just slow people forever and just, like, stay on the edge of range. Histo's back in, does have ult, so he can fly into the pit. Yeah, you can get me over with E anyway. This is dangerous, G2. This is really dangerous. Okay, not good timing, not good timing.
Hans is going to get knocked up and Dire can just jump on him. Be difficult to go back in.
Oh, the taunt! He flies in, he should fly in.
His toe, dies.
Oh, he pressed W way too late.
They tried to kill off Hans and
Dire's been kind of shit, Sam.
Yeah.
Dire's been... He's not been finding the angles.
I mean, obviously the last couple fights...
Maybe that's a bit harsh.
He basically bought 3 people's time every time, and as a result, his stone people got space. However, that is a bad one there.
Why is he called Dire and not Dire? It's me, but he is. That should be game. That should be game, I think. I think with so many dead. I actually think Secret Worlds should have won this game. They should have done with the meat grinder. But clearly, I think that... I think Caps is very, very good. I think Hans had a very good game too. Actually, his first 2 games have been good.
Yeah.
This series has given me a lot more hope in the bot lane. I think they've been pretty good at that point. I mean, Pun, my dude, you need to be back.
He's been basically Caps stopped him getting back.
Right, okay. Well, that's game. All right, G2 2-0 up.
They had a picture of Caps just saying absolutely not, and they get the murder.
Crazy.
Nice.
Crazy. Do you need a break for anything?
I could use a quick trip to the bathroom.
Nice.
Do we want to fraud wall at all?
We probably should, yeah. Okay.
Do we want to do it with the DJI mic, or we just don't have time for that?
We can do. Yeah, we can actually... What we can do, Sam, we can maybe wheel it out there. Do you want to set it up out there?
Yeah, I will take it on the
And I'll get the DJI mic set up. Cool, I can do that. Let me get those. Oh.
It was a tale of 2 sides of the map with the solo lanes doing so well early on for Team Secret Wales. It was the bottom lane for G2.
Sweaty in here after like 5 games.
My player of the game has got to go to Hans Sama for this one. Clutch arrows, good positioning, ton of DPS. Lounge, what are your thoughts?
Completely agree, actually, and we're working on getting that final fight so we can watch it one more time. It looked like he couldn't play the game until they just stood closer and closer together, and then they could.
Everyone just stand on top of him. That's all you have to do.
Apparently.
Just death ball.
Yes, everyone's holding hands.
Now, Macaulay, I can't get in.
Oh yeah, we got both those. Oh, that's good.
No, but it was
yes.
Every fight we were like, okay, can Hans play the game?
Sorry?
No, he can't play the game. And we just had
I have no idea what that means, Sam.
Yeah, so this is it. Hans really couldn't play, but here they burn Nautilus Assault, don't get a clean engage. Akali lands Z, but look at that death ball. No one can actually get it.
So now I gotta go put a Video Ninja link in.
It's just the Torn channel that times so well.
I put Roman Amidala. I thought that was funny. I thought Roman Amidala was good.
So effective. effective, and you have
Go. Okay, I gotta go put the stadium.
Just wasn't in a position where you could freely auto for such a long time.
Yeah. We also have the post-game breakdown, and this is like a classic
roller coaster.
Hey, Peng, how's it going? We're watching first time. We're actually about to do some cool stuff. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Hope you're doing well. We're actually into like game 6. No, wait, game 8 of the day. We had a 5-game series first up, which was obviously a very long one. We're about to do some fun stuff. I've actually got to sort some stuff out in my OBS like right now. Build, oh no, I'm sorry, I don't have build on here right now. Although I was, funnily enough, Peng, we actually had an Ari game from Caps earlier today, and I think he missed a chance to go, he did go Magi's, which is good, but I think he actually made a mistake in not going Leandri's earlier. I think, he dropped some damage, to do that. I'm not as big a fan of Crypt Bloom right now. I think that it's fine, but feels like you drop a lot of damage, really. Build was cursed. I did not see the Caps build, but Knight Ari build was cursed. What did it... I mean, the thing is, Knight Ari was just good in general, which helps. Oh, wait, no. He was... I didn't actually... I say that he lost that game. It wasn't necessarily his fault. What did he go second again? I actually missed that. I forgot that one. Went Malignus Maraudons? Yeah, a lot of people greed that because they think they can, like, future-proof their build. I think at that point... Yeah. You're basically hoping that you very quickly get to third item, because it's not actually that good on second. It's not a very efficient second item. That should be fine. Did I type that right? I did. Cool. Nice. That means, folks, we can do something funny. Okay. Right. Is this going to work like this? Okay. One C. Cool. Okay, let me just click this on real quick. Okay, Sam and I are going to do some walkabout. This on here. Really hard to put stuff on. Okay, I'm gonna turn this over to Hyam. Hello everyone. Put it down here. Why not? Onto this side. So we have this. Do I have? Oh my god. Sorry, something's really loud there. Something's really loud there. My bad. I don't know why that is. So sorry. What? 1-2. Is that really loud? That feels really loud. Okay. 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 If I do this, is this listenable? Is this listenable if I do this? I've turned off the microphone. Is this too loud or too quiet? I'm trying to speak not too loud right now. Is it better? Is it better? So is this okay if I speak like this? This should be okay. That's perfect. Okay, we'll leave it at that then. Cool. Perfect. Because I thought it was way too loud at first. So sorry about that. Because I just saw it go like crazy. Alright, okay, so Sam and I are going to do some funny stuff now. So we're going to go do the fraud wall effectively. Put on that for now. Figure that out. Okay, right. I'm going to go walkabout. So we're at the G2 office. So we're going to be doing some G2 things. Okay, first it was cool. All right. This should be fine. So come join us and do our thing. Okay. Where is he? Sam. Oh, you set up over there. Okay, well, okay, cool. Do you want to take this microphone here, Sam? I will do. So this is now set up fine. That microphone. Got it. Yes, yep. Got it.
Hello. I wasn't sure which one. Took me a second, but there we go.
All good.
Hello.
I'll take this one over here.
Right, let's see if we can find... We did have a couple of people who were interested, but I need to go grab them.
Okay, cool. Well, folks, we have the fraud wall. Welcome to the fraud wall.
Do one of you
every
fine folks
from this
and someone
superhero, hero, purgatory, and then we have fraud watch and fraud. It's pretty self-explanatory. If you watched Top Gear in the past, basically we rate players as we go along, and
we've got ourselves a volunteer.
Hello. So, okay, Sam. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going? What's your name? Where'd you come from?
My name is Moritz, and I'm come from Germany, Berlin.
Okay, very cool. Well, how are you enjoying the show today? First, how are things here?
Pretty good. I mean, we have. Second game was a bit rough, but we get him. I guess Team Secret was not good.
It's the fraud wall. It's what we need to know.
Okay, who would you like to add to the fraud wall?
And the jungle from Team Secret Ways or the team himself.
Okay, you want to add Secret Whales or the jungler Hisdo. Okay, Sam, I can't help but notice you don't have the things over there right now.
I don't, no.
Why did you not do that?
Because I had the board and couldn't carry them as well.
You could have done that in
All right.
20 minutes for.
All right, hold this. I'm going to go get the things.
Okay, well, we can do that. So, we're obviously thinking, we're going to talk about this in general then. This is the fraud wall right now. So we have everything from superhero to hero, purgatory, fraud watch, and fraud. You notice that don't mention the missing D. He's now Jamaican.
Okay,
Skumon.
it's like broken blood.
Broken blood. Yeah. Okay. What do you make of our 3 G2 players on here right now? So we have Skumon all the way up here. We think he's been really, really good. Caps, also really good, but we think Skumon's probably the best player on G2 right now. And then Broken Blade. Well, we just saw what happened at that level 1. So how are you feeling about these additions on there from the G2 side right now?
I mean, it fits. His level 1 was really bad, I would say.
Yes, it was.
I mean, he's playing against Olaf, so he always had a hard time. But we always know him. He can be popping mouth. But it's right, Skumon on superhero, because
he's a freak of nature, very good at League of Legends, so we hear.
I guess it can be the best jungler from LEC. So,
I think for me, I think he's quite easily the best LEC jungler.
Yeah,
I think this guy's really good because, like, I think there are only 2 junglers which stand with with him right now, and that's Yike and Elioya. I think those are the 2 which are like the only 2 which even go toe to toe with Skumon. But this guy is just so good, and it's crazy that he's so young. Okay,
so make a choice. You can't choose both. You can only do one for this one. So I've got Secret Whales or his toe for you.
You can make a choice. So you can make a choice of Secret Wells or his toe. Okay.
Because of his last play on Nafiri.
Because of his last play on Nafiri, go put it on the board. Go put it on the board. Put him onto the fraud wall. Where do you want him?
Fraud.
Fraud! He's so in fraud. Well, thank you so much for adding someone to the fraud wall. We'll keep it over here, and we'll keep returning today. And any final thoughts? What do you think about the rest of the series? How do you think it's going to go? Just a clean 3-0?
Yeah, clean 3-0, and then we want to smash BLG.
Smash BLG.
Okay.
Wonderful. Okay,
I forgot to bring sellotape, which will make things trickier for more people.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said, "Oh, I'm gonna set things up out here," I thought you might set.
I brought it over, and then I thought you were gonna bring the things because I didn't have hands to bring the thing.
I didn't have hands because I have the.
Oh, okay, that does.
Phone on the microphone, Sam.
This is fine.
Oh, right. Also, Peng Raided as well. So hello, Peng Raided as well.
Good to see you, Peng Raiders.
Yeah. So we're gonna leave that out here. People can now see this and interact with it as they will. I guess we'll go sat back in the hot. Is there anyone else you want to add on?
I need sellotape to do that, Alex.
Yeah, do you want to go get the sellotape?
We'll do that.
Okay. I'll walk back over with you, Sam.
That's okay.
I'm going to walk over Sam's walk of shame as he's clearly not prepared for this. I'm just not wearing shoes in general anymore.
Yeah,
I think it's
also.
I think it's a mistake to be wearing shoes, Sam. They're actually just
feet prisons.
They're feet prisons. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. How's everyone doing? This is our stream setup, by the way. We're in the G2 office. How's everyone reacting in chat? How are things?
Yeah, I'm gonna add a BLG member. I think is what.
A BLG member. Who are you gonna add on?
I'm gonna add Shun. Shun's going in hero.
He's going in hero. Okay.
I think he was really important today, and I think he had a good series. So I think Shun's going in hero for me.
All right, you go do that. I'll try and film you on that. Also, I realized that with the power pack as well, this is actually a pretty freaking heavy phone. It's got like 3 extra things added onto it with like a mic and
that's true.
Other stuff. The fans.
Okay.
Elevate that world.
So, all right. I'm gonna have to hand you this microphone back because I'm gonna have to get some sellotape out and cut it.
I can do, Sam. Do you want to
actually? Can you hold that?
Sam,
actually, this is the problem.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in the same.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is gonna work very well. I'm actually really bad at pinning the stuff.
Okay, done.
Okay, good
sorted.
job, Sam. Wonderful.
Right.
And now we can't even hold the scissors. Wonderful, Sam. You're great.
It's going well, Jack.
You're great in other ways, just not with sellotape. Sam's he's in like fraud watch for sellotape.
Yeah, specifically for sellotape. I need to find where it starts actually as well. That's slightly problematic.
Wait, and for those of you who want to know, we're currently in Berlin. We're in GT's office. Wonderful people like Casper. We're inaugurating people onto the fraud wall. As you might notice, we have Skumon, the Jamaican jungler himself, in superhero, Caps and hero. BB's in fraud watch right now. What do you make of the 3 players we have from GT on right now?
Definitely Skumon. You know,
Skumon, of course.
Real
different
bad
player.
man.
A real bad man.
He deserves to be in superhero. Caps, yeah, I think he's hero. Broken Blood.
Don't know him.
We don't know Broken Blood. We only know Broken Blade, of course. So Broken Blood, this guy's, yeah.
This guy, I don't know. He's trying to be like our King Broken Blade, but you know, I don't think he's quite there.
Sam is putting Shun onto the wall, and he's putting Shun in hero because he really likes how he's been playing recently.
I think after that Poppy game as well, core member, and they were winning games, it's off Shun being ahead of the curve, making sure the Raptors are taking over the game. Him and On as a pairing, absolute psychopaths.
give Bin and Knight all the agency to play lanes how the way they want.
Yeah, you can tell he's really good at broadcast, being able to sell stuff like this. Anyway, we're gonna, so the rules are for this, in case you're interested yourself in moving someone, or someone else is someone later.
You know you want
People can add whoever, they can add a player on. You can only do it once per game so far, or you can move a player up or down one zone. So if you see someone here, you can put them up one, down one, or something like that. So maybe if Broken Blood shows up next game, we can move them up a little bit.
Yeah, next game I might have an opinion.
Fantastic.
Currently it looks alright.
Honestly, just anyone who's here at the event, just have fun with it. If you are someone that wants to come to Berlin and come to these watch shows, by the way, very cool place. It's got gaming PCs, you can play here. Come say hi to us. There's cool stuff, cool people. Just a nice way to watch live League of Legends as well with us and just hang out.
Also, there's like snacks and pizzas and Red Bulls everywhere. It's great.
Yeah, stuff like that. Come get yourself looked after for a bit while G2 take care of business. Of course they do.
Like, this is where they get reverse swept now after that statement.
That potentially could happen. Yeah.
We could have a 10-game day.
I know, I put it this way: if they're not gonna, if they didn't win this series, I don't think they're gonna win again.
I agree.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, I guess Sam, we go sit back.
We probably go do the thing, yeah.
We should probably go sit back down. Okay, we're gonna do that because I gotta run adverts.
Yeah,
anyway, I hope you've all been enjoying the fraud wall, the fraud wall, the fraud wall.
We probably ought to like print all write out the rules so we can have it next to things.
That's true. I should do that. But Sam, there were many things I had to pay attention to, you know? Okay, anyway. I hope you all enjoyed the fraud wall. Okay, then if that goes off, we're fine. I think.
We need to add Yankos, don't we still?
Huh?
Didn't someone ask for Yankos?
Oh yeah, that's true actually.
I need a piece of paper to write Yankos on.
That would have actually just double put itself up there for a second. Cool. Anyway, we're safe for now. I left my...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026. It's our second series of the day here. Second series of the entire tournament. G2 are 2-0 against Team Secret Wales. Now, game number 1, Vedius, was very
fine now.
from start to finish. Game number 2, however, was a battle.
Am I getting okay on this?
To a fateful Baron. G2 having just killer instinct to go for the objective. They find the fight after.
Yeah, hopefully that was a fun little segment, folks.
There we go. Roger.
I hope that was all fun and stuff. We're trying to do something a little bit different. I think our guest is too biased. Personally, I think his toe was actually fine. So I'm going to move him up one at the end of the series unless things go catastrophically wrong. Okay. Also, when we finally get our LCP people on, we can get them to have an opinion as well. And that goes for you in chat as well, of course. If you gift a sub in Twitch chat, add or move one player of your choice. Haven't really figured out if it's going to do it per gift bomb, if people are doing it for a lot of that, but honestly, I think we probably can
straight
do.
Sub. If you want to sub yourself, that's also
if you sub or gift a sub, cool. But yeah, if you have problems with people on the fraud wall, make your opinion known. Put your money or channel points where your mouth is, and we'll sort it out. You can sort it out for them. Okay, let's get into it. Oh, I just realized this is the way down again. Because basically the Video Ninja was super loud.
That makes sense. Okay, so Secret Wales debating going for the Renekton first pick. Varus, Ryze, Orianna, very potent control picks in general. Instead, they'll go towards the Mundo, take away from Skewmond. It's also just a bit of a... It's one of those anchor picks that you can build a team around, have the Mundo as a big tank point to run at people. It's good into a lot of the AD skirmishes. It's still very, very strong in the right points. Thank you very much for the follows there, guys.
We appreciate it.
More Kurajina, that's the one. And Krutarth. There we go.
Yeah.
Took me a second.
And Peng, thank you so much for the raid again. So anyone who's been watching over from the raid, hope that we didn't run the adverts. We'll have to run some after, so that's my bad. But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by, having some fun over here.
We are indeed.
And yeah, we've actually seen a lot of Ari today. I know that. Where do we place you two?
We do actually have our own pictures, guys.
Where do we put us two? You know what? We're available as options to put on the fraud wall. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, so if you want to put us on there, you can do it.
You two can put us onto the fraud wall. Look, we're here. I've never seen such a beautiful representation.
So gift us something, you can put it in there.
Yeah.
So Filthy Pheasant, I'm just saying.
Also, I'm just saying, if Quickshot ever turns up, you guys are going to have to be prepared for this. We do have an option for our friend Trevor as well. So if you want to put Trevor on there, you can.
And then, yeah, no, we're the control group for the fraud wall.
We're the control group, right? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we have a
Sam is easily superhero.
Okay, so we have Aphelios Thresh into Yunara Lulu. Now, this is a skill matchup where basically Yunara Lulu wins until enough hooks land. If enough hooks land, then the Aphelios Thresh win, but it needs to be like 2 or 3 in important points in the lane.
I like BA's Thresh though. It's one of my favorite. I've liked him on that champion for a very long time.
Sam's on for watching. Oh, I mean, Sam did just say that Zoe ult got stopped by Poppy W. So.
I didn't. I said, is it coded as a blink or not? Which I don't think it's. I just wanted to know whether it was or not.
There is no lateral movement, Sam. It's not a dash.
There is lateral movement.
No, there isn't. It goes from point A to point B with no travel in between.
It looks like there's travel.
It's a portal. We've had this conversation off screen, as you might be able to tell, folks. Handshammer is handsome. He just wants to get complimented when someone mentions their name. G2 got this in the bag. Hey, Off the Grid, by the way. I've noticed you leave some very nice comments about me on some YouTube videos. I always appreciate you. Off the Grid's someone who... I need to do some more T1 VOD reviews at some point. I know a lot of people watch me for back in the day. So, yeah. Gosh. Oh, you finally won an Allen Cloud run? Congrats, Fasty. That's fine. Corruption is very good. Yeah.
Okay, Annie Renekton taken off by the second phase. Talia and... Probably another... so maybe the TF might not be a bad plan if you're looking to try and get rid of some of those global options.
TF's a bit risky versus this comp, but it's not awful. I mean, it is setup. I actually think Silas is maybe better here with a lot of the things.
Syndra, I suppose if you're looking for another mate.
Silas is pretty shit versus Thresh.
Syndra. I like Syndra into Mundo anyway.
But I don't like Syndra into Thresh.
Cassante. Okay.
Yeah, Cassante would have been more problematic for the Thresh hook. So, what G2 want is a bunch of stuff that can kill Thresh as he walks up, because Thresh kind of self-CCs himself looking for the chain. If you have a little bit of range CC, Thresh can actually really struggle here.
You can't do it from support because Scumon's gone Lulu, and that's fine.
Zero, we've actually had that conversation too. Draven is a hover because they've all got like AD carry.
Azir, I don't know if I like that. I mean, it's alright into Monday.
I don't like it. You can't shuffle him. I feel like Aphelios Thresh actually are a big problem for the Thresh. I'm actually kind of surprised at this. I think Dyer can go... Well, he can go Syndra now if he wants himself, or you can go Silas or Yone. I mean, all of them are fairly skill matchup, but you could do it. Zoe's not bad here, actually. Not a crazy amount of CC. I mean, you can shuffle back as Azir occasionally, but not crazy.
So again, it's another thing that factors in well against the Mundo, right? You can have the soldiers on top of him, continuing to burn him.
What is this? I'm missing some context.
Whenever you see Silas, you always want to look at what ultis he can.
Wait, no. Sam was sorting out mic stuff this morning, folks. We're not bullying him for that. So we appreciate Sam. Sam is basically, if anything tech needs to happen, Sam is like one of the most experienced people I know at that. Shannon, so that'll be Shen top lane. Mina BB played this into Canna's Ambessa. It lost, it won early levels. Eclipse got completed and it got solo killed a bunch of times. But basically what he ended up doing was just being like a crazy extra enchanter to keep someone alive. Now what this means is that, if you go for like crazy all-ins, the Shen just stops you from getting the burst combo, which is crazy. I need to run some ads now, folks, before this kind of pops off. I actually think we need to run the big red block like right now.
All right, I'm just going to run to the bathroom quickly.
All good.
Chances
good. I would like to have these then, if that's okay.
Yes. Right.
Yeah. We were talking about when you and Sam saw me and like, oh, right, yeah, okay, my bad. It happens. Wasn't I later that time? I think I was actually later. Yeah, I was later. I was later that time. I can't remember why. I think I was just having like a really bad day that day, not gonna lie. Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie, I think Secret Whales, they haven't been good enough at executing. I actually think their combos have been pretty good. I think their drafts have been good on the whole. I just don't think they've been good enough at executing, really. I think that last game, the draft gave them a lot of angles, like a lot of angles. Oh, sorry, Amber, sorry. I'll do that after, all good. Okay, I gotta move the camera again.
Playing aggressive like that, making things a bit more hard to predict. But I also don't think that Pun and D-Ray are both going to get solo kills before 2.5.
Okay, let's get into it.
I would be impressed if they succeeded that, Flowers. But this is the only thing that
and like we were saying, basically this works until enough hooks land. That's not bad. Hey, thanks for the gift subs, Zerf. We appreciate you. What? That's true.
Hey, Shabe, how's it going? Thanks for the prime. Appreciate you as well. Well, folks, while you subscribe during this time, you can change people on the fraud wall. Now, if you don't know what the fraud wall is, we're basically running a Top Gear cool wall, but for this, but for first stands, that includes players, teams, and basically whatever else you want to put on there. But yeah, if you gift a sub or you sub yourself, feel free to chuck someone onto the wall. That's not bad, actually. Like we were saying, basically, the lane is winning for Nymaera Lulu up until enough hooks land. I think that's 2 hooks in a row, actually, and now BA is actually doing really, really well here. Yeah, pretty much. I think I was just having a really bad day that day, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, honestly, I think Eddie and BA have done really well. BA's Thresh has been insane at this level 1. And that basically means that they're going to have enough HP to fight at level 2 if they want. They can actually flash in for a level 2 flare if they want. W goes wide, so Handshammer doesn't get the big trade at level 1 onto the level 2 to level 1. Mugenics until 4 AM, if I recall. That also may have been a thing. That's fair, actually. That may have also been a thing. Yeah. As soon as the Felon gets grabbed to him, it's over. That's true. They actually have enough HP, but that's a problem now. Dire, good trade there. That's a really good trade from Dire, because again, much like a Kali, Silas is one of those champions where you just kind of like, you kind of eat crap in the laning phase up until you get one good trade, and then you get control over it. You get the HP advantage, and then you get to play the lane. Can I put someone there tomorrow? Yes, sir, if you can. As long as you've put someone onto there, just reminders of it. Well, I know you're not going to take advantage of it, but we can do it at the start of stream tomorrow. We can do it then. So we just gave you match while you tried to build a Rift Ground deck. That's true. And then I realized I didn't have enough cards to build the deck. I wanted at that point. It was fun watching you play Rift Ground, though. I enjoyed that. -1 BB. Oh, did he miss one? Oh, shit. Did he miss a cannon?
For Team Secret Whales down here in the bottom side of the map, and exactly as you say, it's Skumond making his way back towards that top side.
Yankos Fet, Mace Wonder. Mace Wonder is fantastic. See 3 perks though. That's great. Count Promiscue.
Staying what looks to be decently close in CS, but it's not as close as it appears since
I like the Delenian Falco and Clapper the Hut. Those ones make me laugh.
So Pun should continue to have the lead, exactly like you were saying back in draft.
Skewbacker is also really good. Oh shit, BB, you can't lose these. You can't lose these, BB. You can't lose these. If you can't be losing in lane like this. No, the Jax is ahead. Oh, we have BB on fraud watch right now. I'm not gonna lie. Oh god, Skewbacker's good. Skewbacker is really good. The problem is, Skewbacker probably would have been better actually. Hans doesn't have his auto attack reset. We move him further down. Look, okay, put it this way: if G2 lose this series, then I think hang on, this is a really good TP. No, this is a really good TP. No, flash in for the flay. Didn't even need that, actually. Minions are cleared out. Hands flashing forwards to get away from the stun. It doesn't matter. So that's a kill for Dire. Labrova Fett. That's pretty good. Labrova Fett's pretty good.
A solo kill, he's up 1-0. Then it was D-Ray killing Caps. This time around, D-Ray went bottom, gets the kill down there on Hans instead. So it's still the solo laners of Team Secret Whales getting ahead, and his toe means that Pun is
Labroba Fett is pretty good.
It's an early game disaster for G2, and the Whales couldn't be happier.
Love the TP from D-Ray.
That's a disaster first 5 minutes, and it's all from laning phase. You know, D-Ray gets a good matchup into the Azir. Caps doesn't get a good enough trade to keep him in lane. BA gets like 3 level 1 hooks.
And that is exactly why it was in such a horrible spot, right? The reason is because Broken Blade is stuck underneath this tower. He's got to push the wave underneath the tower to get it to bounce back. But not to do that, you're overextended, and your jungler is pathing bot. So there's nothing that can be done. You're vulnerable to the wolves, and his toe right on cue arrives to give Pun another kill. Team Secret off to the races here in the earlier game.
Well, at least if you're a G2 fan watching, you know that this is going to be more of a scaling game, so you don't have to panic as much. You're just going to have to double down and scale harder now, because Team Secret Whales have found their early game windows. This Jax will be a problem. Broken Blade has to try to deal with this dude who's been so accelerated now, already has his level 6. Broken Blade about to hit that mark.
Histo's getting first dragon because of bot lane priority. That's good for Team Secret Whales.
Some of these early game blunders is try to look for a big
Hey, thanks for the hype train, everyone, by the way. We appreciate you all. Why are first and second series just fist fighting? Because I think teams have not figured out how to play the meta slowly just yet. I don't think he kills here now. But damn, like, BA has been destroying them in bot lane, actually. This is something which I was a little bit worried for. But actually, if it comes to flippy bot lanes, I think that Secret Whales will impress a lot of people.
So Team Secret Whales just continuing to play aggressively in their lane. I mean,
every time Sam makes a horrible joke, fraud. Every time Nymaera goes on a philosophy rant, fraud. Do I go on that many philosophy rants? Am I that fraudulent with them? Skew gets a camp, it's not bad for him. So basically, because the dragon got taken, Skewmon gets a camp. Pun is actually pretty scary here. I say that. He didn't have counter-strike. I don't think Histo can get out of here. There's no flash from Pun. Histo doesn't have the damage here. Nonus is roaming up. Okay, good kill for none.
As the gold lead shrinks down to 500 now. Histo was not close enough to turn things around. And nice moves from Broken Blade there, making distance between himself and his jungler. So the counter-strike...
Oh, Macedonian Warfare! Macedonian Warfare! Doesn't get the Q2 onto it. Shen's in now. Dire's used his flash. Really good flash over. Confirms that. Macedonian Warfare. Me after 3 drinks. Me, I promise I won't talk about the 256-man Macedonian phalanx. Me, 3 drinks later.
When things are falling apart around the rift, he provides that stability. He knows he needs to get top lane back into a serviceable state. He finds an effective gank. He gives the kill over to Broken Blade. The top wave is then pushed out.
Yeah, Sam. I mean, Sam's been at the PC most of the day. I mean, he can have a break if he wants, no problem, right? Oh, okay, Flay in. Already used the hook, so we can't use that after. So obviously the thing about the Glacial Thresh and the Flay is that if you land the Flay, you basically don't escape the hook. You have to flash after that point. The slow's too much.
But essentially all of that is just the farm difference. They both have 2 kills now because Broken Blade collected both the kill that Skewmon helped with in the top lane and then the one that he assisted Caps on over in mid. So Pun, yeah, it's still a gold lead, but it's very modest compared to what it was. Histo has the 2 Giants belts in the inventory on the Mundo, so working on that health stacking, and we'll see if Team Secret Whales can continue trying to find angles.
Okay, so bot lane is still a real threat here. Zero, does he get the chains? No. Is he dead here? This is a bit of an overinvestment, no? Hans just popped the... That's a good box from BA. Very good box from BA. It means that Hans can't like immediately follow up. Caps is stacking lethal tempo. He gets hit though. No ult from him. That's probably just the Caps though, no? Eddie has actual damage now. Hans gets BA probably, right? Oh, it's close as heck. Oh my god, the Thresh kills him. Are you kidding me? B just like killed Hans. Yo, what is happening here? They didn't have Shen ult because there's such a long cooldown as well. And there's no way you can teleport down because Pun can cancel with Counter-Strike. Yo, that's insane from Secret Whales. 2k lead. Of course, you know, if they do win a game or win the series, we of course accept them as our second European scene. Team Secret Wales! They're from just west of England. Team Secret Wales, the European team. Thank you, Sam. Just welcoming back our European brethren. It's a European derby, of course. I'm glad we've got Vidius, our man from the valleys. It's Team Secret Wales.
Make him a secret agent.
You know, we just won our first Six Nations game in 3 years. 3 years.
The secret Welshman on the cast.
The way you say it, years in Welsh years. In 3 years. Yeah. Secret Wales.
So, I see the early game has not been particularly excellent from G2.
Broken Blad was solo killed by Pun. BA landed 3 hooks at level 1 to get huge HP advantage, and then Dire teleported down to get a kill on his first reset. Instead of teleporting to mid lane, he teleported behind bot, got a kill, and then went back mid. And then they basically just ran at them the entire game so far. There was a good pick onto Pun by Skewmon top side. That's kind of been the end of the good news, though. Like, right. Secret Whales are just kind of running through them, and I have to say a lot of it has come from BA, like...
just being
good hooks. Yeah. And he also just... So, basically what just happened in bot jungle, very funny. Lands a hook. He basically walks back to stop... So, basically, the fight's happening on one side. He walks over to the other, put a box down, because you know, like, you got red buff, and basically he's trying to walk through Tribrush. Yeah. He walks back, away from the team, to put the box down, to make sure that Hans can't join them. And then he does eventually get back into the fight, but he's taking so much damage that he flashes over the wall, Hans goes over and he just whips him. So BA got the kill to Hans. Like, BA's having a good series, man.
I just re-rate BA. He's been a player I've loved for a very long time, and I just rate his Thresh. I think his Thresh is excellent.
Yeah.
Has been for a very long time.
And Sammer and Labrov performing as expected. They were pretty good in games 1 and 2.
They were,
I'm not gonna like completely. Like they're still,
I think they were better fairly clearly in games 1 and 2.
Although I will say, I think that Eddie and Bier are good as a bot lane. I don't think they had the best drafts in terms of lane dominance for the first two. This is actually the first one where I thought this is a flippy bot lane, and you know, if it comes to flippy bot lanes, I think it works well for them. Yeah, and obviously Bier's done. Whoa, Macedonian Warfare! Macedonian Warfare! He has another W up now. He will probably die by the next time something comes through. Is anyone else roaming over?
Can he execute?
Skewmon doesn't. He probably can. Now,
Wait,
no, the trundle, the pillar wall. He needs to keep the pillar up. Caps can sweep over now.
Yo, gets over the wall. Ah, that might slow things down. I think he gets the execute now.
Maybe. Where is he going?
He's going to try and execute bot tier 2.
He actually is healing a lot. He's actually healing like a lot. He actually can kill him. He can actually kill him, by the way. Oh, it takes the shed ult! What? They have to shed ult for that shit? Are you kidding me? Huh?
Caps gets a free reset off that, and that gets him Nashes.
Your reference game isn't the same as mine, circa 300 BC. Exactly, you know, 350 BC, sometimes you'll start them like, look, I'm sorry, I won't talk about the 256-man phalanx. Me 3 drinks later. Whatever just happens between these mid laners on screen is my favorite combo in the game. We have my favorite, because look, I'm very ADHD. I need to keep myself entertained somehow. If BB goes this, he actually might die. He has flash, he might die here still. Oh, gets one. He uses the flash. So he's trading 1 for 1, most likely. He does die to the Mundo.
Where is his next
he dies. I mean,
you get over the fat wall.
That's a fair point, actually. Oh my god, he makes it.
Titanic Hydra.
Sam, he found his E. Broken Blade is back. Begone, Broken Blade.
Oh dear.
Holy shit, man.
That's good.
It is good. It's really good because Pun got solo kill first blood on top lane.
Yeah.
BB's actually doing really well here. I thought that he was going to... And by the way, folks, he does go Titanic into Dusk and Dawn for the AP and also the double stacking of Titanic Hydra. If you proc a skill and you auto-attack, because it applies on hits twice, that does apply the Titanic.
So I know Shen's obviously ult's got very significant AP scaling.
Yes, it does, yeah. That's basically it. But he can actually kill here.
Yeah. Oh, I got Pillar. Skewmon baited it.
He's got the Trundle ult. Oh, close as hell. Skewmon, the man, the myth, the jungler.
That was a very nice bait from Caps, because you could clearly see he knew Skewmon was coming up and was holding his flash to the last second, because Dyer thought he had the kill and didn't.
Again, just like, I actually think Secret Whales have decent patterns to their play. I just don't think they're consistent enough at executing.
Yeah.
I think particularly the big difference between Secret Whales and like Vietnamese teams compared to other ones is like, I think G2 have had more considered structured junglers before. Skewmon is that, but I think Skewmon is more likely to slap you in the face.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be doing that here. Skewmon is just a freak of nature.
I also think Skewmon is very, very, very good at telling where someone's going to make a play. Yes. And he will always have pathed in a way that means I can be there to get something out of it. And one of the reasons why I think he has now actually really started to fit in with the squad and become, for my money, their best player is just off his fact to always have impact from the early stages on pretty much any champion you give him, which is quite impressive, because I think Skewmon as well, you got to remember, this was a guy who was initially a Yasuo main.
That's true. Yep.
Got tired of being ganked all the time, so became a Nunu main.
That's funny as hell.
So this is a guy who plays Yasuo Nunu.
In fact, Sam and I, we started casting like amateur in 2020. We did get onto like the UK LC, which is kind of the precursor to NLC, or like the level below it.
Yep.
And Skewmon and who else was playing there? It was Skewmon.
Dior was playing down there. Bean.
Bean was well. There were 2 players from that. No, there was someone else who went up to LEC like that too. It might have actually been. So it was Skewmon there, and we also had AD carry for SK now.
Oh, poo. Yes. My brain. It's not Yopper. Yopper and Clocks.
So, yeah,
yes.
so Yopper and Skewmon both played in 2021 UKLC, which is basically one of our very first paid casting gigs. And in fact, Skewmon remembered us because that was the first split he ever played games which had like actual live casters on them. So we had like and I remember him like, oh, that's a really good channel.
Ooh,
the stolen shuttle! Oh, the stolen submarine! The stolen submarine!
Oh my god, it's Red October!
Right, they're losing, Sam.
Oh my god! Oh, the lantern! The lantern!
Pun guys? Wait, hang on. Yo, box! Sam, they gotta get their stationery for box cutters, Sam. What the shit? Don't you talk about esteemed UKLC like that? We were saying we enjoyed that.
It was a great time.
It was reminiscent. It was good.
TP.
Dyer's back.
Dyer's back. He has flash as well. No, he doesn't have flash.
Oh, he's gonna kill them. His Scumon's gonna die.
I don't know. He needs to land the E. He does get it. I mean, this is just fist fight over fist fight. And I have to say, getting a bit worried now because... one, Dyer's actually got 5. Well, I say that he's not really paid off the advantages before.
He's also 40 CS down.
I do think that Secret Wells technically have the better composition because the Aphelios kind of just stomps everyone eventually.
Aphelios with enough like disruptors in the front line that he should be given quite a lot of space.
And then I also think that the 2 dragons help. Now the thing is, the last couple of games, Secret Wells actually had decent compositions, decent moments in the game, and they couldn't close it out. So this is not done by any means. I'm still quite worried that Secret Wales will just fall apart in the execution, but they're not. I don't actually think they're a bad team, you know?
Are there other secret ocean animals? Do we have like secret crustaceans?
We have secret cephalopods.
That's true. We've never seen a living colossal squid.
Yes, we have, but only last year. We saw a juvenile colossal squid for the first time in the flesh ever. We've seen dead ones before, but we've now finally seen like a juvenile one, which is crazy. Now we've seen it like in the stomachs of stone whales, so we know they exist. But yeah, the stolen submarine is fantastic. That's like this is like, you know.
I mean, he's literally hijacked a submarine.
Yeah. Oh gosh. What about conspicuous crustaceans? Exactly.
The conspicuous. Well, that's what the flying oysters are.
Well, they are no more, of course, now. Well, they are. They still exist. It's just, not quite the same. Hey,
they're not crustaceans, but they are.
I'm going to assume you followed for the...
shellfish.
I'm going to assume you followed for the secret cephalopods.
Secret cephalopod.
What is he doing? He's going Battle Herald. I actually think... Yeah, he's in the fraud list. Yeah, he's in the fraud list.
That's fine.
I heard many great things about him, and he's not paid many of them off.
I mean, okay, that's his first death this game, but that wasn't good.
Yeah.
To be fair.
That was less good. I still don't see anything from Vestion and Carrickson. Perhaps it's best they don't see this sub.
Yeah, they might be. There may be a couple drinks involved, to be fair, at this point.
Yeah. Scumon's going to superhero to win this. Exactly. Scumond is superhero. He's the first person I put on the board, and he deserves. And again, he's just there. He's just there in time.
They're going to donate the kill over as well. Very nice.
I mean, Scumond is just too good, man. He's the only gold lead.
Hang on, hands?
That's with the good weapons for him too, by the way.
Whoa, barrier for barrier. And actually, no, it's
that was the Whimsy.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you get the barrier off, so that's fine.
Eddie actually just kind of like reaction. Well, he kind of like tried to predict barrier, and no extra damage came through.
I have to reset again. I need to see how Hans decides to build because I think he might need a little bit of sustain.
We could also get Mundo Lorian. I think that'd be great. I think of all of like the baby Grogus we could sell. You know, it would actually just be baby Gromp and that sounds a little bit too close to baby Gromp.
Can't we get like a Yuumi skin where like the little floating basket is just Yuumi? That would be, in the boat, we've got that.
I would like to see the baby. Then a hot herzog.
Yes. How about we have a drink, a libation?
Just wouldn't feel
to
real
celebrate
unless
the end
we built
of our
an actual real
narrative.
ship and pulled it over that muddy hill.
Yes.
Somewhere in South America.
A libation. It's just funny, a libation to celebrate the end of our shared narrative.
A libation to celebrate the end of our shared narrative. Oh, wonderful.
Excellent line.
Wait, G23. Wait, what did he do? Wait, what did G2 do?
What have they done now?
Yeah, what did they do?
Have they gone and quote tweeted you something?
I don't know. I don't think so. They're tweeting Yankos right now, which makes sense. But which one? What did they do? What did they do, Zareth? What did they do? Oh, again!
Put him.
Wait, which one, Zareth? I'll check. I'll check Discord. Maybe someone's linked it there. What do they do? What did they tweet, Zareth? What did they tweet? The Caps Scumon tweet? Which one?
Is it on G2 Esports or G2 League?
That's a good point. I don't know what that means. I actually can't see the Caps Scumon one.
Put nothing there.
Okay, I can't obviously see it, and I can't listen to it right now.
So he blocks 2 auto attacks. The flash from Pun, the timing from Broken Blade, and look at how frustrated he is.
Oh, hang on. This is a big fight again. Scumon is fucking mega. But I mean, Pun's now behind him. Scumon is doing as much tanking as he can. Like, Scumon does everything there. Oh my god, he's even alive.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a really good shuffle as well. Is it enough? Maybe, but Caps dies for it. Eddie's now alive. Backsteps
I think BB can force him away from the lantern.
He dodged out on the taunt, though.
BB's got still got Spirit's Refuge.
Skewmon can get the chomp. Oh, great sword!
And they flashed over as well. Nicely done.
His son misses the Q. I think he's... Oh my god,
and
that is...
gets a kill afterwards. Nice.
So much better. What is this? G2... see what this is. What is this? How Caps and Skewmon meme? They've just put the basketball meme. Fantastic. They did bring out the basketball thing again. Team Secret Worlds are just not good. The thing is, they're half good. You can see that they have specific parts of their game where they're actually pretty good. I think that Dire... Look, I don't think they're good enough team fighters. I think that Histo has been clearly just night and day different from Skewmon. Skewmon has been ridiculously good.
And actually, the Neferi was largely good from his side, but there's just some real overforces, which have been very problematic.
Yeah, and like, right here, Bia and Histo end up just on the completely wrong side of the fight from Eddie. I think if he actually clicks the lantern, they're in a better spot.
Yeah, I think the other thing I'm seeing now...
They could have walked out from a 2-for-2, sorry, go on.
I think the other thing I'm seeing now is... effectively, Team Secret Worlds are trying to fight G2 at the point of the game where G2 were also probably strongest. And it just so happens that they happen to have players like Caps and Skewmon, who are in fact very good players. And that makes it very hard to go blitz the early game without it going poorly, basically.
Sam, I've actually lied to you all. We actually have a 6th category for the fraud wall. I was saving it for Chovy, but perhaps we introduce it for God King Skewmon, actually, instead. We have an extra one, which is like our top 2 players. So
I'm waiting for Chovy. I'm sorry, it's got to wait for Chovy. He's coming in.
Yeah.
Okay, second dragon. That's a nice old point again.
I mean, I have to say, if Eddie has a good enough team fight, it's still really scary. That being said, the amount of turnaround damage that the Shen has, if you go, like, his extended training's not crazy, but if he gets the Dusk and Dawn, like, Titanic proc, it does do a hell of a lot to a squishy.
Question. Obviously, because we had this conversation.
It's only one AP ratio. It's on the ult.
It's only on the ult, right?
It's only really on the ult. I think technically your shield has an AP ratio for your Q shield.
Okay.
But like, it doesn't give you more damage. It does give you the double proc of on hits, which does apply to your Q and to the Titanic. Dire might just die here to subjugate. I mean, he's done it. Actually, that works out better for the Silas because it means you get to steal back your stolen stats, but just too slow. Skewmon is just everywhere quicker. Just everywhere quicker.
He's 2,500 gold up.
Chovy hasn't even played a game. He's already getting Dade. What do you mean? What do you mean he's getting Dade awards? Chovy's been fucking fantastic. I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing him tomorrow. He's going to be fantastic. He's going to be great. Although I have to say, like, I think JDG Genji is going to be very interesting to see if JDG can actually team fight.
Caps with the ult on top of him.
Oh, doesn't get him.
They got the taunt. Oh. Into the Spirit's Refuge, so the taunt means that even the autos don't hit.
Eddie clicked the ward too quick because Eddie was afraid of the taunt flash. Okay, fair play. Very good play from BB. Maybe well, he did get solo killed again, so I'm not quite pulling him out of Fraud Watch.
You can go. You should stay in Fraud Watch. But
I think on the border between Purgatory and Fraud Watch, you know. Dade Award should be named to Chovy because he. Yeah, no. Chovy's actually very rarely gotten Dade Award. Very rarely. He maybe got it once.
Yeah.
And the thing is, he's had like that individual game 3 versus KT Rolster, which was
bad.
The Oriana game.
One game.
But then you look at the game the year before that, it wasn't him that was losing. That wasn't him losing that game. And you look at him versus FlyQuest, it was insane. You know.
The Spirit's Refuge afterwards there, by the way, from Broken Blade, just means that, like, despite being taunted with Severum Crescendum, Eddie does no damage. He's autoing a target who just can't be touched.
Yeah. I mean, BB is now 8-2. That is a fair point.
Yeah,
he has had a really good mid and late game.
Bandle pipes.
Yes,
really nice.
This was the same build from LEC Finals, so this is. I forgot that the bandle pipes was third. This was actually the thing that should go third. Yeah.
For you Nasus players out there, go Trinity to force into bandle pipes.
Yeah, because the slow
your wither gives you movement speed.
Yeah.
And attack speed.
And it's very, very cheap. Ruler and Canyon had stinkers in 24. Yeah, I think Worlds, Canyon, and Ruler were
poor.
Not good enough. Yeah, I actually think Ruler, compared to the level of expectations, has had more low-tier performances than Chovy has, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
I think 23 Worlds was not good enough from Ruler. I think 24 and 25, actually 3 on the trot now. Oh, he didn't make it in 24, sorry, in 25 rather. In 24 rather. But I think that 23 and 25 were bad from Ruler, compared to him being really predicted as best AD carry.
And having had fantastic MSI performances, right? So it's not like you have bad international performances.
Yeah.
It's really frustrating.
I love Keen, but he had a stinker, 1 Worlds on KT. I can't remember the KT.
I know the one you talked about. He was quite poor. He was overforcing a lot.
Yeah, I can't remember the KT Worlds he had.
That's a 3-level advantage for BB.
He does just straight up kill him. He does straight up kill him now, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh,
my God. Histo's coming, but I don't think they win this.
No, they don't win the 1v2 anymore. I actually don't think Mundo can... He's 4 levels down on the Shen. Shen does not give a damn.
And also, Shen's just got very good anti-HP stackers.
Oh, sorry. Pace was 24. No. Pace was 25, Ghost. Sorry, Pace was Gen G. Sorry, yeah. I thought you were talking about JDG. Yeah, Ruler was 24 with JDG, but that was with and 369 leaving. And then... and Knight, obviously, as well. And then 25, Ruler went back over towards Gen G.
Flash. Also, I'm going to put this out there. I actually think the Thornmail is very astute from Skewmont. Yes, there's some AP threat, but largely, even then, there are people who can be auto-attacking you and proccing that anti-heal. And Silas in particular, Mundo, Aphelios, all these champions hate the anti-heal from having to hit you.
Yeah, well, Dira's gone for the big old ult. That's actually not a bad teleport. There's no shuffle on caps. He doesn't have Seekers either. This could actually be pretty good from him.
It's stunned, still has
he really tries it. Dira's not got the great angle.
Wild growth from Labrov.
I mean, Dira's just dead, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And Caps now, because of the wild growth, has timed out a lot of Labrov is out.
He flashes away from the splash damage to make sure it doesn't like triple hit. Caps now kills Pun, I think.
We'll see whether he can time out a counter strike. Leap strike, flash. Bloody hell, the Shen ult.
Shen ult. Well, G2 are just better players, realistically.
Yes,
they're better players, folks. They're better players.
Yeah. And in fairness, like this is after people like BA and Dira actually had a very good early start to the game.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, Pun solo kill Broken Blade. G2, I think particularly, look, honestly, this series feels like a huge Skewmon diff. Like, his though was just not in the same realm of competition. Skewmon is so good at League of Legends, man. And I didn't even think this composition was like crazy good from G2. I thought that they were ways you could lose this. Particularly when bot lane and top lane both started losing early. I'm like, well, you know, the composition has its issues. Actually, Dira does some decent damage there. All right, 3-0, so they're down into the lower bracket now. So now we have BFX, Team Secret Wales, which is hard for them.
Yeah.
And then we have G2 BLG. So we have like one of the old rivalries.
All right, Al, before people leave, I think we want to do one last fraud wall bit before we end things up. So,
let's do another fraud wall. We can do that.
I'm going to go get some pictures and stuff and see if people want to do this one.
Yep, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay.
From Team Secret, they delivered a super exciting series nonetheless.
Yeah, games 2 and 3 were a ton of fun. So many back and forth, so many wild fights, and I really like.
Yeah, if you clip that on, we'll do that after. I just gotta activate the.
Easy to praise Broken Blade by the end of the game when you're seeing how much value the Shen gets, how strong he is in the 1v1.
If G2 keeps playing early games like this, we're going to get turbo fisted, which is was their best thing the early game. Remind, this is probably one of the weaker teams at the tournament in Secret Worlds, right? Hey, how's it going? Great, straight to frauds here with you. Hey, Don Jake, how's it going? Great to see you. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we just thought it was a fun thing to do. End of the day, people can have their opinions, right? It's just a fun thing to do. We have currently BB on Fraud Watch. We have her on Fraud Watch. We haven't put him straight down into Fraud tier just yet, but perhaps if things go on. Like he did play out mid and late game very well, and he did go from like 2-8 to 0 and to 8-2, which is very good from him, or even more than that actually. How are you doing, Jake? How are things? Oh, good to see you again. Okay, let's
And ultimately, he was the one kind of leading the force on a lot of these
okay.
with the support of the Lulu and the Shen. At the end of the play, it was that Shen making those hero plays. But
one thing being over, it's the best lighting for cameras, which is why we're doing it here.
Sorry,
but we'll wait for the camera, and then I think that's a perfectly reasonable.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Shoulders offline, I spun it. Hey, yeah,
agreed.
You look very healthy there.
It's true. I think they can probably hear us right now, so you can give a secret interview to the stream that doesn't know you're here yet.
Yes, we can.
Okay, well, I'm offended by BB's placement on the blue.
Okay, we're gonna go.
We will see in a few.
Yeah, hopefully shortly. That's the plan. There's a beanbag fight happening out here, guys, that you can't see. There's like violence occurring. G2 fans losing it. Chaos. Yeah, fans absolutely wantle out here. I've never seen hooliganism like this. Eintracht Spandau winning in the Bundesliga. It's not that.
Yes, we could hear you. What's up? Hello, my name's Nymaera. Nice to meet you. How are you enjoying the show today?
I'm enjoying it a lot, thank you.
I haven't been introduced to you. What's your name? Where'd you come from?
I'm Roxy. I'm from Berlin.
Okay, well, nice to see you here as well. So, Sam, what's the plan?
So we've got basically some very strong feelings on where Broken Blade has been placed. Would you like to justify yourself?
Yeah. I mean, have you seen that game? There were at least 3 instances where someone next to me said, "How can he do that? He's dead. Like, how?" Can
yeah.
And then suddenly,
I was so surprised when he died first blood in top lane as well. Yeah.
But then later on, he knew that he could trust himself, and he scaled.
Okay.
And then
so
The rules are for this. You can move Broken Blade in one tier direction. Currently he's in Fraud Watch. I'm going to imagine you wanted Best put him up one. Only one. Only one.
I mean, if those are the rules,
They
they
are
suck,
the rules.
but okay.
All right, okay. Broken Blood, you can go up into Purgatory.
Yeah. Oh, okay, on the very edge. Very good. That's fine. That's fine.
Broken Blood, fair play there. Well, thank you for your contribution to the fraud wall. Any passing messages for the stream?
No, I mean, obviously G2 will win this, right?
The whole of first end. Wonderful.
Of course.
Cool.
Let's go G2.
Thank you so much for joining us.
As well. Sam, do you want to go see if
We'll see if anyone else wants to come join.
Contribute to the fraud wall?
Does anybody else want to add someone or move someone on the fraud wall?
Friend. I know I can bully you because I know.
Yeah. Come on, let's go.
So first off, Sam, would you like to hold the mic up?
I do.
For people who've not seen you on stream before, you've been in the LEC studio a lot. People might see you from that stream. What's your name? Where'd you come from?
I'm Evelyn. I'm from Berlin, but I come from Bosnia.
Very cool. Okay, so you can have a couple of rules. Every single player and team we have is a little photo card thing. You can put that onto the wall here, or you can choose someone that's already here and move it in one direction, one way or the other. We have the fraud wall out here. Make your choice. One person to add to the wall or move in one direction. What you feeling?
Can I have Labrov?
You want to put Labrov? Where are you putting Labrov? This one is going to be controversial because I know a lot of people have very specific feelings about him. Where are you feeling about it? Where are you putting our man Labrov?
It's leaning more on the right side of the wall.
On the right side of the wall.
Let's see.
How bold are you feeling, friend?
I'm trying to think, how much do I want to forgive that Bard gameplay?
The Bard gameplay, you didn't like it? Ah.
Well, I mean, the ults were fine, but like laning is always, I don't like it.
All right, okay.
Although some portals were a bit funny.
Okay, make your choice where you're putting him. We can figure it out with the Magnus after.
He's not a fraud. He's not a fraud.
He's not a fraud for now. Okay.
So what you can stick him into? It's like between Purgatory and Fraud Watch.
Okay. All right. All right. So
is...
actually, just taking up the mantle which Broken Blade had before that. Now the thing is, personally for myself, I actually would have put maybe these two players switched around from this series. So I think Broken Blade's first two games in that series, a little bit more ropey, dying in first blood. But I do look at that last game on the Lulu. I'm like, he's hitting lane quite a lot. I liked his Bard though. Well, your decision has been made. How are you feeling about the overall shape of the wall?
Viper's defensively in a valid position.
Viper's over here. Currently Fraud Watch.
It looks pretty solid. I think Skewmont, I'd maybe shift like halfway to the right after this game. Because like the Trundle wasn't really doing.
Whoa.
Hold on. He had some good pillars, okay? But a lot of it was very like resource intensive. There wasn't really much.
My man Skewmon was in every right place at the right time. This guy was counter ganking better than anything else. That one, I'm glad you didn't choose that one.
I'm taking the microphone away. Diabolical scenes. Thank you so much for joining us.
And for anyone who else is here as well, feel free to add in there as well. Cool to get some people involved. Should we put some on that?
I think we probably should. So, Alex.
Well, do you want to hold the camera so I can put some?
That's true. I'll do that. So, take this. I'll give this back. I'm going to hold on to this and switch it around.
Okay, just careful with that.
That's facing me right now. That's fine. Okay. You got this microphone?
Yeah, I can do that. Why do you need to hold on? Wait, why do you need to
hold a mic on your
hand? I have a microphone on my thing.
Oh, yeah. I thought you needed one.
No, I'm fine, Sam. I'm okay. I'm completely okay.
Let's go.
Okay, so let's have a think about here. So Pun, Dire, these are all of the Secret Worlds players. I actually want to save these. I want to save for when we have our PCS out.
That's fair. That's fair.
So then we have. Okay.
I've got the GT players with us. There are more in the back room. I just didn't want to bring too many out.
Okay. So we have Bin and we have Knight here. I'm gonna go get my boy Knight.
Go get Knight.
My boy Knight. I think he's worth.
That's fine. I'll have a look at the full wall of it. You keep chatting if you want to, Alex.
Look over it and we'll
so as it stands, guys, here's where we're at. Only person in superhero right now is Skewmont. In hero, Caps and Shun. Purgatory, BNK Fearex as the team. On BLG, just on the edge towards Fraud Watch. Labrov and Broken Blade on opposite sides of this category as well. And down in Fraud Watch, Viper. I put him there. There was some dubious moments, guys. Not that he's a bad player again, but I will say some of that gameplay, not what we've come to expect from arguably the best AD carry in the world, period. His toe down in Fraud after some unfortunate plays towards the end of that series.
This is the Magnets for now, but I'm actually going to put two on Diablo and Knight. I think they're both going exactly the same spot in Hero, Sam.
Oh, fair.
Diablo
was a superb.
Clearly better than Viper 3.
I agree.
I think that he was the win condition for him.
I agree.
Raptor was also up there too.
Yeah.
He was also up there too. And I think that Knight led to the first blood on Vikler in 4 out of 5 games.
Good call.
A couple of mistakes, but not enough for me to take him back from here. So both these two.
You've got the tape over here if you want to use it. There you go.
What I'm going to do for now, I'm literally just going to do it like
Oh.
until we figure out another way to put them on. We'll just like, wow, incredible.
This is what we call some good improvisation. MacGyvered it. There we go.
Ingenuity, Sam. Okay, so what I'm going to do first, I'm actually going to, all the ones that we've kind of like put on here already, I'm going to tape them on and then we can remove the magnets from there. That'll probably be the easier way to do it. Okay. One onto Skewmon.
Yeah. Unintentionally Jamaicanified.
Yeah. Oops. Whack him up to that. Whack that for this now. And again, we'll figure this out in a second.
We'll need to take a picture of this afterwards, guys. And we'll have it up on
socials. And then we'll just say like the combination of chat, G2 fans, and then our own opinions as well. And you can come and argue about them at some point. I've been enjoying this, Sam. It's been reliving.
It is.
Dreams. Do that. That works. Diablo, sure. You can wait. Whack that guy. Whack that guy there. Broken Blood going over there. Diablo to this little spot here. Well, actually, you know what? Diablo can go all the way up here. He's on the border. He's doing really well. And you know what? We'll figure that out.
There we go.
Okay, Sam, that's my additions to the board.
Fabulous.
Do you want to add one on yourself? Finish that off?
You know what? I think I do. I think I do.
Okay.
You know, like I've got. I think I know a guy. Can I give you this one?
Let me just actually put this onto here first. Sure. Okay, you can give me that
Here
one.
you go. That's fine. I'll take this with me.
Do you know a guy? What does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean by you know a guy? Just realized that the camera's all smudged up. Sorry about that. 1 second. He's going on his own little way. He could be talking to you right now. How would I know? I should really tape some more of these up. Damn, we're starting to populate this. Reminder, we have like 80 players. This is going to be a very full board by the end of the day. Okay, Sam, what do you got for us? You know a guy. Which guy do you know, Sam?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm worried that Sam's putting someone on the board in a. By the way, look at this logo on the back of the thing. The D2 thingy. It's really cool. I like that a lot. It's very cool. Okay, this will be our last one for the day, and then we'll keep on going as the event goes on. And of course, you can move people up and down, like I said.
I think, well, we can never do one without the other, so.
Where are you putting both myself and you on the board, Sam?
Wow. Wow.
Oh my God. I hate you. Where are you putting us? Where are you putting us? We're meant to be the control group from this. Just a reminder, Sam. This is my stream. I invented the fraud wall. I printed the pictures. I got everything right about BLG.
Well, I've already had it in chat as down as very clearly. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, yeah, Sam.
You know what? Because we've got to balance things out.
Oh, screw off. Wonderful. Go and do your thing. Just put it up.
I was actually planning to do this secretly tomorrow.
Sam, you keep your eyes on where those are going to be, Sam, because I'm just saying, perhaps they will find themselves in another location very shortly.
It's going to be a running battle across this week.
It will be.
That's fine.
I just want people to check. Look, I selected this photo for myself, just to be fair. For God's sake.
You've never looked better than this photo, Alex. It's genuinely exceptional.
Yeah, I have to say, it's quite strange, like, explaining to my family and friends. I'm like, yeah, by the way, I dressed up as a hot dog to, like, tens of thousands of people. Okay, yeah, just put it. Sam, you can't hurt me anymore. That photo's already hurt me enough. Okay, well, apparently I'm here. Sam, what's your reasoning, Sam? Wonderful.
The reason, chap, the reason is about 30 years ago now.
30 years ago.
I was born.
Right, yeah.
And then we had this copycat called Alex come along, and they are just the second best.
They were taller than you, and
they're just stretching out the value. You know, you need to keep it a bit more condensed and concentrated. And as a result, we come over here, we can see this is the prime specimen of casting and content creation. On the other side here,
days we're on again. Yeah,
that's fine. They just didn't know what they were missing. Didn't know what they were missing.
You wish you could have had the hot dog, Seb.
Yeah, this looks like the hot dog has been put somewhere it shouldn't have, and that's the face that's happened.
Don't you dare say. Oh my God. Anyway, folks, that is our fraud wall for day 1. If you're in chat, you're in the G2 venue, on any of our different streams, come and have your say. If you'd like to move people around, it's just a fun thing for us to do to track our players. We're going to be populating this throughout the entire event, so move people up and down as you see fit. Vote in Twitch chat. Come say hi to us as well. If anyone's at the event. Hello, what's up? You're still talking. Who's the person there? Have you not seen me in a hot dog outfit before? That's me. Sam put me on the board in a hot dog outfit. That's me. And he's put himself on the other end.
As it should be.
There is some,
as it should be.
There is some brother politics going on here, and I am losing. Anyway, thank you to the G2 fans for adding on to this as well. Reminder, if any of you would like between the games would like to add or move anyone on this as well, feel free to. We'll come out between the games to do that as well. And of course, people in Twitch chat as well, as we said, come and vote there too. That's going to be the end of our stream.
Do you want to go end the stream, /raid?
We'll go raid someone over.
Yes.
We'll go do this as well. Thank you as well. But again, if you're here tomorrow or days after, we'll go find that.
Please do it.
Okay.
It's not a 10-game day, Casper.
No, not quite. Yeah, I think G2 fans probably happy with that though.
I did.
Consider the fraud wall a success, Sam.
I do too. It's great fun.
Wonderful. Okay, well, I thought that was really funny, folks. I thought that was really funny. Okay, we're going to be ending the stream now. We'll raid over to someone. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. It was very cool to see a load of viewers pop in. We're going to raid over to someone. Thank you, everyone, for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Purgatory, considering they have to deal with Sam all day.
Wonderful.
Ridiculous. How dare you?
I'm just saying, I was right about most of my predictions today. I thought... I'm just saying. I think Kitty's probably going to end the stream now anyway. It's probably not worth raiding them because they're probably going to end now anyway. Heavy Knight, I think, is going to do the same. Who do we raid over to? Let's have a look-see. We will raid you over to Tunya. We'll raid you over to Tunya. Thanks everyone for joining me. If you're on YouTube, the show will end here. If you're on Twitch, we'll raid you over to someone as well. Thank you everyone for watching.